Hello. Pre-market pulse again
Hola.
this Tuesday. James, good to see you. Right, I think just before
Nice
we
to see you
get
too.
started, I mean, we were just for people paying attention, we were just about to start a conversation in the back end on sewers, but we decided that probably wouldn't be a potentially entertaining topic for pre-market pulse, so we'll save that for another occasion, the after party maybe. But we do have something much more sexy to announce. Again, today we are going to be announcing and giving away rather a 25k Forex challenge account in this session. So just again, that's going to be a challenge
Wow.
account, 25k for Forex, right? This session. So make sure, of course, you're subscribed to Hola Prime's Global's YouTube channel and, of course, Hola Prime TV. And make sure you're commenting and supporting, of course, engagement, as that's a prerequisite. And, of course, the most important thing is to make sure you have your email address in your bio. So, of course, we can get that prize to you. So this is going to be announcing that a little today. So if you're commenting, you're in the running potentially. So that's 25k. That's a good account. That's a really good account to have. I'm a bit jealous of whoever is about to win this. So comment away, folks, and we'll announce the winner a bit later. James, the markets.
Yeah.
How are we
Fantastic.
doing?
Yeah, fantastic. Well done to those who won yesterday and the day before and the day before. And so 25k challenge account, unbelievable. And Paul will be announcing the winner in about 40 minutes time, I guess. So pretty awesome. If we can switch to my charts, folks, and we'll have a look at the pre-market moves. Not that there've been many. It's been a fairly quiet day today so far, except for one or two things that have moved. And if we just get my charts up, that would be great. And let's start off with I think let's start with the stock markets and let's have a look at these futures indices on the Nasdaq and the S&P. Now, I made a comment this morning, and I think this is really the key to it. And it's pretty simple. We've approached this level on the Nasdaq, which is the channel center line with a very, very long channel with a fake breakout through the bottom caused by a tariff disruption. And I'm not calling it fake. Obviously, it's not fake because it really happened. This is actually there. But if you just delete that from your chart, we may as well just carry on as if that never happened. I often do this with big spikes on various instruments, and what it sort of illustrates is a market anomaly or a disruption to the normal market flow. Sometimes they echo, so don't be surprised if we see something echoing to a smaller extent later on. But here's the key thing. We've got to the channel center line. The market's dribbling up. It's not rollicking up, romping up. It's dribbling up very, very, very tentatively right up into that resistance level. Now, I got long around about the 20-period moving average on the last entry on this orange line, roughly at the 38% fib. And I'm now out right at the next line, at the channel center line, and the next fib extension. So we have no trade on the Nasdaq now, and we're at this very, very key level. I want to switch across to the S&P quickly, and just to finish this little segment off. The S&P is in a similar situation, although we don't have that channel. We do have a red line running straight down the center of our chart. That's an over-under trend line, and most of the time we've been above it until Liberation Day, and we have not reclaimed it. The Nasdaq has reclaimed quite a lot of ground back into its channel. The S&P, even though it's made new all-time highs past this sort of triple top all-time high, has only just managed to get to the under-over trend line. There's no channel support structure or anything like that. It's also a Fibonacci extension level, similar to what we saw on the Nasdaq. So also at a very key level, and we've been dribbling up just like the Nasdaq. And on this instrument, after being long, we've now switched to short. That's where I went short. We had hedged it at the bottom there. We took that long hedge off, fairly close to where we are currently trading actually, yesterday. And we now only have the short. So I'm considering adding to the short position, riding this down. I don't know how far we could get, but I'd probably be aiming for the 50 or the 200-period moving average as a start, and maybe only as far as this green line here. I don't know what these markets are going to do next, folks. And within that technical picture or scenario that I've just painted for you, here's a very key fact that many people may or may not know about, but I'm going to tell you so you will know about it, and that this market rally since the dip post the Liberation Day tariff announcements, since then, this rally has been driven, and I have to verify that these numbers are correct. I'm going by some very reputable sources, some of them who I know personally, and I've also studied the data myself. The idea is that this market rally is mostly driven by retail traders, and the CTAs, the banks, hedge funds, etc., are not very long. In fact, they're slightly short, whereas retail investors are very, very, very long, a lot of FOMO, and this market's driving higher, not very strongly, because we don't have a lot of firepower, but it's enough to keep the market buoyant and moving up into the trend line. However, retail, and I posted this up this morning as well, rallies driven by retail sentiment should never be trusted, but they should always be observed and respected. So I don't trust this rally. I'm short on the S&P, neutral on the Nasdaq, going up, and we have to be long in general. And if this short here fails, I'll immediately reverse, hedge that, and reverse, and I'll get long on the Nasdaq as well. And I'll be aiming for much higher levels, probably up to the 200 period Bollinger Band on the S&P here, and on the Nasdaq, potentially much higher into my next blob, which Paul likes so much. And that's all the way up there. So that's the extreme rally scenario. That's a good blob, Paul. That's a perfect position as well, right at the 100% extension.
I am not
and at the top of the channel. I know. That's all right. Anyway, so there we are, right at the channel center line and the 50% extension level, and no one knows what's going to happen next. And I was chatting with some folks this morning, chatting with a guy in London actually who works for a bank. I won't say which one. And I also have another friend, but he's not in London, he's in LA. And they run fairly big accounts, big money. One works for a bank, one works for a hedge fund. And one is very short on the S&P, and one is very long on 5 US indices, including the Nasdaq, the US guy. It's actually quite interesting. It reflects the nature and characteristics of the American person versus the British. The Brit being way more and being pretty gung-ho. So I think that what we could do here is actually go with the American idea, and that this is going to push higher, and we're going to, again, trap everyone and leave everyone behind. That would be the most uncomfortable scenario, which would leave the most people and the most money high and dry and out of pocket, or at least out of profit. So the markets often take the most, and I think that might be it, moving and up and up. So I'm not positioned from actually short on the S&P, but I will reposition immediately sometime during this week, probably before Friday at least, if this market keeps on moving up. And that's all I've got to say about that in terms of the stocks. And if you know any better, Paul, maybe you've got some ideas on that, but I don't have any further advice to give you, apart from being very careful and safe with your trades and being tentative, and just try and go with momentum. I think that's really the key. If you're day trading, look for the sharp swings, the big candles, the big spikes against key, and you're going to have to pick a direction, I guess. Or you could trade both sides and just say, well, there's no real direction, and I'm willing to buy or sell. What do you think, Paul?
I mean, look, the thing which I took from that is, traders should be suspicious of price action, right? And that's a very important thing. You want to be skeptical, you want to be suspicious, and this is kind of the way I approach the market. I call it being grumpy, right? But when you're looking at these patterns, these movements, just look at it from the presumption someone's trying to trick you. And if you do that, typically you'll probably land on your feet. And this is the way I approach. So I think that's probably the best advice which came from that. But yes, I don't think I can improve on your analysis. That was fantastic. Thank you.
Yeah. So an intraday here, we're just flopping about, really. This is the 3-minute chart, which I seldom look at. It's quite fun to do so. But yeah, the last couple of hours, not much going on. We're holding all the moving averages on the short-term chart, so maybe a bit bullish. I don't have VWAP drawn here. Let's try that out. Let's quickly put that in.
Yeah.
It's an essential tool if you're day trading. Let's just go VWAP. Should we go with the auto anchored, or should we go? I don't know where the auto anchors, but let's try it. It'll be easier.
Yeah, I'm a weighted average guy, but I'm not going to.
What do you say, Paul?
I'm a weighted average guy, but I'm not
Yeah.
going to judge, each to their own.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, this is a weighted average of sorts, isn't it? I don't know which one it is now. It's one of these lines. Maybe this orange one. No, I don't know. Anyway, put your VWAP on your chart at whatever period you, maybe 20 or 14 or 7 or whatever. Decide where that is, and maybe trade over and above, up and down over VWAP. So wait for the breakthrough VWAP. Try and trade the return back to the other side if if it's a fake break. So maybe a gap up through VWAP and then a spike down and a continuation downwards, or the other way around. Or you might try trading against VWAP and looking for reversal candles against it for a 3-minute or even minute chart, depending on how. But I think it's tricky day today.
Yes, for sure. I kind of agree.
And then, Paul, you'll talk about crypto. I'll just quickly tell you my positions. Almost no trades on Ethereum now, or on XRP. So we've now dumped all of our long positions. I got long on Ethereum down in these lows here. Added some more there. Added some more on that fake out, as I always do. Whenever you see that, I always, particularly when it's down into a moving average and a support level. And we got out of it. Mostly started getting out after this big, strong candle. When you see a big candle like that, it's normally pretty close to the end. And we just dribbled up a bit. So we got out most of it now. I've got one position, one Ethereum right at the top here. That's it. So a bit pathetic, really. But I think we'll get a pullback. And the same with XRP. And Paul will give us some ideas on that. But XRP has got some space to go still. And this is what's a little bit confusing, because Bitcoin has kind of rolled and slumped a bit. Ethereum got a big surge, XRP got a surge, but only sort of 3/4 of the way up to its bull flag completion point, and it's got room to run somewhere up into that zone there. So I don't know, are these alts going to carry on going up now? Are they going to pull back a little bit and let Bitcoin catch up? Paul, you were saying that there's a support level on the Bitcoin dominance chart that you've spotted, so we can chat about that too. But generally, I'm kind of just waiting for those pullbacks, as you say. But I do have my positions on Bitcoin still, the vast majority of them. So I have 70%, roughly, slightly less. That's 69%. I calculated precisely last night. So 69% of everything that I had down here at the bottom in the 70s, lower down even. Yeah, down here. So that's where I started buying, and I added some more over here, and we've got out of 30% of it. I hedged. Actually hedged 30% at 112,500, and that's the level to which I hope we may return, so I can add that back on again on a bounce. If we don't, I've got 70%. That's okay, I suppose, but I'd like to get down there. And final thought on this, Paul, we talked about this yesterday, is the CME gap below us, which still worries me, and I think it's going to eventually be visited if today's candle doesn't remain incredibly bullish and maybe even break these highs. If we fail here and dribble down, I think we're going to have to close this gap. Unfortunately, for those who are leveraged or overly bullish, that gap starts at 115,700, just below that. And the bottom of the gap is at 114,500. And the key support to this entire structure is at 112,500-ish, where the 20-period moving average is. If we were to gap down tomorrow and open tomorrow down here, that would be an island reversal, and that would be incredibly bearish for Bitcoin. We may then see that drop all the way back down to about 100,000. So we're at a pretty important point, potential island. And what happens with an island is the very next day, we've got an island reversal going on Tesla right now. And the very next day will open below and move down. And that would be a very bad scenario. So as long as that doesn't happen, Paul, I think we'd be okay. And maybe we've just got to close that gap at the worst. Or maybe we've got to visit the breakout level for as Richard, one of our other coaches, calls it, the kiss goodbye, kiss it goodbye and take off. So, but we don't want this one. We want no gaps down. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, the this, if the CME gap is in an obvious place for a natural retrace, then it's just, again, just a little bit more motivation for the price action to do that. I mean, I do, not all CME gaps are created equal, of course, and the same with fair value gaps.
No.
But yeah, I mean, we do want to retrace, right? The most important thing for the price action in order for the altcoin market to move is for it to be relatively steady, with a bullish posture consistently. And even if Bitcoin sits for a while, that's good for altcoins, but we don't want unpredictability. We want a bit of stability. And if we do lose the 112K again, then of course that will add a little bit of uncertainty to the market. And bearing in mind, of course, that risk assets are still up against it. So any excuse to reset, they will, right? That's very important to recognize. It's very difficult market conditions for the altcoin market. So Bitcoin is massaging at the moment. The altcoin market is trying to make it feel good. It's trying to make it feel like it can come out and play a little bit. But ultimately, the second something happens in the economy, whether it's a tariffs as we approach August the 1st, then the Bitcoin will be like, oh, I'm sorry, guys, sorry, but you're gonna have to go back inside now, right? It's that kind of thing. So we do have to be very careful. So 112K, I think we do need to pay attention to for sure. But I do have a, oh, you've
well,
good.
I'm just putting some, so that's not good, right? Down there is not good. We don't want a gap. We definitely don't want a gap. That's all we don't want. I don't mind a dribble down into here, but we don't want the rug gap. But I'm long, 70% long, and I'm going with a buy.
I know why you've done this.
That's my Bitcoin.
I know exactly why you've done this. And it's a good shout. You've done this.
Thank you.
Yes, I need to roll the emojis out for sure, right? But yes, that's very. What is that? Is that a? What is that? Is that a dove? Is that
the one at the bottom is a rug pool something or other. I don't know exactly. It says rugged on it. Right. Oh, there we go. It says rugged. And
the top one,
destroyed, wrecked.
The top one, wrecked, rugged, wrecked.
Oh, the top one says buy. Just buy, and wrecked. Buy, wrecked. This one here, that's a buy. That's what I'm on, right? This is what I think is going to happen. I'm already in this trade. So my target, by the way, if you're interested, I have a very precise target on here. And I'll show you. I'm going to switch charts quickly and go back to where I should be, where my drawings are. And let me show you this diagram because I think it's pretty cool. And I was watching a buddy of mine in Canada this morning on his live stream on David Lin's show. David Lin is a commentator on YouTube who does technical analysis. But my friend was stating his Bitcoin target, which I hadn't spoken to him about. Not my friend, an acquaintance. Let me not make friends with there aren't any, but an acquaintance. We actually work together a little bit. You may even know him, I'm sure you do. But anyway, he was talking about this price level of his target and about the time that he thought it would be reached. And I have not spoken to him about this before. And he said 136,000 precisely. And that is the 100% Fibonacci extension of this move up from the bottom. There's the bull flag. And I've just copied that line from there to there. It doesn't quite get to 136, but that's because my fib is not drawn accurately. But that's the target, and we'll get there by the first week of August. And this guy runs a big hedge fund, and he thinks that's also likely to be true. So, and I had not spoken to him about it before. So I think that's a fairly good shout. And the only question, Paul, is whether we have to close that CME gap down below here. Tag the 20 period. That would close the gap, and it would be a great place to bounce, actually. Take out those lows, right, that we've got already. Take them out. This is what Bitcoin always does. Tag the 20. That will have closed the CME gap at the same time, and then off we go.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and that's what we want. We would prefer that than going up from here, right? That's what we for sure.
Yeah.
If we that was really good. Yeah, I mean, I think that I completely agree with that price target. I mean, totally. I've got the with and in line with supporting of that, if we could just put up it's not my chart actually, if we could put up the image which I've shared back team. This would be a bit awkward trying to do this little swap, but let's see if we could just put up this image of mine, please. Thank you very much. Just to illustrate why we are all looking a little bit bullish on the crypto market at the moment. Just wait for the here we go.
While
Okay,
they're
yes.
pulling that up.
Yeah, we've got it. I got it now, I think. So basically, total crypto market cap has now topped 4 trillion for the first time. But the most important thing
Wow.
to when you're looking at this chart, I mean, yeah, it's an incredible amount of money, an incredible amount of money, and it really puts in perspective when you look at the fact that Bitcoin, I think, has overtaken Alphabet now, and it's serious asset class at the moment. But the most important thing to pay attention to on this chart is if you look following the election of President Trump in the United States, the country of the United States, and you will see the pump up, and then we have this retrace. Unfortunately, it's a bit of a fake altcoin season, and then we retrace, and now we've simply over 6 months later, 9 months, 10 months later, we're now back where we were essentially. And James, as we were talking about with Ethereum earlier, that ultimately Ethereum is exactly where it was, approaching where it was back in November and December. So it's all very good, it's all very fantastic, and we are now in positive price discovery in terms of total crypto market cap. But what we wanted to be is a lot higher than where we are now, 10 months after all this began. So we've just kind of all this tariff stuff has really impacted all of these asset classes, and we just want to, of course, find our feet. But yeah, very, very good. But let's take a look at some of the charts. That's going to be
Paul, while you're on that chart, if you don't mind,
yeah.
super interesting chart. I think I haven't looked at it for a while, but me immediately is that it's not a foregone conclusion that the total crypto market cap keeps going up. All right. Some people think it just endlessly goes up. Well, it doesn't. I mean, it actually is pretty much sideways and up until about now. Pretty much ranged actually until now. And the second thing is, Paul, that you just illustrated was we've only just broken out.
Yeah.
We've got to 113, 118,000, but we've only just started. So great chart.
No, and I think it's also like presumably this includes Bitcoin and everything, right? And Bitcoin as a separate entity, with over 1 trillion market cap anyway. There's no guarantee that the altcoin market is going to have the same level of sustained growth, right? And that's what we need to be very mindful of, right? This is all very good, this is all very fine, but there's a lot of headwinds, right? So, and this is the issue we're having with trading at the moment, and this kind of disparity between Bitcoin and the altcoins. But positive chart, nice to see finally after 10 months. We just, of course, need some sustained momentum, but we'll just see if we have any spanners get thrown in the work potentially over the next couple of months. But if you think about it like this, if you think about it really straightforward, and perhaps back end, if you can take my chart off just for a second, so I can do a swap to my charts, just so it doesn't look janky. Thank you. And I'll just swap that over. And I think the most important thing to recognize is, I'm trying to talk while I'm doing this. Not particularly helpful. I've lost my train of thought. I can't walk and chew gum. And this is considering I'm a drummer, a keyboard player, an oboist, and a musician. You would think I'd be better at that, but clearly I'm not very good at any of that. So it's just trying to find my share button. I can't find it. James, you want to just pick up? I'm so sorry for interrupting myself, but
yeah, sure. You can flip my charts up. Just flip my charts up. We'll talk about a couple of other things. I want to talk about oil, and I know there are a couple of keen oil traders around. So let's see what's going on now. Oil, there are a lot of channels all over the show at the moment. You've seen channels on the stock markets, channels on gold, channels on crypto. We've got a channel here too. So many channels. We're over channeled at the moment. But anyway, channels are good because you've got a sort of a zone within which to trade. Makes life a lot easier if you've got a clean channel, which we do. And so we've been selling the tops here all along the top of the channel. And only once we bought the bottom of the channel, and that was over there. Actually, the only time it ever got back down to the bottom of the channel. So we bought the bottom and we sold the top again just a few weeks ago. Rinse and repeat. So we're now diddling in the middle, right in the middle of the channel, but we're under the 200 period moving average. We've got the 20 curling down, that's the green one. But we're on top of the 50 and the 100. That's clear support. And those are the toughest ones to get through when they're on top of each other, because it's kind of a medium term direction, sort of swing trade. You look at the 50 a lot. If you're a longer term trader, investor, you might look at the 100 or the 200. and pay equal attention to them all. So we're resting right on top of the support, but we've got this big rejection from the 200. Everything's curling down. We tried to get back up through the support level, the previous support resistance level now at the 200, right there. Didn't manage to do that, and that's where we are today. This is a day chart, so I'll switch down to the 4. Someone asked me yesterday, actually, after the session, Paul, do I never look at anything apart from day charts? How can you possibly trade off day charts? Well, here we go. Here's a 4-hour chart. Hope that appeases that person's desire for short-term charts.
You don't need those judgments from people. You look at any chart you want. Any time frame you want. Don't appease them, right? You want to trade 4-hour, people, you trade 4-hour. But if James and I want to trade the daily, let us trade the daily.
That's it. Thank you, Paul. So this is what happened, right? We got short there, and it moved down dramatically, sharply, and then we had that big rally up through the channel center. That was over a weekend. If you remember, it gapped up on the Sunday night, and at 2 o'clock in the morning, I entered my second sell position right at the top there. And well, that was lucky. It collapsed, obviously, like $10 or something, maybe more, 11. And since then, it's been going across the page to the right, and we have 2 short tranches that we've put in, one on the 3rd of July and one on the 14th. So that was a week ago, more than a week ago. That was almost heading towards a month ago, but we're still short. And that's it, really. And my target, and you can see what we've got really is this bear flag with a rounded top, which is even prettier. So a hump, turtle, tortoise hump, upside down cup and handle type pattern, whatever you want to call it.
I like tortoise.
It's a nice looking hump.
Tortoise is good.
Yeah, tortoise. Yeah. So again, what we can do, so my targets are pretty clear down here at the green arrows where we got long last time. That's at $55. But we can also refine that by simply drawing a familiar pattern by now after today's chat. Bear move, bear flag, and then we need to duplicate the length of that move and the gradient, which is basically straight down. There's not going to be any, the gradient's not going to be much use, but we'll just stick that on to the top of the bear flag at the Moab level, and you can see the target. So pretty simple, very sharp gradient. I don't expect we'll get a sharp move down like that, but we'll move sideways and follow these sorts of angles like the trend line. But you can see, anyway, as we're starting to waffle on a bit here, that the target is perfect. Straight down into that order block, previous double bottom swing low, pretty close to the channel bottom. So target for WTI shorts, $55. I think we'll go through there. We'll get to 50, 48, and then we'll bounce all the way back up to Dixie Moab, I think. You might say, well, he's pulling this right out of you know where, but I've traded this instrument for about 30 years, so I kind of know how it works and what goes on and how it behaves. So down to that level, a little bit lower, down through the 50 level, clean out the bottom, back up to Dixie Moab, and then ranging for the rest of the year. So that's my idea on oil. And so generally just remain short, but we are going to get a lot of spikes and moving around and up and down, and it gets messy.
Yeah, for sure. That was really good. I just need to give us a little bit of an update, and then I'll finish exactly what I was saying a moment ago. Sorry for that. For some reason, my trading view just disappeared. Right. Okay. So also just want to clarify that the conditions for the giveaway, which is happening during this session, you need to, of course, join us on live on Hola Prime TV, and make sure you subscribed. And we're giving away 2 accounts during the live session, and that's 50 to 25k. Please note, if you don't fulfill any of the options above, you need to make sure that you need to make sure, of course, you subscribe to YouTube and Instagram handles of Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global. So just to clarify that, a little bit of a revised thing you need to do. You need to subscribe to YouTube and Instagram handles of Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global. So not just the YouTube channels, the Instagram handles as well. And of course, as many people are right now, and thank you, Eric, for all the praise you're giving Hola Prime at the moment, a former winner as himself. Make sure you are commenting during the live session, and make sure, this is important, as well as the Instagram thing, make sure your email is in your YouTube bio so we can contact you. And I just want to say that Eric Lake, a former winner, I believe, is posting some lovely things about Hola Prime, but he considers Hola Prime his newest home. And Eric, I just want to let you know there is a spare bed in the corner next to where I sleep. So on the nights which I'm not around exploring, you're very welcome to use that pad as well, and anyone else, of course. So great for that. But yes, we'll announce the winner shortly for one of those challenge prizes, the 25 Forex challenge prize. So keep your comments coming. But if we could just switch to my trading view chart, I can pick up where I left off. And thank you, James, for giving us an insight into that particular chart. And let's just see what's going on with Bitcoin while we wait to announce the big winner of today's challenge account. So this is Bitcoin 2-hour chart. And if you were in the session yesterday with me and James, you would have noticed that because we're such geniuses, we were able to predict this price action perfectly with a little bit of a whipsaw in and out both sides. And there we are. And you can thank me and you can thank him later. Coffee's good. Red Bull's good. I think, James, you like Red Bull, right? So send it in the post.
Red Bull.
But yeah, so Bitcoin obviously is doing its Bitcoin is obviously doing its thing. It likes messing people around with a couple of fake outs. We talked about yesterday. You need to know exactly what you want to see from the price action to avoid this. So we still need to choose a direction, of course, but let's just try and figure out what's going to be happening. If we just switch back to the 15-minute chart, right, you can see that it's still very ambiguous where we're going to go from here. We've had technically a lower low, and if we don't get above this level here, we could see potentially a move down here. But currently the price action is just ranging, but if you see a move up from here, that might give you an indication that we could be coming out the bullish side of this pattern. But just bear in mind, of course, that with the CME gap below and we're running into a lot of sellers here, it's difficult to see now that we're going to have potentially a strong move up without a little bit of a move down. So I do think, looking at the price action at the moment, that's probably on the cards, as it is struggling to surpass this previous high. So just basic little signs that the price action is weakening to a degree. But as we've talked about, a move back down to this area around 114, 112, if we just get a wick, we're perfectly natural, and we really want to see that for a move up. If you kind of think about it just the way you walk up a ladder, right? If you run up it really quickly without consideration, you're most likely going to fall off, right? But if you go up, gently, a couple of steps at a time, find your footing each way, then of course it's very straightforward to get to the top of the ladder. And Bitcoin, we don't want to be unstable on the way up. We want it to have nice organic price action in order for the altcoin market to work in our favor. So we really want to see that, and then we'll have the CME gap filled as well. But let's just touch base, and here we go. Here's Bitcoin dominance, and this is a little bit of a bounce, which I said we could probably see as well. Now, it's not a big bounce, not a problem, but we are oversold, and traders will see that. Traders will see that Bitcoin dominance, essentially the proportion of market share between Bitcoin and the rest of the altcoin market. They'll see the fact that this is now at support. And if we draw a line, of course, you can see that. So why do we get a bounce here? Why does this bounce occur psychologically? So this is all very good for the altcoins. This is essentially money proportionally flowing into the altcoin market. This is great. Obviously, this is just the high caps typically taking all the love at the moment, but this is good. So why does it bounce? What stopped it? Bitcoin hasn't done anything. Well, the thing is, people pay attention to this. People pay attention to Bitcoin dominance. And I, for example, look to enter trades when Bitcoin dominance is either at resistance or support. So if it's at resistance, I'm entering long trades in the altcoin market. If that's at support, I'm looking to enter shorts, potentially if the conditions are right, which they are not at the moment. But nonetheless, I wouldn't be entering a long position as Bitcoin dominance approaches support. And therefore, other traders don't do that either. And that leads to a little bit of a bounce. But looking at this, it's not a strong bounce. And we could maybe just see it do this for a little bit and then continue on its way. And then, of course, if you're thinking of entering a long trade, you could say, okay, well, I'll wait for the breakdown and then we come back up. This is essentially the bearish retest of this area, but it's the bullish retest for the altcoin market. And then that would be your entrance. So it's all looking pretty good at the moment for these things. And I think it's just
Paul, is that a tradable instrument?
No, but it's it's just an indice. But I was speaking to some people, some of our Hola Prime ex-traders in the Discord channel yesterday, and talking about how they find it difficult to predict. They feel like it's a coin toss sometimes with altcoins. They'll enter along, the setup will be good, and it plays out, but then the next one doesn't, and they're struggling to understand why. And the answer to that is you have to incorporate an analysis of Bitcoin and Bitcoin dominance, and maybe even USDT dominance and total three into your planning. At least those three things: Bitcoin dominance and Bitcoin into your plan. Because if you enter an altcoin long and Bitcoin is just approaching resistance, then of course there's a high probability that your long play isn't going to play out. And likewise, if you enter a long trade where Bitcoin dominance is right now, there's a high probability that it may roll over and head downwards. So this is the trick. This is the juggling act of crypto. This is why I keep talking about all of these things all of the time. But yeah, that's looking.
Paul, much like fiat currencies, these coins are all battling against each other for dominance, obviously. So we've got the Bitcoins like the US dollar, then you've got the euro, maybe like Ethereum, and then all the minor currencies and into the exotics, all competing against each other, these fiat currencies. And I kind of see the cryptocurrencies doing the same thing. So, is it better to hold the US dollar or the euro? Is it better to hold Bitcoin or XRP or Ethereum or USDT, whatever? But what I'd like to, so that leads me into my question for people is, where do you see that chart going in a year, 2 years, 5 years, the Bitcoin dominance chart? Is it going to keep, is it a sideways chart overall, or is it an upwards chart or downward?
Well, look, this is the big picture. Yeah, so this chart is the big picture, right? And ultimately, for amazing, kind of like Ferrari yacht buying sort of, nice home in Spain sort of money, you need this to happen, right? This was the last altcoin season, right? And just again, to put this into context, this turned Solana from a relatively low cap into a mid cap, or to a high cap rather, right? This is a sort of revolutionary kind of moves we can get, right? This is the exact opposite of this, really. So we really need to see this. We just need to see this essentially from the indices action, and that will mean altcoin season, and that could last a good few months, and that could be some really good life-changing money potentially.
But again, I guess what I'm asking is where is this chart in 5 years' time? Are we at this level, or are we much higher or much lower? Or
that's a very good
in other words,
question.
Is Bitcoin going to
that is a very good question. And knowing that what we know of Bitcoin and its growth, right? I do think that it's going to continue to dominate, if you excuse the pun, dominate in terms of its sheer size by comparison to the rest of the cryptocurrency market. So it's difficult to suggest exactly what's going to happen here. It's difficult, especially at the moment. I wish I had a definitive answer to you, but it's just quite unknown exactly what the size of things would be. Is the altcoin market going to have a bull run? If it doesn't, then that would equal, significant shrinkage, and that means that we could see Bitcoin dominance living a little bit more in the 70s and the 60s as opposed to down here. But so I don't really have an answer for you. What happens next is going to be really important. And if the altcoin market does manage to grow significantly enough to reach back down here to around 40% share essentially of Bitcoin for the altcoin 40-60, then that would be very impressive, and it would show a massive amount of health for the altcoin market, showing that it's not just a Bitcoin game. But at the moment, it appears to be a Bitcoin game, and until we see a confirmed move here, I mean, this is the thing: if Bitcoin keeps growing, let's say Bitcoin goes to 1 million in the next 2 years, right? Its market cap, its size is going to be so huge, and I don't think we can say the same for the collective group of cryptos. So I think really we may not necessarily see this level again, I think is my best potential guess. And I hope that kind of answers your question a little bit. But honestly, this is a very unknown thing to try and quantify, I think, unfortunately. But just before,
so that level's like 80 that level's like 80 cents, 80 euro cents to the US dollar, or 80 US dollars to the euro. Will we get back there? It never got back there, but maybe it will. I tend to be a Bitcoin maximalist, but I'm like that with all instruments. So I'd rather trade gold than gold miners or gold alts, in general.
Yeah.
I'd rather trade the dollar or the euro rather than the yen or the Aussie dollar, that sort of thing. They just tend to be, there's more volume, they tend to be more technical, but they offer less opportunity, of course. So that's why people like altcoins.
Yeah, and I think people, traders, off the back of the last year or so, are really struggled to enjoy the benefits of altcoin trading, which is very simple, to be honest. Altcoins are perfect. Medium cap to low cap altcoins are perfect for medium term holds, where you just put a amount of capital down, and then you just hold it, and then it'll be 100% in a few weeks' time if you time it correctly. And I had loads of these sort of trades coming back in October 2023, that kind of area when Bitcoin was making its moves, but we haven't seen that. And it's the easiest type of trading, and it's so much easier than trading Bitcoin, because you just get some instant gains. But we haven't seen that. However, what happens next, say with Ethereum, will maybe dictate if we start to see some of those gains. Now, we essentially, with Ethereum, we are very quickly, it took 910 days from the end of the bear market for Ethereum to reach essentially the price point which it is now, and it has done the same move in 3.5 months, 4 months, right? So we're going for it, but we have to break out. And again, I think 10K, this sort of area, is perfectly acceptable for a bull run from Ethereum, but we need to, of course, break out first. Or also, we need to give people another opportunity, as James was saying, to enter their Ethereum positions before we continue higher. But if you're buying Ethereum right now, well, don't, is probably the thing I would say. Don't ever buy anything just by.
Yeah.
But this is a strong, and it's very reflective.
Well, I bought one, Paul. I bought one right there. I bought one Ethereum right where your arrow was. Right there.
Just one. Is it because you're trolling me? Is that what it is? You're just trolling me?
I did. No, I really did. I did.
No, I know you did.
But it's a leftover from previous positions. Yeah.
I had positions up here as well, which were stuck since November. Just small positions because I scale in. But yes, no, I feel you, of course. But James, of course, you know exactly what you're doing. You are a market dominator, so whatever you do, the market will follow for sure. So that's crypto at the moment. Everything's looking pretty good, but I think we've got. James, do you want to handle this one? Because I think I've been hogging the excitement of announcing winners, but I think we should give you a chance.
Yeah, sure. Do we have a winner?
We do.
Let's get some wings going here.
Yeah, let's get some. This is good.
Big announcement.
All right.
So, folks, we're going to announce a $25,000 winner of a challenge account, just given away willy-nilly to one of our chatters. And if you'd like to receive a similar prize or stand a chance to win it, all you've got to do is attend these live streams, participate by chatting in the chat, and make sure that you're subscribed to this channel and what's the other one? Hola Global. So 2 channels, this one and Hola Prime Global. And make sure your email address is in your bio. Excuse me. And you could be the lucky winner of a 25 or a 10 or a 15 or maybe even a $50,000 challenge account. And we're about to announce a winner right now. And Paul's on tenterhooks there, holding fingers. We're waiting for a name. It'll pop up any minute. I hope we're all ready. And all right, waiting. Chat's waiting. Everyone's waiting.
It's called a tease.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same as you. $25,000 winner coming up any minute now.
Yes, my chart will change, and the image will come up. I think they're really good at timing. So just say the name, it'll appear. I think if you just say the name, it'll appear. I think they're very good at this. Just try it.
All right.
Say the name.
Oh, I've got to pick the name. Right. I'm going to see who meets those qualifications, and immediately.
It's already been done.
It's been selected. Okay. All right. So Chimp Squad, Tanel, Cryptow, Eric, all waiting patiently in the chat. Elk, yeah. Come on, let's get this going. Who else is in the chat? Chimp Squad, Eric, all waiting. Cryptow 3B, welcome to you too. I've seen you around before. All right, folks, we're just waiting for the winner.
This one's on.
All right, while we're waiting. Yeah,
I think there's a.
I think they're just got to be really careful. Yeah, they've just got to be really careful and cross all the T's and dot the I's to make sure it's fair for everyone. But we're getting to it. Paul, while we're waiting, may I just comment on your chart that you've got on your screen there?
Yeah.
Talking about yeah, so the Ethereum, I don't have that picture on my chart, which is, I really like it, that triangle. And the fact that we're at the top of that triangle gives us an opportunity. You might want to, so one way of looking at this is you might, if you're bearish or waiting for a retracement on Ethereum, down to about 50% of that large candle, which would be a good place, where Paul pointed out, you might want to have a little crack at it here, if that's your view. If you're bullish on this, you might want to wait for this to break out through the top. And then I can't illustrate this with my mouse cursor, but you can see where the candles touching the top of that triangle. And if we break out through the top, wait for a pullback. And I think Paul illustrated this as well. Pull back down. We might even get quite a long way from a distance from that trend line at the top there, quite a long way above it. But it doesn't really matter. At some stage, it will probably pull back, almost certainly, really, back down to the trend line. And along that red sort of zoned area that Paul's got drawn in would be the buying zone. It's right now potentially a selling zone, but that will flip to a buying zone once this breaks out. So that's how you can time your trade, and that's very useful that Paul's drawn that on for you. You've got the zone, you've got the area, and we're at it. So you can start to strategize and plan your trades right now from this level, which is great. And we're still waiting for the.
No, I think I've actually got inside information, so I think I can call it, because we are just playing with everybody. We're just teasing everybody. We do have the winner. I think we can announce it now. So we're just playing. But here we go. I'm going to announce it. And we'll hope we can get it going. So here we go. So I'm crossing my finger. What was it? Is this way? This really hurts. Don't try this at home. This actually really hurts, right? Especially if you've got some issues. Okay, the winner.
Come on.
25K account is Crypto 3B. Crypto 3B.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Well done. Well done, Crypto 3B.
25.
Well done, mate. What a wonderful surprise.
Thank you for commenting today.
What a wonderful surprise.
It's yeah.
And
lots of
when Crypto woke up this morning, and you're still in the chat, Crypto, are you? Say hi in the chat, and we'll say hi back. But well done, mate. Fantastic. So when you woke up this morning, I bet you didn't think you'd be receiving a $25,000 challenge account from Hola Prime. So well done, mate. Well done. Super good work. Excellent.
He did.
And he's saying, OMG. There he is in the chat. There you are. OMG. I love it. I love it. Let's go. Okay, so a lot of excitement here from Crypto. Well done, mate. Excellent. And it's time to start trading right now.
Yes, and obviously plan your next trade, right? Let's execute properly. But of course, excited to hear how you get on. So please come up and tell us how you've done. But yes, we actually we haven't had a chance to touch base with Forex today, which is a bit of a travesty. But just to finish things up on that very exciting note, James, thoughts for the coming day? Where do you think we're going to be in 12 hours time? Any thoughts? Up, down, left, right? What do you reckon?
Yeah. My best guess, and it's not a trading strategy, it's my thoughts, but my best guess is we'll have broken out of the triangle to the upside on Bitcoin, and we'll be heading up towards about 120 plus today. And my best guess on the stock markets, on the futures, Nasdaq and S&P, new all-time highs today. That's my best guess. It may be delayed until tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. We've got some numbers coming out tomorrow which will affect the market, a bunch of numbers actually. And then we move into the jobs part of the week, and we've got jobs numbers tomorrow and on Thursday. And then the following week will be the non-farm payrolls jobs. So from now until next week, it's all about jobs. And I think we'll see some good numbers. We've been seeing jobs have been pretty stable, pretty firm. Unemployment probably still okay. And unless there's anything catastrophic, I think we're going to carry on melting up across the board on most of the markets, including metals, silver and gold, copper. Yeah.
Including metals. You've heard it here first. But I think that's it for now, James. That was fantastic. Thank you very much for carrying that. Next up, of course, is the amazing Futures Takeoff, where Sam and other coaches start to identify key market levels to get you ready for the day, for the trading action of the day. We'll, of course, be back tomorrow. James, great to see you. Take care for now, everyone.
Alrighty, take care. See you later. We're still here.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello, good morning, Coach Iris, Coach Daryl, and Coach Paul. Hope you're all doing well today. I'm in a new setting as well.
Look at the backdrop. Look at you, Sam.
Yeah.
Wow.
After all these good trainings,
Nice.
You moved overnight.
A nice mansion.
Yeah, you moved
Exactly.
overnight. I love it. I love it.
Wow.
Sunny and everything.
How's everyone doing? Good morning. Good morning. Or good afternoon.
Good
for
morning,
you
guys.
and Iris.
Good afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're 1 minute before the open, so very excited to be back with you guys. I missed you
excited
guys.
to have
Welcome
you
back,
here.
Iris.
We missed you too, Iris. I hope everyone in the chat is doing well. I see Eric Lake is here as well. Tanil Patel, all the regulars are here, so awesome. We're about to open New York, so if the back end could pull up one of our charts, I don't mind who, you could pull up my charts, that'd be great, just so we don't miss the open.
Yeah.
Iris, your background almost looks like mine, except yours is real. Mine is an illusion.
Yes. It's sort of, it is real, but there's a lot of lightning on this side.
I was enjoying that music. Cool. All right, we got a chart up. Here we go.
All right.
Okay, so wow. All right, US Open. It's just open. What are we seeing? Oh,
wow.
Everything's rushing.
Responsive selling, baby. Responsive selling. Yeah. Yeah. What did we talk about yesterday with Jay Powell? I said he probably wouldn't say a darn thing. And you know what moved the market? I was up early watching it a little bit. Besant made commentary about, he doesn't recommend that we should fire Powell. And the thing ripped about, I don't know, what it was, maybe 20, 25 points in the ES for a bit. And then it just kind of cascaded over. So that was the excitement. Everyone had hyped up Jerome Powell at this conference today. Didn't do nothing, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Oh.
But the earnings were pretty good. Coca-Cola, we had Northrop Grumman. Who else do we have, Paul? I know Paul tracks this stuff.
I do, and I did not look at this morning's earnings. I haven't even looked.
We had, hang on. Raytheon, General Motors, Coca-Cola. Yeah.
Okay, so nothing too crazy.
Lockheed Martin.
Coca-Cola.
No, nothing too crazy. Nope, nothing too crazy. It wasn't Northrop Grumman. It was Lockheed
looking
Martin.
To jump into a buy here.
Oh,
believe it or
pullback. On the pullback.
Yeah, just looking at nah. Too aggressive. Sellers were too aggressive. Buyers got absorbed.
Right at yesterday's
So I had a couple of
lows.
trades in London.
Yeah.
Okay, please.
It was not. I didn't do well. I'm red on the day. Well, it wasn't that bad, but so I'm definitely on the hunt to. It was just a few paper cuts, not really worthwhile to go over because it was just a fill breaker trade, and obviously we were setting up for this large move. I'm definitely on the hunt for. But this is too aggressive for me now because yesterday's trade on the other hand, I had that fully covered. And that was I was really happy with the 9:30 opening trade. But that's a different story, I guess. I think if Eric is here, is Eric in the chat? Because he would love to go over that. When we have time later on, let's just go do the market open. And when there is some time, I promised him to go over that go over that trade.
Nice.
Yeah. Very cool.
Well, I'm now looking to potentially short the market. Just waiting for some kind of confirmation. It's moving so quick. This is the issue. By the time you see the confirmation, it's already moved so many points just at market open. That's why it's very hard to catch stuff at market open.
This is almost different. This is almost 180 degrees different from yesterday's open. I mean, we don't have the range yet, but we had what, a point on the swing low on the open, and today we've had almost a point on the swing high, and everything else has been responsive selling or profit taking coming off on the ES anyway.
Yeah.
Totally opposite. Just weird.
Yeah, and gold's running again too. So just continuing to see gold go to the upside.
Yeah, for sure.
So, Daryl, did you have any trades in
see a
the
potential sell.
Asia?
All right.
Oh,
I'm
yeah?
in.
I did. I took a little
shorted
bit.
it, but
I was
have
up
to
and
have
then
my
I'm down.
stop.
I'm red. We'll get into my stuff.
Yeah.
We can
Above that
we can take over whoever wants.
I'm in for a short real quick. I saw some
I may join you,
absorption in
Sam.
that area.
I'm short in ES.
Come on.
You're
I'm
short
looking
in
for the
NQ?
sellers to come in a bit more aggressively. NQ, yeah. Come on, sellers. Get aggressive. Buyers are still getting absorbed.
I'm gonna wait
Buyers are
until
more
10
aggressive than
o'clock.
sellers, believe
Yeah.
it or not. Believe it or not, buyers are more aggressive than sellers. I got stopped. All right.
Yeah.
It's
I'm going to
fine.
wait till 10 o'clock.
I'm potentially still looking to get short again. It's just moving way too quick. They pushed down all right there on that wick there.
Yeah.
I was in some okay profit, but it moved way. Came in very aggressive again at the bottom here. I'm still looking to potentially short the market. I'm just waiting for the right moment. And it keeps looking like now is the right moment, but I don't.
Yeah, it's sitting right at
double,
VWAP
triple.
on the ES with point of control below us. So point of control shifted down. So you know how I feel about
Just got wicked
the
out.
auction at that point.
I'm gonna give it a little bit of time. Let it calm down. Before I jump in again. All right, sellers seem to be effective.
So you're still on the NQ, Sam?
That got absorbed. I'm on the NQ, yeah.
Ah, I heard you say it was just a fling, but
It is still a fling. The moment I have a bad day on the NQ, I'm going back to the ES.
ah, gotcha. Mm.
And then the ES will be the best instrument ever.
I got stopped out. I got stopped out on my short.
Okay.
All right, so we're ripping up.
I wanted to go a little bit
Yeah.
higher. I wanted to get into this area here, and then I can short it again. I'm kind of hoping it gets to there. I see a cluster of sellers right there. Just want them to come on. Ooh, buyers are trapped now. Trap buyers. As long as the sellers come in aggressive, we might be all right.
We've got
Come
some
on,
10
get
o'clock
aggressive,
news, right?
sellers. Get aggressive.
Yeah, there's going to be
Get aggressive.
what's coming out. Let's see. What do we have?
Get aggressive.
Richmond
Come on.
Manufacturing.
Richmond Fed. Yeah, Richmond Fed comp. Yep.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's orange
Come on, they
folder,
want
but
to
it
push
could
it
move.
down. They want to push it down. Come on, sellers, get more aggressive. You're not aggressive enough. You were very aggressive at open. Now you've just decided not to want to sell all of a sudden. The buyers are trapped. They're trapped right at the top of these wicks here. Might have to just move that a little bit up because I might just get wicked out. But if I get wicked out, I get wicked out. It's not a big deal. Come on. Why are the sellers not piling it on? Those buyers are trapped. You do not want to let them out of their position now, do you? Keep them trapped. Let's keep them locked in. Let's not allow those buyers to get out. You're allowing them to get out. They allow them to get out again.
Trading narration
All
by
right.
Sam Saleh for everybody.
It's fine.
Deep
I will
thoughts
jump in for
with
another
Coach
spell.
Sam. We're going. I'm now long. I'm long 2 contracts, gunning for the overnight high at 63.52 and a quarter in the ES. We are over mid VWAP and point of control, so I feel confident here to take the other coin of Sam for now. Here we go. Look at this.
Don't worry, these buyers will get trapped. They will get trapped.
Oh, of course. Just maybe not right
Robert
The
is
moment
long
they
as
get
well,
truly
and
trapped. Here we go.
Good
here
morning,
we go, here we go.
Robert.
I can see it happening.
now. All right.
I am almost in. Come on, give me just that little bit of sign for sellers. I'm in again. We're going down. Come on.
No, you got to feel the pain, brother.
No such thing as pain. I only know good things. There you go. Sellers, buyers are trapped now. At the top here, buyers are trapped. Sellers are coming in with a little bit of aggression. This is good. Now push the market down. Here we go. Here's the move. Come on. Now don't lose momentum and don't get absorbed. This is the important thing. Do not lose momentum. Do not get absorbed. You're getting absorbed. Why are you getting absorbed? This is not what you're meant to be doing, sellers.
Because I told you so.
You're disappointing me. Come on, sellers. Make me proud. Make me proud to be on your side. There's a bunch of salmon at the bottom here for the bears. Come on. Here we go.
Here we go. We're not
Get
even
the
10
emojis
minutes
back
in.
up.
We got
Come
the
on.
salmon.
You want the salmon, don't you? Come on, sellers. You want the salmon.
Coach Sam.
You know you do.
Coach Sam, I thought we had a good thing going, man. You had to give away our patented trademark to the whole group.
I had to.
saw that
I had
post and
to,
I was like, what are you doing, dude? That's
I'm
all
out.
right. That's
Getting
all right.
absorbed. Oh, I got out the worst point.
nice.
I literally just
Oh.
flooded as I got out. But it's
wow.
fine. I'm up. I'm still up. Damn, it would have hit my TP like 2 seconds later. But I got out because I saw absorption. But it's fine. Sometimes when you're scalping, you are going to get wicked out a few times. You are going to get stopped out. But as long as you're reading the order flow correctly, and sometimes it messes around. But there, I saw the buyers were trapped. They were trapped earlier. The sellers just didn't come with aggression. But this time the sellers did come with that aggression, and that's why it played out. But yeah, generally right after open, it can be a bit scary to trade just because it moves so fast.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you don't have time to react. So it is nicer to let it calm down a little bit. But all in all, 2 stop outs, 1
Nice.
win. I'm up.
Great scalp.
So there's going to be
One of the
plenty more. Thank you, guys.
I've got my eyes between gold and the ES right now, so I'm just trying to find a place where I can get into a position here. Gold kind of made me lick a couple of wounds last night in the overnight session, a couple of small losses, but see if I can't get some back today.
Yeah. It's good to hear you trading the overnight. That's nice.
Yeah. It's a good time. It's a good time for sure.
All
I
right,
enjoy
let
doing
me
it with
place let me
Coach
place
Tiger.
my initial. See, that's when I forgot you were on the quiet markets. Yeah. Initial balance.
For me, it's quite unclear
So
at the
we got-
moment, to be honest. I just need more information for my setup at this moment, at this point.
Don't succumb to our pressure, Iris. You could do what you need to do. We're just
Oh, yeah.
We're degenerate gamblers, Iris.
Yeah,
We're degenerate
we
gamblers.
just jump in.
Don't be pressured by our degenerate
No, I'm not
ways.
pressured at all. I'm not pressured at all, but I'm just always like, I'm after yesterday's trade and, after having like a few cuts on in London, I'm like, okay, I just want to see it, but I just don't, and it's okay. But I'm waiting for 10 o'clock, and then I hope my model 10-4, hopefully I can, no, it's not going to play out. No, it's not going to happen. We already hit 4. No worries. I have to hunt for another model.
Okay, I'm potentially looking to long the market soon. Potentially.
Came back down to VWAP on the
area.
ES.
So between these two blue lines that I've drawn out on the chart, that's an area I believe the market will react and bounce up. So when we get into that area, I'll be keeping a very close eye. Anything above that, I'm not interested now. As far as I'm aware, although I got out really early, it's played out now. So unless it goes back up and gives me another entry, but I highly doubt it. But yeah, I'll be looking to long it in this area, somewhere in this area. It's quite a big area, so I'm going to have to be very precise with my entry. Otherwise, my stop is going to be way too big.
Volume feels kind of low right now. It feels pretty low in the ES.
It should after yesterday, right? I mean, with the double top and the all-time highs and all that, I was a little surprised that we didn't try to come closer or retest in the overnight. But I think, again, I think people were waiting to hear if Powell was going to drop a mic or something, which, would have been rare. And there's just, we got a lot of stuff coming out this week. We got earnings coming back in. We got jobs later in the week. We got, we kind of got the flow. So I don't, and where did I read? I did read something that said something like the administration is going to try to hold firm on that August 1st deadline with the trade negotiation. So, maybe we won't be kicking the can down the road. Maybe we're waiting. Maybe they're going to wait a little bit here for another week. Buyers did a lot to get up, get up.
I just took a small scalp, guys. Just a small one, just for the last bit.
You want to show us?
Nice.
Are you in it, or are you in and out?
I'm already out, but I just thought I had one of those levels like yesterday's, and we're going to the weekend gap again. But I'm already out, so I'm thinking it's going to hit the 23,233 on the NQ. So yeah, it was just too small of a scalp to and I didn't want to interrupt you, Daryl. But yeah, it's hitting that weekend gap again.
Now we're moving down to point of control.
Broke that area quite easy. Oh no, I got the area wrong. I got it completely wrong. It starts at 224. 224 is that area. 224 there. It's all the way to 214. That's the area.
Beautiful.
Not silly of me. All right, let's get rid of that. Quick blue lines. All right, it's this white box. I'm interested. Come on. Just get into that area. Get into that area. Show me the money. Let me potentially long it. I want to see. I got my finger on the buy button just in case.
Yeah. Kind of annoyed by the lack of volume coming in here in the ES. Honestly, I might have to switch to the NQ for the morning.
It's early.
We're just starting.
It's enough volume to move it around.
Get into that area.
Jeez. Point of control just
Come on,
migrated
get into
south
it.
again.
Oh,
I don't like that.
20, 23, 213.
Come on, NQ, stop messing about. Get into that area. It's faffing about right now.
23, 213. So I'm not entering. I'm just watching now, but.
All right, we're in. We're in. Okay, now trap some sellers. Let them come in heavy. Trap them. That's it. That's it. That's it. There's the heavy sellers. Good.
Beautiful. Yeah.
All right, they're getting absorbed. Sellers are getting absorbed, but I haven't seen any buy pressure come in. Come on. Let some buy pressure come in.
Ooh.
I'm in.
I'm getting
Right.
in as well. Yeah, I'm getting
Right.
short now as well. Yeah. Waiting.
Gonna put a stop just below it. I need that buy pressure to come in. They haven't actually come in, but I need them to come in for this to work. So I'm hastily already in the market, annoyingly, but it's fine. I'm expecting, if I'm right, I'm expecting a very strong move upwards.
Ooh, a lot of liquidity, a lot of buyers coming in.
I'm getting stopped out. Damn, those sellers.
I'm going
are
short.
right now. Come on. Let those
I'm
buyers
gonna,
come in.
yeah,
Buyers are absorbing right now, big time, on the book. Look at all this. Sellers may eat through
those
it.
buyers got absorbed quick. They got absorbed quick.
Sellers are going to push.
Hell, they got absorbed.
Sellers are pushing.
I'm going short, and I'm taking it to level 23,144 is my target. I don't have a proper setup like I normally have. I need
switch to Iris's screen.
Yeah,
it's becoming a trap. Yeah, by all means, switch to Iris.
yes, I'm
This is a
in.
trap.
I've got my stop loss set.
It's a trap.
No, it's going to blow down through this right here. It's blowing down.
I'm set to
There we
one.
go.
I'm going to
Blowing
160. I'm going to change it to 160. That is the level that got me on Friday. This is
Damn,
my
those
TP,
sellers.
and I'm going to add. Yeah.
This is good. This is good.
All right. It's going to be the next area
Keep
then
pushing.
that holds. That area.
Go to 30. Go to 30. Go to 30's right at low. Where is it?
Do not go back now.
Oh, what the hell am I doing? I'm on my 5 minute.
Come on.
Come on. 31 contract.
There she blows.
There she goes.
And
Come
down
on,
she
baby.
drops. Yeah.
Come to mommy.
Boom. Boom. Nice.
Yeah, the sellers have got this one.
Nice. Got back $600. All right. I'm still in the hole, but I got back about $600 there.
Nice.
Got a little
Short
exhaustion.
Iris,
Yeah, I'm still
too.
down 1,200.
Yeah, I'm just going to get out
We're all
because
on
I
the
just
bandwagon.
trust that last bit.
We're all on the bandwagon.
Okay.
Man, it's continuing to sell off, though.
Okay.
Boy,
Yeah.
unbelievable.
This is a proper sell-off.
Nice.
Really is. I'm surprised, but I'm not surprised. I don't know how to describe. I think I'm so used to seeing it just continue to melt up day after day for, weeks on end. That's. I mean, there should be profit taking. It's healthy.
So is it now rejecting at the 160 level?
63.20. I got to take profit at 63.20 for the guys trading ES. I got 2 contracts short. May look to add a third here in a minute. Yeah, we're going down to 63.20. I'm going in another contract. 3 deep.
Here we go. Here we go.
Where is my overnight low? 17. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, NQ.
Sounded so sweet. Thank you, NQ. Listen to that.
I'm always sweet to NQ. I know sometimes I write like, well, Sam and Paul have seen me writing on the charts sometimes. I give special messages to. Yeah.
You give love letters to your boyfriend, I hear. I know all about you, Iris.
Yes.
Like my Scottish grandmother used to say, when Iris eyes are smiling, right? Oh yeah, 6320s hit that hard. Oh, here we go.
Oh my God.
Let's go.
Nice.
Give me back. Let me get my 1500 back. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be good. Come on.
Nice.
This is what a sell-off is going on.
Get me even. Get me even. Let's go here. 63.17.
Seriously.
Push through.
Push
through, and I am in the green, baby. I was in the whole 1700, and I am back.
Good for
This
you.
is like when we crashed. Remember when we crashed?
Oh yeah, look at this. Yeah,
It's almost as brutal as this. This is insane.
the Trump tweet. You
The
mean
sellers are
when I
just
got
not
hammered?
giving up. No. I mean back in April or whenever.
You
it
mean
was.
April 9th? Okay, April 9th. Great. Yeah. Oh yeah. For sure. All right. Cool. I'm out. I got stopped out with a profit. Didn't quite go to 17.
Nice.
But oh man, I feel better. I'm only negative 539. I got to put that in. Update. Whew.
I think I
The
have.
buyers are coming in now.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Yeah, because it's just it does that little exhaust move, right? Where it kind of lets off the gas, the sellers and the buyers come in, and then we'll see if we get a rotation or if we creep back up to point of control. But
I think I've missed a bloody entry for the buyers. The one I was
Yes.
waiting for all this
Yeah.
time. I think I just missed it.
for sure, if you were going to go long, you missed it. You missed a great entry, but it's hard. It's hard to time that right there. I mean, it really is.
Well, I had the area, but
It happened in, like,
technically
10
broke it
seconds.
by a few points.
Yeah, exactly. 10 seconds, maybe even. Yeah,
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What I can do though is potentially go short now. Now that cycle is over,
Yeah.
but only if it goes up.
I want to see if I can get past.
I might have
our
another
low
leg down.
day. I want to see
Keep
if it
me
gets
off.
past. Otherwise, so this distribution. Let me see. I gotta get my charts in gear.
There's another weekend gap and an end walk at 23.061-ish. So
Such a top-heavy distribution. Look at that. You see that profile, Paul? That P.
Yeah.
Strong P
Yep.
at the top on the ES. I think the NQ is probably the same. So if we come up here, VWAP for the ES is about 36-ish. I'd like to see if we get a pullback off of VWAP. If we roll through VWAP, we got point of control around 41, 41.5. And it's been holding only because of the initial volume that we opened up with. But we'll curious to see if we come back down here to the low of day. Now I need to move my IB.
This market's moving so quick. Can't catch up.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
To everyone in the chat, we will be going over some of your messages very, very soon. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We will be
A little
doing that.
preoccupied.
We're
I
all just
saw that
staring at
Eric
the
was
charts.
up. Eric is doing good. To 263 up. But what to do now? Now you just take a nice drink and relax.
I like the way Iris trades. I should go for a drink. It's early, but I can still,
Oh no, I mean
Who's
I didn't
watching?
mean alcohol or something. I just meant.
I'm teasing.
I
No,
just
see,
meant
you don't know my
something.
humor. You don't know my humor yet, my dear. This is. I know what you were saying. I'm messing with you.
Mm,
I'm totally messing with you.
well, no, I know your humor. I've been watching you guys. Don't worry.
And it's afternoon for you, so you're good to go. You and Sam.
Almost. There's almost a 5. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we'll come back down to the low day. See if we can get any further retracement here in the ES. If not, I will look to go long if we cannot get below the 18.75, which is the low of day.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I am long.
Nice.
I want to get along
Put
as
my
well.
stop right under. And I got to take profit at, let's go around low volume, which is also VWAP 36. 36 and a half-ish. That's what we'll put take profit.
Ah,
We'll
come
let this thing
on.
roll around and
This
develop.
market's really annoying. These sellers aren't giving up. They're It's a very annoying market right now. We're in that consolidation
Richmond
phase
Fed.
after the big move.
Richmond Fed.
Yep.
Negative
Yeah, I got to
20
watch
print.
the data.
I just took another
So
hit.
that was a lot worse. That was a lot worse than expected.
Mm-hmm. A lot worse. But I don't think it moves the market too much. It's just a regional. It's not, you know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
just
too
like
concerned.
7 states of manufacturing.
Yeah, I'm not
data,
exactly.
so.
Exactly. I'm not, yeah. Not too concerned about it.
But it is
All right,
interesting
cool. We
because
held
of
that.
the other data that we had. Oh yeah, look. Yeah, the Dow is
Well,
kind
we're
of
holding
holding
at
as
least.
well. Shoot.
We're holding, maybe not for long. I got to stop right
stepping
there.
back.
So
I'm stepping back. I've got an area. I've got a plan. I'm going to wait for that to play out. This whole area we're in right now, it's just too choppy.
Yeah.
it's got another one of your favorite patterns there, Coach Ball. You see it?
Oh, I do. That's exactly why I've got my finger off the mouse.
Come on, hold. There we go. Push, 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 push.
I
There
keep
we
seeing
go.
a buy, but at the same time,
Well, I'm already in long, so I wanted to go higher. There we go. There we go. Come on, get up there. Get up there. Yeah, really?
oh
You gotta do
Jesus
this
Christ!
to me.
This
You gotta
market
do this
is.
to me. Well, what would you prefer, Sam? Would you prefer a snail's pace Friday like we had, or would you prefer today?
Well, no, I would prefer today. Thing is, I
I'm
can
just
see the
teasing.
sellers are trapped.
Yeah.
I can see trapped sellers. I can see buyers trying to come in, but they always get absorbed at the top of that little area. So it's kind of almost 50-50 at night. I am still leaning potentially there could be a buy, but
Yeah. Point of control
the
just came
stops are
all
just
the way
going to have to
down
be
to the
too
low.
big.
Whew.
Yeah, a lot of volume is rushing in this little area right now.
Yeah.
So it's all a bit.
Yeah. We're consolidating.
Ideally, I want it to drop a little bit because there's another area not far away which I think is going to have a really nice effect, and that I can definitely long it.
Yeah, I mean, if it takes me out, it takes me. I'm literally one tick below low of day, so if it wants to go there, it can do its thing. I'm not interested in getting slammed. Still holding though. Interesting.
Yeah, we opened in the bottom of yesterday's range, traded up a little bit to like almost value area low of that, and now we just traded completely through Friday's range, and then we tested value area low of that just 5 minutes ago, and now we're coming back down again. So I'm interested if we break these lows or if we go back up to like chill in Friday sessions, like value area. That's what I would want to be. I'm looking for either a long right here or assuming if like buyers step in, like, you know, Sam, you're looking for, or just kind of keep.
I am looking for a long. I can see on the 5 minute it's clearly a long, but it keeps coming back down again and playing a silly game. And I don't want to hold all that.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, the only reason I'm holding because I'm already in, right? But I would probably be like you on the sidelines waiting for, because that was very precarious right there. It was like, it almost, you know, it was, you could see it wanted to continue further south, but then those buyers are doing their job at the moment. We got a little battle, but I'd like it to come up, like I said, to VWAP now is kind of, with all that volume, we got, you know, volume weighted average price is kind of more like the 63.32 half in the ES, and I've got to take profit around 36, so it's okay. I can flatten out or I can do whatever, but I'm in the money, but I'm not moving my stop to break even yet because I don't have enough range. It's just right there.
When you said I'm in the money, you sounded exactly like Forrest Gump. The same kind of, I'm in the money. I don't know.
I'm in the money. Janie, I'm in the money.
I was like, wow.
Don't ever describe me like, don't ever make me feel like I don't want to.
No, I'm not saying you are like Forrest Gump. You're not like Forrest Gump. But just in that little.
I'm teasing
second,
you.
Your accent.
I'm teasing you. You know what's going to happen now. You know what kind of emojis we're going to have. Oh, I know it. I gotta work on something.
It was a successful
I gotta work because when I show my screen, he
did so much. Forrest Gump is
Bubba Gump.
More people should be like him. It's like, oh, have you ever been to?
I might enter a long again. What time is it? Run, Forrest.
Run, Forrest, run. Come on,
Run.
Market, run. Run, Market, run.
All right, I'm losing sight. I'm losing sight
I
of where
might get
I'm
a
at.
breaker trade. Okay. I might be.
Robert got long. Robert got long the NQ. Good for you.
Yeah.
Yes, Eric, run Forrest. I know. They're messing. Can you believe this, Eric? They're messing with me already. It's okay. It's early.
I'm in another long again.
Everyone in the chat, make sure you all say, run, Forrest, run.
Yeah, let's do it.
Trade,
if you want, you can
trade.
I'm not liking it, to be honest.
I like this long.
It's definitely.
I like
the
long. I like the long on. Yeah, if that's Sam's chart, that's up. Yeah. Oh no, that's Iris's chart. But I like that.
Yeah, I'm still figuring out the levels.
I have a cheap short on the Dow at the moment. It's a very small risk here with the 21 period EMA being resistance. It's cheap. It's a cheap short. We'll see if it holds, and if not, I'm definitely willing to take the small stop. So VWAP has to break on the Dow, though.
Yeah, I'm the same. See, if I wasn't already in, I would wait for VWAP on the ES. Same logic.
Dun, 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 dun.
So how much is the rent you're paying for that mansion there, Sam? Pretty dope, man.
Ren.
I mean, look at all that natural light.
I look like I ran. Daryl, cash. Ren.
What do you guys do? Are you reading
What
the,
are
you in the chat? Is that what we're reading? Oh my god, that's funny. Look.
I walked in with a duffel bag full of cash and said, "Here, I want this mansion."
Yeah, the weather looks nicer than the UK though, buddy. Looks like maybe you're in like the south of Spain. You're in Marbella.
This is Monaco right now.
I don't know where you are. Oh, that's even better. That's cool. Marbella, baby. Monaco, Nice. This is, guys, I'm feeling so good. I am literally back to even on the day.
Good stuff.
I know that sounds pathetic, but
and I missed it.
Well, I haven't taken it yet.
The trade I was waiting for.
Distance.
The long I was waiting for slipped out of my fingers.
Mama says, trading's like a box of chocolates, Sam. You never quite know what you're going to get. You just got to get into a trade. Maybe it'll hit a home run. Maybe it won't. But you never know.
Now I got to wait. I got to wait for a short. That's the only thing I can do now.
I know my Forrest Gump accent sucks, so it's. I know I don't do a good one.
No, honestly, it sounds very authentic.
Okay, I'm getting out because of time. Yeah, I'm getting out because I think it's going to go lower at some point, and I'm running out of my macro time, so no more trades.
My Dow short's working out. It broke through VWAP.
Yeah, it may stop me out here. It's coming back towards my trail.
Yeah. I'm just gonna wait.
Oh, okay.
I'm
sit on my hands and wait for me. Oh wow! What just happened there?
All right, sweet. Just that was a one lot $25 win on the Dow at least. That was a hard short to take, I will say. That was a difficult short for me.
Yeah. You're it's not even a low volume for me to look at. That's just hey man, aggressive sellers coming in, doing their thing. Point of control's moving up in the ES a little, but we're trading at this lower distribution, right? So we got a lot of volume here for the last 15 minutes. Let me update.
On the NQ, on one price level, there was 552 sell contracts just now. Well, on the last candle.
Mm-hmm.
That's huge. I have no idea why. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is what happened. I'm just checking if they hold, I'm shorting the market. If they don't, well, I'm not shorting the market.
I'm getting back in long.
Yeah, I'm still careful with the short because I see a breaker, and as long as that breaker is still intact, I wouldn't go short. But I'm just not liking the price action.
A lot of trades this morning. It's been eventful.
Yeah.
I know. I'm surprised we're
Feel
all
blessed.
doing. Even you, Paul, taking trades. Look at that.
Yeah. I don't, usually I don't, I chill out for the first 45 minutes and then I let all the action kind of give me some indication of what I need to do.
I tend to do that too. But I traded Asian session and I was in the hole, and I think I was eager just to kind of jump on some momentum when it was, I saw that this was a clean open in the ES for me, because it, like I said, it was responsive selling from the beginning. Point of control was obviously moving down, and the VWAP was moving down, and then we had a chance to come up to it where I got long on a mistake, and I got taken out of that. But then when it turned and started coming down aggressively, I got in short, so I was just riding the wave at that point. So sometimes you get lucky.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can switch. The back end could switch over to me, to my screen, if they like. Not much to really go through, but we got little Sammy over here hanging out. Hi, Sammy. How do I rotate? I had him rotated. Why did I had him rotate earlier? Really?
What?
That's my Bubba Gump shrimp, man. That's my little. Could be a crawdad from the south.
Tasty.
Could be whatever you want to make it. Yes, that's
I want some deep fried shrimp.
Forest. That's some forest. Anyway, we're bringing in. Let me get my pointer. Let me get my pointer. Blow it up, you guys.
Oh, nice little shrimpy.
Yeah. So this is obviously overnight, so it's adding to this volume. Yeah, but we opened up right here. We sell off, right? So we've just been in this area, and you can see I've got a take profit right here. This green, that's my take profit. It's just smack dab in the middle of the low volume node, and we've been rotating here. We're coming off the point of control. We're coming up, so it'd be nice if we can see it take me out with my screen on. But yeah, that's just, initial balance is the low is obviously the low a day. We're still in the first hour. And this other yellow it's hard to see my little yellow up here. That's the initial balance high. So this is our session thus far. And yeah, that's what I see. I'm just trading it strictly. Now that things have settled down, I'm kind of just really back to the auction and looking for the low volumes, getting in or getting out on outside edges. And that's it.
Come on.
And let's move to break even. And I'll just sit. I can sit for 2 hours.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter at this point. Because it'll just do its thing. I don't trade time. I mean, the only thing I do trade time, Iris, is the initial balance, which is the first hour range in the ES, right? And I have a probability statistic that once the initial balances are set, that it's over like 92, 93% chance that either one, the high or the low, will get tagged or taken out during the remainder of the US session. So if
Gotcha.
price starts to move closer to one or the other, I may lean on that and may get in whatever direction that is. And then I'll play a failure move off of it if we like bounce off the IB and we don't go in. There's various things I do, but that's the only time aside from obviously the open and the close and things of that nature. I'm really just looking at participant behavior and all of that. Try to keep it pretty simple.
Yeah, I like the IB break trade. That's a good trade. I've back tested that myself before, and it came out to even higher percentage.
It can be higher.
Like,
yeah, it can be like
Yeah.
96, 97 almost. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Don't take me out of break even here. Give me a little more.
Man, I
Give me
wanted
a
to get
little
short
more.
there on
Go
the
back up.
YM again.
Yeah.
Give me a little.
I might get back in a long if we get a retest of the breaker that I highlighted, and then I do look at time. It has to happen in a certain time. If it happens outside of time, it might just statistically it might just fail and just go back down. But yeah, it might be a long again, but I have to wait a little bit.
What do you define as a breaker, Iris, when you say breaker?
Well, I've got it defined on my screen. I can show you. So a breaker is basically a filled order block.
Okay.
So it
So
signifies
an area of
change in the state of
liquidity.
delivery. Yeah. So if you see those, is my screen sharing?
No.
So if you have the two.
We could switch over to Iris's screen, please. There we go.
I just got short in a mini NQ.
NQ, okay.
Mm.
Okay. I'm sharing, right?
Yeah, you are. You're up.
Yeah. So you see these two green candles here?
Mm-hmm.
These two up close candles. Yep. So you need a low to be. It has to be broken, and it needs to be broke. You need a close above the breaker to be activated. So that signifies a change in the state of delivery. So that means we are long. We are in a buy. But for me, my favorite trade is the breaker retest. So you get out of it, and then you retest it, and then you get the move up. But I'm just not sure in this situation, to be honest. It doesn't feel. I'm not 100% sure that we are. That it's a valid one. So normally I check on the 3 minute and on the 5 minute. There has to be one. But yeah, let's see.
Gotcha.
You know what I don't like is that there's a 600 lot on the NQ chilling above the VWAP. There's actually 1,200 lots. I'm getting out of this. I'm getting out. I'm just going to take my small loss that I have right now because I bet you it's going to zoom up to that liquidity. Man, I missed that on the offer there. I'm gonna let that go. All right, just gave back my NQ gains essentially on that small NQ, or my YM gains on that NQ loss there, but I will gladly let that go for the sake of possible
that's a win.
Further blood to the upside.
Man. I mean, anytime you recognize that you're, it's not going in your favor or whatnot, just get out. It's not bad at all.
Yeah.
All right, I got taken out of break even. So much for that.
Yeah.
It looks.
It likes this lower distribution. It likes this area here. It likes this 31 to 23-ish in the ES anyway.
If the NQ just absolutely bombs here, I will be livid.
You can't.
It looks like it might. I'm honest.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
I agree, Sam. It's like it looked like it was going to just there for a second, but like I'm expecting it to do some sort of liquidity sweep up to 23,200 and then make the failure move. But I don't know.
I'm back in long. I'm back in long, guys. I don't think the ES is done. At least coming back up and retesting some of these stops that are sitting up there. the very least try to snag him. So I got in long at 63.27 and a quarter.
Oh, my back.
And I'll
Excuse me.
I'll put a stop. 4 points.
I wouldn't be surprised if we get some chop around this area for now.
Well, we've been having chop, right? I mean,
the thing is, the 1 minute and the 5 minute
Little
look
mini.
on the footprint look. They're both telling me two different things, which is putting me off.
Yeah.
So Robert's looking for a sweep of liquidity for his NQ long. Are you still long, Robert? Are you looking for a sweep up, or are you looking for a sweep down to go up? And Stace Trades wants to look at gold dollar, but I don't think any of us are doing Forex here on this session. This is a futures session.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Stace Trades won the. Did he win the 50K account yesterday? Was it Stace Trades?
He won one of them.
Did he win? I can't remember. I think he won the 25 actually, which is still very good. 25K.
Yeah, I think he won the 25. Correct. Yeah.
So something that I do around
So
time
Robert
at this
says
time is that
long stop loss and profit set to 23, 157. They're taking out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Stace Trades confirmed 25K. That was awesome.
Thought so, yeah. I knew it was one of them. Well, there's only two that gave away.
I knew it was yesterday. I just couldn't remember which. And 10K. Oh, did he win? Did he win today? No. Did you?
Well, earlier in the other sessions?
I know that.
Do I know?
I know James just gave away something right before we got on. I don't know. Yeah, we know. I remember Eric winning. Eric. We got all the winners in the chat. I love it. Look at this. All the winners are here. Why not?
Let's go.
The place.
The Hola Prime winners.
Let's go.
That's it.
You know
it's
it.
The winners
Hola
circle.
Prime winners. For sure. There we go. Let's get a little push. Get a little push. Come on, baby. Push, push, push.
Mm-mm.
We got a lot of buyers below.
I'm seeing more to the sell side.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have an explosive move down very soon.
Yeah, that's very aggravating for me, but let it be what it is, I guess. I can't believe we didn't go test the liquidity up at 23,200. I'm actually a little bit in shock that did not happen.
It may still get there. And this market's showing it's got legs
testing
now.
The breaker.
Yeah, I mean, we're not just like stuck at all-time highs. We're retracing. We got range extension here. We're moving through various different sessions, value areas, and distribution. So it's got legs. It's good. It's healthy.
Choppy. It's the choppiest.
And it's creating
Definitely
trend line liquidity.
It's
A lot of sellers just got trapped there, I believe, Sam. 23,160.
almost, yeah. I mean, that's still kind of. That's it. They're still kind of in it. Buyers potentially also getting trapped. This is what I'm seeing: buyers, sellers, all both getting trapped.
It's in a 2-point range. Yeah, 2-point range for 20 minutes. It hasn't moved out of this thing. 2-point range in the ES.
we are on a little gap where the buyers are buying into, and that's what's causing this. The sellers are trying to push it back down to create another leg of this downward move. The buyers are aggressively absorbing it, and we've just got this really nasty choppy battle going on right now. I think the sellers may still take it. I'm just waiting for something on the footprint to tell me, ooh, now is the move, you know. Ooh.
Right.
No news coming up. Nothing. No releases. Okay. Initial balance will be set here in a minute, and then I'll see what happens.
These sellers are I'm starting to worry for the sellers, to be honest, because they're putting so many contracts on the line, and they're struggling now to really push it down, which is not a good sign. But at the same time, the buyers
maybe they're
don't
covering.
Really push it up
Maybe they're covering, Sam. Maybe they're trying to get out. Maybe these are big players who they're happy getting absorbed.
Then it will be
with buyers.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
where's my?
Yeah, I don't. I mean, you never know. We don't know what really is behind all this, right?
Who knows? Who knows? But either way.
So this would be a unicorn. Where's my unicorn?
Look at Iris. Here she goes. We got her on the bug. We got her on the emoji.
No, this is official. This is officially called a unicorn setup. So I need to use. It really is.
Okay.
It's not a joke.
That's amazing.
This is so you guys make things up, but this is really in the books.
No, we don't make up anything here. We got Sam who loves nuts and mushrooms, and that's just the truth.
So for it to be a valid unicorn setup, we need it to be here in this area, but it's already going. Where's my unicorn? Where's my unicorn? Where are you? You should be here.
Nuts and mushrooms.
See, there it goes.
Yeah, that gap the buyers.
That makes me feel
good. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I still got my take profit at 63.36. We can get up there, and maybe even the initial balance high if we just keep squeezing.
Okay, if you want to.
Let's squeeze these shorts. Let's squeeze the shorts on the way down that came. Let's do it.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised.
To all the viewers, by the way, to all the viewers, there is a competition. We are giving away, again,
look at this.
During this live session, we're giving away 2 accounts. We're giving away a 50K and 25K account. So what you need to do is you need to subscribe to Hola Prime TV, so this channel, and our main channel called Hola Prime or Hola Prime Global. Comment in the live session, and the most important thing, please make sure your email address is in your YouTube bio. If it's not, you cannot enter, okay? I can't make that any more clear. So please, everybody, if you want to enter this competition, please make sure that your email address is in your YouTube bio, okay? And then you'll be entered. So good luck. We're giving away a 25 and a 50K account. So I wish you all the best. Nice. Good luck with the competition.
And I would only add to the fact that I would think there's a few people, though, real quick. Sorry, Iris. I think there's some people that are in the chat that are a little frustrated, but I think you guys need to look at your bio and make sure that you clearly do have an email address in there, because if you don't, you can't even be entered. And I know for a fact that we've checked and there's missing emails here. So it may be worth taking 30 seconds to go check your YouTube profile and make sure you've got your email address in there.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Very, very
Sorry,
important.
Iris. Continue.
No, Eric is asking, can we win more than once in 30 days? Is that true?
Honestly, Eric, I have no idea. But I will find out.
Okay.
I'll send a message to the team, and they will let us know.
I would think everybody that that's one, they qualify because they have subscribed to both YouTube channels and they got their email address already in there. So I would think.
True. I mean, I don't want to
know
say
if they do
yes or
again.
no until I 100%
No,
know.
I know.
So
I'm just saying I
find
know they
out and we'll
qualify.
let you know. Yeah.
All right. I am now officially Iris. I am officially in the green.
Who's in this long? Good for you.
I was in the long. I'm out now.
Yeah.
Good trade, man. Good trade, Daryl. And I that made me feel the fact that the NQ pushed back up to 23,200 to take out that liquidity restored my faith in liquidity analysis. I was starting to feel like it was going to break down and it really wasn't going to test that area. I was like, are you kidding me? This is like classic.
I know. What got me nervous was the point of control kept like dropping every points, right? Which to me tells me that, these participants like prices lower, and I'm thinking, oh no. But then they were holding, and I'm like, I've seen this many times before, and I just wanted to get in long. It was
okay.
To me, it was
okay. I'm really upset. I'm really upset, guys, now because I missed it, and I didn't. I need better glasses. I think I'm in denial. Yeah, you know what? It was a unicorn. I thought it was equal, but it tapped into this one, and I missed it. I'm blaming my glasses. So it is like a breaker with a fair value gap. That's it. Boom. Damn it.
Oh, nice.
Upsetting.
Perfect example, Daryl, of the H not working in the short's favor today.
Yeah. I could care less about these patterns, man. To me, it's all I don't care about any pattern at all. Except maybe Sam likes
not so much about the pattern
because he likes to cup the nuts, right, Sam?
It's not so much about the pattern. It's about what the order volume represents while the pattern is occurring. I think that's more so. It's like trapping people.
Know.
It's kind of like
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah. The cup and nut pattern.
But the algorithmic signals.
Oh dear.
All right, let me get rid of my overnight low
you guys are terrible.
number. I get rid of all this. Now that we traded through it.
Terrible.
IB. Yeah, we are terrible. We're a bad influence on everybody.
Should be ashamed of yourself, all of you. Not you, Iris. But
I'm in a trade, so if the back end wants to switch to Daryl's screen, we can do it. But I'm in a, something to watch.
Be ashamed.
I feel shame that I missed this trade. I should not have missed this trade. This is my go-to trade, my breaker retest.
Oops. Excuse me. Pardon me. What am I doing? Where's my point at? My point there. Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go.
Oh, my hand hurts.
Take profit right up here. Could move it. I can move it up. Now that top line is the initial balance high. That's our high a day in the U.S. session right now. So we'll see. We'll see what we do. And I think I feel comfortable being up 4 points. I'll move this to break even or just a hair in. So now if I scratch, I'm okay. I'm covered. It's what I call risk neutral because I'm in a neutral position on my risk. And I have 3 contracts on here, so I got some size. So if it hits the top, I'll get $1,300 on my target.
Nice.
Oh, sugar cubes. I just spilled nuts everywhere. I'll get them later.
I'm not going to say anything.
To all the viewers, that's what I'm talking about. Whatever Daryl's
Oh, are
talking
you
about, I
eating
don't know.
cashews? Are they cashews?
Yes, they are.
Oh, I love cashews, man. I love
Is that-
cashews.
Oh, right. I thought you were going to tell me they're like poisonous or something. Or... Oh,
No,
man,
no,
don't eat
no,
cashews.
no, no. No, they're my. That's my nut of choice. If I was to, No, but I do love cashews for real. I really do. No, I'm serious. I got scratched out of that. I got scratched out for nothing. All that work. All that.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, but hey, I'm in the green. I mean, look, I love it. I'm in the green up top. Woohoo! All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Can't trade in
Oh my
these
God.
conditions.
Well, so what this tells me real quick is we tried to get up to this upper distribution and we're back to low volume. So, and VWAP is right here. VWAP's this little thin line. So maybe we'll rotate down. Maybe the little push is over.
I don't know.
We shall see. We're
I
back
wouldn't be
at
surprised.
mid. We're back at mid.
I've got an extremely loud snoring cat on the bed. Do you guys? I don't hope you guys hear that.
No.
No, can't hear anything.
Don't blame it on. Don't make up a cat. I know there's probably someone there, but if you want to
No.
call it a cat. that's
No, I would have thrown him out if he would snore this loud.
fine.
He's so cute.
No, dear, oh dear.
I'm short. I is short. Bring it
I
right
do like
down.
that
We have a
short
low
Daryl,
point.
honestly. Do
Me
like
too. But I would like it to go a little bit higher.
It was higher.
Might have been exhaustion.
It was higher already.
It might have been.
You could have gotten in earlier. I mean,
I
I'm
just
only
want one
looking at the
little
ES.
push.
I don't know what the. I'm teasing you because I'm not looking at the NQ. Come on.
One more little push. Mr. Unicorn.
Excuse me. Come on, do something.
Zoom out here. There we go. Come on, push down. Push a little.
It's feeling like we might see some continuation of the upside here now.
It could.
Yeah, I think
Very well
one more
could.
push up. Yeah.
It's having a hard time. Like no volume is transacting here on the ES.
Well, it's filling in that low volume. The more it sits here, right? It's starting to just.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So we're going entry 32. We've got a 4-point stop. Okay.
Sorry, just ignore me while I type away.
Let's go. Rotate down. I think it's going to rotate down. Just sitting right at the midpoint. It's literally right in the middle of the distribution on the day.
Yeah.
Remember, everyone,
I
for the
don't like it,
competition,
though.
please make sure your email address is in your YouTube bio. So important. Otherwise, you cannot possibly win, okay?
Eric. You heard something. You heard something. That was Iris.
No, that's not my cat.
No, you didn't read the chat. You got to read the chat.
I did.
Oh,
No.
you did fart.
No, I did not.
I know you didn't. I'm teasing you. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay, I'm moving.
It's a 1-1.
I
Okay,
will
so
move my stop to the
so this
top of
is-
that move. 38. I'm leaving it there.
So it's going back to the weekend gap.
Let it unfold. Maybe it'll exhaust itself. But I don't see. Delta's pretty positive, isn't it?
So Daryl, do you trade ES mainly or also NQ?
ES. I mean, I'm pretty much tied to ES. I could trade other things, but I mean, I'm such a discretionary trader, and I just know, I just watch how the ES moves, and I've been watching it, and I don't really care to move around various instruments because I'll find something to make money in the ES any day, whether it's moving much or not. And that's all I really care about is can I take money out of the market, in any day.
Yeah, gotcha.
So, I mean, it's probably not what people want to hear, but that's the truth.
No, I totally get you. I mean, that's what I feel about NQ because I'm just so used to it. It's just sort of like, but I'm really looking to get into CL and gold as well, and just looking into that. So,
Yeah,
but,
I got to give Paul some props because Paul's been looking at other instruments too, and
Exactly.
that's pretty good. I was tempted to look at it, but I have a feeling if I start to look at other things, then I'm gonna shift my focus away from the ES, and I don't want to get that in my head. But
yeah, so Eric is commenting that he was told to specialize in one, and that's good, especially when you start out and you want to get really good at one instrument. Just focus on one, and then at some point you can always branch out. But it's a good thing just to stick to one, and especially to the micros. Yeah.
just like a setup, like stick to one setup. If you happen to stick to one instrument and whatever you're doing, if it works for you, obviously, stay with it, right? Why change if it's working?
Stick to one setup and miss it, like today. I miss my unicorn.
Let's see this thing roll over. So I've allowed this thing to kind of unfold, right, for the last 5 minutes, 6 minutes, and
I think it could go down now.
Rewarded. Yeah.
I did get. I got long an MNQ, or I got long an MES, so I might get long another one right here.
Really?
Yeah, but the Nasdaq definitely has to hold up.
I'm still short. Yeah, I'm still short, but we both can make money on this trade based on how you like it. Like I can get out right here. But I'm right at my entry, right where we are. Nope. This is my entry, so there's nothing for me to do.
I just got stopped. So
did you? What was your?
I might get.
How close of a stop did you have?
It was a very.
Did you have like
quick,
a 2-point stop?
It was literally like 3 points. I had a 3-point stop. So
okay.
I might get back in. I'm actually getting back in. Okay, I'm back in.
And this is good. This is something good for the viewers and the other developing traders to understand. It may look like we're FOMOing or jumping in or chasing, but I don't think any of us are as coaches. We recognize an area where there's some sort of edge for us. So just because we get in and we get taken out because we kept it really tight, but if we see it still develop, we're not afraid to go in again right away. Just, I do that all the time, and I
Yeah.
scale in all the time too. So there's, and that comes with practice and a little bit of experience and definitely some conviction, but there's nothing wrong with doing that.
Yeah, and I saw a decent bit of buy volume come in there, and quickly reject a few points. And like I think I'm going to get stopped out again here. But like it's worth giving it that extra go when you see that extra volume come in. I was just I was looking at the ES specifically, but yeah, I just got stopped out again. So it's fine. Like I'm good with it now. It's proven me wrong, and I'm done with it. But yeah, as soon as I saw the order flow that I saw, I was like, I definitely wanted to give this another go. So.
Right. Yeah. No, it's.
So I'm short, guys.
you had
as
a
well.
real-
I don't know. Are you short?
Okay. I am short. That's why I got the blue arrow pointing down. I want it to go down. I want the blue to go to Sam's fish, wherever it is in the river, swimming to the bear. Now, I'm a little nervous about Sam, guys, because he's been awfully quiet, and I know he's tinkering around.
No, I've been
with
talking to
some
the back end.
Oh,
talking to
yeah.
the back end.
I
Don't
see
worry.
you. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe he's got an allergy
I thought you were-
for
I thought you were-
cashews.
Yeah, I thought he was working on some kind of creative concoction.
No. I will do though. Don't worry. We have plenty of time.
I know you will.
Create an emoji that will that should rival the Mona Lisa in terms of artistry.
That should rival. I love it. Yeah. But you know what I was talking about with the little post you put in there for the group, Sam, last night or early this morning,
Yeah.
for me anyway. I don't know if anyone else has started doing it. We may be the only ones doing it, which is cool. That'll be our moniker.
Yeah,
doing the emojis.
Apparently, no one else is doing it. So, and then I was told,
It's okay.
hey, it was really good. The viewers loved it. So, get the other coaches to do it as well.
They did love it.
Start
They
playing
did
around
love
with
it.
the
It was
emojis.
great.
That's it. The viewers love it. Why not? We'll keep doing emoji things, and
Yeah.
it's a bit of fun, right?
So the things you've been putting in the other chat, Sam, I completely concur. That's why I was bringing that up yesterday as well. So maybe there's a way to do it. I just don't feel like typing it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay. So again,
so
I
things
have
have
to
slowed
remind
down a little
viewers,
bit.
remember, everyone watching, please, right now, if you want to potentially win, we're giving away a 25 and a 50K account. All right. So it's not like just one account in this session. We're giving two. If you want to potentially win one of them, please make sure your email is in your YouTube bio. You can literally go to your YouTube settings or where you can edit your profile. Make sure, just put your email address in that bio right now. Otherwise, you cannot possibly win. Okay, I can't stress this point enough. It takes 2 seconds to do. You might as well go ahead, do it now if you can. And just add your email to your bio. And of course, subscribe to the channel and leave a comment.
How do I get it to rotate? I had it rotated. There we go. Roll the dice, baby.
Yes, just four.
Roll the dice. Roll the dice.
And now it's
Get
starting to
some
sell off
karaoke
a little
going
bit.
again.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Who wants
Let's
to
come
do some
down.
karaoke?
Come down to point of. I do.
Well, I would
I'm
like to
always
do
down
some.
for that.
I do. No, I was just wanted to comment that since I got a mic, I feel like every time I look at it, like, should I start singing? But I wouldn't put you guys through that, I guess.
Hey, feel free. I mean,
You
do pretty much
should.
anything.
Troy has an amazing voice. Troy was singing the other day.
Oh, he does?
Broke a
Really?
he broke a couple of my windows. Yeah, it was great.
It's like Pavarotti.
Yeah.
Troy is a classically trained.
He's
What are they called? That's it.
I don't know. Tenor.
That's it.
Good old
Yeah.
tenor.
He's classically trained in everything.
Poor Troy.
He
gets beat up when he's not here.
Him, Iris, you should absolutely ask him.
Well, he also gets beat up when he's there.
Notes.
Yes, he does. He does. He's an easy target.
You were so funny.
And
when
he's an
you were
ex-sheriff
pointing
as
out,
well.
Okay, the telephone, and then what was it, like a pen or just some kind of scribbling for his
a pen or a it's over.
Yeah, it's all in good fun.
Okay.
He likes it. He likes
I
it.
know.
Oh yeah, I think he loves the attention.
Okay.
Oh man, I should have probably gotten now. Now it's back up. Now it's back up to point of control. Come on, or VWAP. I mean, in the ES. All right, come on. Push down a little more. Go down to point of control. I want to see if we go to the point of control, and I'll be happy with that.
Ran out of nuts. Let's get a new pack.
Yeah, I think I'm
Any
getting
thoughts
out
on
of
the-
it. It's just not moving.
I was gonna say, any thoughts on the NQ right now? With like, it kind of looks like it's having a hard time dropping. It doesn't want to drop.
Exactly.
Well,
I-
the
I-
ES is not really dropping
Honestly,
either.
I don't know. At this moment in time, NQ, it's not really showing me much. The last, I don't know, however long, although we kind of went up a bit, it's just been, you know, it hasn't been smooth. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely more in the buyers, I would say, right now, just due to the amount of volume that the buyers have pumped in, but they're also not really.
I got out.
I'm gonna get stopped out. I got stopped out right there.
Yeah.
Yep, that was fun.
Dang, guys! My
So
when I was
fun.
when I was long the I was long the ES2 earlier, Daryl, and I got stopped out those 2 times on those 2 quick little trades, and now that's
Dude, it's
rough,
going.
man.
It's
just
going.
like
It's going to my IB.
the timing was just not there. Shoot.
It had its chance to come down. It doesn't want to go to point of control, so I'm going for IB. Way up here.
I might re-entered though.
Let's see. God dang! Come on.
It's hard to read now, to be honest. It can go. It can
It's
do.
very
both
hard
things,
to read
in
right
my
this
opinion.
second.
Yeah.
Very, very hard to read.
Well,
No
what I'm
conviction, no
seeing,
trade.
the only reason I'm thinking I'm leaning towards the top or the high of the day or my initial balance high is because this profile is very flat right here. It's unfinished. And I know Paul knows what that means. It's just not, there's not much tail. We just kind of sold off from the open, right? We didn't have, like I said yesterday, we had 1 point in the swing low. Today we had like 1 point in the swing high. That's our swing high, that freaking, those 2 little bars right there. So I think it wants to revisit. And the way I look at auction is, let me switch to, let me get Troy's brush here. Troy's old brush. This is the bottom distribution, this rotation here. So we're coming out of that, right? If we come north here, then we could go up to this one. Well, this one's really flat, right? But that's okay. To me, participants, if they want to break out of this low volume and they're coming into the higher distribution, they're going to probably want to check out prices up here. And we have stops that are all sitting in here coming down. So I look at that as fuel. These are like my indicators, if you will. This is how I see things. This is what I use. I know it's completely different than most people, but It's just what works for me.
Yep. Oh, got another message.
Yeah.
Hate that I missed this upwards move here.
So let's push through get to the 40. If we get up to the 40 here, then I'll be more comfortable about holding tight and seeing where it goes. Hoping we can go to the initial balance. And if we go beyond, cool. But anything could happen, and I succumb to randomness, and I try to pretend like I don't know anything. I don't, I have a bias, of course, but I don't really have a hope or an expectancy that it has to do. Well, I have an expectancy, but I don't expect it to do something. I just let it play out. Let the probability.
Exactly, it's all you can do
in the trade. Right. Once you're in it, that's all you can do, right? Once you pull the trigger. See, it slows down now. It just had a come on, let's go. Just got to break out. If it could break out past the 38 to 40.
Yeah. It's that like
We got some good range on the
5
day,
minute.
though. What do we have?
First like 5 minutes of the day on the ES when we came down to 63.40 and then bounced off it back to the high of the day on the first minute.
Yeah.
And then
This
went through it, so that could be resistance.
This right here. This tail right here that you're talking. Yeah. Yeah. And look, now, well, remember we were forming the Paul. It was just, this is all we were looking at. It wasn't even low volume. It was just our outer edge. It was, value area low, I suppose. It was still, I wouldn't even call it value area low because it was too early to form, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I mean.
Sort of rejecting from that. Yeah. Are you taking electrolytes, by the way? Keto, on your keto diet?
Yeah, of course, like salt and stuff.
Yeah.
I make sure that I'm not completely malnutritioned.
I was getting worried with you. Like, oh my God, he's flushing so much.
Don't worry.
I love keto.
It's great, isn't it? Oh, the amount of weight I've already lost.
I learned it from my ex-boyfriend. Yeah.
The NQ taught you.
I do keto light.
I'm joking.
No, that's my ex-boyfriend.
No. The NQ is her current boyfriend. The ES is her former boyfriend.
Okay.
No, if you're listening, Jay, I appreciate you a lot where you taught me about keto. Now, he would freak out if I would put a piece of lemon in my Diet Coke. He's like, oh my, what are you doing? I'm like, it's a piece of lemon, a slice of lemon.
What's wrong with lemon?
He was really disciplined. No, it's sugar.
Wow.
Carb.
It's fruit.
It's
like
lemon is sugar.
Oh. It's fruit. Yeah, any fruit sugar.
I mean,
you're only allowed to eat berries
lemon,
and strawberries. Oh no! Well, if you find a purist,
I'm literally eating eggs, tuna, chicken, and nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, but you can eat cheese and you can make chocolate cakes if you use the right sugar. You can do a lot of stuff. You can eat a lot of fat, avocado, fish. You can eat your salmon. You can go wild on your salmon.
I don't intend to be on keto for like a long time. I just want to rid off all the weight, get in shape, and then slowly kind of, just be on a healthy diet, but not as extreme as keto then. And hopefully I don't pile it all back on. But...
I do keto light, so I sort of like do it half. Yeah, I cheat a lot, but I do it sort of like low carbs and stuff.
Yeah. And then just have a general low carb diet, but not as extreme as what I'm doing now.
Bounce off.
No, not like my
there we go.
dear ex.
There we go.
What I'm doing now is way too.
So it's sort of
extreme. It's
rejecting.
just-
Is it?
It's rotate. This is what I call a rotation. It's rotating right around, right off of VWAP in the ES, and it came up to some liquidity around 37, 38, and it's down, and I'm hoping it comes up, obviously. But
I call this ping pong,
I mean,
ping pong Tuesday.
yeah, and I'll sit through this. I mean, a lot of guys don't sit through it, but I'll sit through it. If I, you know, I have to let it develop.
Daryl, you would sit
in my
through
mind.
absolutely anything.
I will.
I've never seen someone capable of sitting through trades that, like, you'll be up so much, so good, and you're like, I'll still hold it. And I'm like, Daryl, get the hell out, please. Just take your money.
Well, I'm trailing. If I'm trailing, I mean, I could flatten and take all that, but sometimes it may go more. So I would prefer to trail always as a means of exiting
You'd
my
be a
trade.
great person. You'd be a great person in like if a disaster happened, you'd be amazing. Oh, don't worry, guys. Just chill.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
It's fine.
maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah.
Nuclear bomb exploding in the distance. Ah, it's nothing, guys.
It will get the
I think I
mushroom
wanna-
emoji out.
We get the the mushroom cloud.
Oh gosh.
Where is that? Yeah, where is that? I think I saw one. I saw something like a
There's a-
volcano,
there's a
and
boom.
an atom bomb or something. Is there? Yeah, there's something in here.
So it's rejecting off the weekend gap again.
Yeah. See, that's why I'm saying. That's why I have a healthy stop. I mean, I don't want to give away $400, but I have a 4-point stop exactly right now. But I need to because I have 2 contracts on. So if it was 1 contract, it would be $200, obviously. But I usually I like to scale and move things around. I can't really quite do that with this platform, so I just go in with 2, and I'll add. Yeah, let's see. Where did I see that little sucker? Oh, here's the volcano. That's one thing.
I wonder who our
hell yeah.
longest viewer is. I think Robert would be our longest viewer. in
Robert,
terms of-
it's got to be Robert.
He's been around the longest, right? It's got to be Robert.
I would think.
Well, there might be someone who's silent.
He was here before me. Oh yeah, that's true.
Robert, it's true.
Where is that disaster?
So,
bomb? Let's see. No, we're getting down into.
So I've got an honest a question for the coaches and the listeners. I'm really curious, how much time do you spend on journaling? For the coaches, I'm sure you have an answer to that. But I'm also curious about people in the chat and in the how much time do you spend on journaling, and if you don't journal,
Yeah, it's a great question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can start. Usually what I do is once I am finished, once like 4 o'clock rolls around, I spend, it depends obviously on the day as to how much journaling, but on average, I would say probably it's roughly about like a 30 minute ordeal for me in terms of like recording snapshots of the trades that I take. And then just any notes as to like, you know, I got in because of this and I got out because of this, or and pointing out any like major details that I saw at the moment, like, you know, either like a absorption of, you know, liquidity or maybe there was like an EMA that I was paying attention to at the moment, or VWAP or a value area was being tested, something like that. Yeah, but usually it takes like 30 to 40 minutes. There's been days where there is absolute insanity and it takes me like an hour and a half because there just was so much going on and there was so much to look at and so many important things to look at. So there have been days like that, but usually 30 to 40 minutes ish.
Nice.
Yeah.
What about you, Daryl? Are you still journaling after so many years?
Not so much, and I never really was a big journal guy. Just honestly, I just had a hard time doing it. But what I found that works for me in my cash accounts that I trade, so I have part of why I have so much stuff on my machine and speed and RAM and everything is because I have numerous data feeds. So I get one collated from the CME that goes to another platform where I record. Like I'm recording as soon as I turn it on. So I started recording, I think at like 4:45 my time this morning, and it'll just record just the ES because that's what I'm trading. And when I take trades, it records all my trades. So I will go back and I'll play the entire session back and I can speed it up very, very fast. I mean, like 32 times, 64 times speed, and I'll get to my trades because it records everything, and I'll look at my trades and I'll see if they were, if I got in right, if I could have held longer and made more, if it was a sloppy trade, if I was chasing, if I was doing something like that. I'll go through my trades and I can probably do it in about a half hour to 45 minutes. I don't do it right after the session. Usually I'll do it in the evening after dinner and stuff, and I'll come back upstairs and usually that's when I'm going through my other things and my spreadsheets and stuff. So I do that. And it's a good way for me to look at what happened in the regular session at the same time while the overnight is occurring. And I'll look at the overnight and I kind of can see things and what I'm looking for the next morning. Right. So it just kind of helps me with my trade plan. Now, one thing I do religiously and I'm very strict about, I haven't shared any of this with anybody here because I don't know how comfortable we are pulling up other, documents and things. But like in order for me to do a trade plan every day, I need to know where the ES is traded overnight. I need to know if areas were retested or not. And I mark down on like I do here on Project X, I'll mark down, the overnight high, overnight low, overnight volume point of control, the overnight mids. It's not important. I used to do that. So those are just the basic things. I just want to know where we traded. And then obviously I'm looking at news, I'm looking at earnings, I'm looking at anything and tracking or writing them down. I literally write them down when they're going to come out, and I have alerts for that. But I'm just kind of knowing when I should be involved or when I shouldn't be involved in the market, and then try to get a bias. So I try to establish two different things, usually based on how we open up. So like how Coach Paul was saying, we opened up today. I think we opened up outside of range, didn't we? On the yesterday, we came into it, but it doesn't matter if we're opening up on the ES. Yeah,
on the ES we opened it inside of range, but outside of value. So it was like in that
outside of value area. We opened up inside of range.
Yeah.
So range is. Let me grab my pointer. I gotta get it big again. Yeah, I just go through a number of things. Why is it not working? Come on, get big, cooperate. Let me switch to this. Maybe this will work. Oh, come on. There we go. All right. So yeah, we opened up here. We opened it right here. And this my yellow profile off to the left, this is where we traded in the US session yesterday. So and what Paul is just basically saying is we opened up because we're right here. You just go straight across and we're still in, and we're right outside the value area, which is typically 70% of this volume. So we're just on the bottom here. Nonetheless, I'll look at all that. So if we were opening up inside of this range, or we're opening up outside to the bottom or the top, I may look at it as a gap and go day, or we'd fill a gap. I have to come up with certain things, and I write all this stuff down. And then that's how I was able to jump in today, because I was really paying attention to how the market was going to react to Jay Powell, and it was very muted, and we kept kind of selling off. So when we didn't have that open swing high, and then Sam was jumping in short, and I'm like, yeah, I'm jumping in short too. So, and it's not because it was like a willy-nilly, oh, I got to get in, I got to go right now and take advantage. It was just my bias was being confirmed early, and I'm like, I think if there's going to be a move, it may be a good move. I'm going to get in right now. So I know that's a long-winded thing, but those are the things that I do. I mean, it's not quite journaling. I have friends that do Notion and other stuff. Yeah, it's things I've developed. I used to take what I would do. You know, I would kind of like write little essays to myself about like psychology and how to find an edge and avoid common mistakes. Like I used to really focus on avoiding things that I would always do. Like I used to always move my stops, always. And it was such a bonehead move, and I knew not to do it because it would just make, it'd get hit and I'd just have incur more loss. And I'm like, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? And I started, I had to work really hard to get rid of some of these things. Well, I started writing these things down. Like what's my expectancy, what's my position sizing, what's my daily loss limit, what's my trade management, all these sort of things. And I would put it on like on a Word doc, on a 2-sided Word doc. I'd print it out and I have it on my desk and I'd look at it. And I was just something I could refer to during the day. And I think by looking at it all the time, that kind of became like my little journal, if you will. So I'm not going back and putting my thoughts on a spreadsheet or on paper necessarily, but I am going through a process of review every day, before and after.
Yeah. Yeah.
Guys, I'm just going to point out, I am going to pop to the toilet.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be back in a few moments.
Cool. How about you, Iris? What do you do?
Yeah, so I actually, when I started out, I don't want to call it too lazy to journal, but I thought, okay, I don't have to do that. And at some point I started doing it, and that was the moment I really made so much progress. So what I do, I journal my trades and I journal the market, and especially because I look for those algorithmic signatures. Like Friday, I just got into a few trades and I just didn't zoom out properly. And the moment I started journaling, I just saw it again. And then that's so rewarding. But yeah, it takes me about half an hour per day. And also if I have off time of trading, I never have off time of journaling the market. Because I just love it. And I just don't want to, especially now in this, I think in the time we're living right now, I think it's we learn so much. And, I've heard very experienced traders say that it's more challenging these times than they are used to. So learning in this environment is just just gives us so much benefits for the future. Yeah, I love journaling. For me, it's just I just always every day. I don't skip it. If I skip it, I feel off. I'm out of my flow. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's funny to think of like trading. Sorry, there's a lot of echo there. It's funny to think of how like if you were trading in 2017 to 2019 versus like what 2020 through 2025 has been, and like just and the one that has Coach Daryl has a ton of experience with like trading in a bunch of different types of environments, but. So for him, it rings even more true. But for me personally, as a professional, I haven't had as much time. I've only had, in the late 2010s to now. So, but it is funny to see the stark differences in like the environments and what there is to learn from each of the trading years, essentially. On a different note, I actually do have a chart to show. Not right now. When Sam comes back, I will show my chart. But just a heads up. All right, guys.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done in advance. Well done. I can't wait to see it.
You're gonna like it. It's a good one. I've been scouring multiple charts trying to find something, but it looks like we are in a people would call it like, people talk about like, the golden hour, like sunset or whatever. This is like the dead hour. It feels like everything is dead right now and we're just trading in a range. So,
and it's only God, we're not even 2 hours in.
I know.
Pretty it slowed down quite a bit after this big, this big sell off here in the morning. It's just been, it's been kind of creeping up, but I just got chopped out twice since you were talking.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, those weekend gaps, those NWOGs are so powerful.
Yeah. It's just like a stop pick. They just want to sweep it and get you out and then go back again.
Yeah. So that was yesterday's trade. That was one of my convictions why we would have such a why I entered that. I never enter a market order at 9:30, but it was so many confluences for me. It went into that weekend gap. It was a fib level. We had manipulation. I had S&T with ES. Everything lined up so beautiful. It was just magic. Yeah.
And right today we have at the top of the S&P doing the most work. We got healthcare, real estate, and utilities. So if that tells you anything of what today is like.
Thing. That liquidity just pulled out, and now I see it. It's just, God, why did it do this to me?
Eric, Powell spoke at 8:30 Eastern already.
Yeah, he didn't announce anything with interest rates. He was just at a conference and given just kind of an overview.
Yeah, we have to wait for the FOMC now. Is it 29th? I think 29th of this month we will have the FOMC.
Next week.
Yeah,
I believe.
That should be fun. Are you gone next week at all, Daryl? Or are you will you be here?
Yeah, I'm gone. I'm gone. Let me see. Partially.
Okay.
Next week I'm gone Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Dang, you're gonna miss the FOMC.
Okay.
Well, he'll watch somewhere. Are you on holiday or are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go down to Cabo. Try to get Michael to fly over and meet me. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. But I'm going to Cabo. Just for like 5 days. So it's an easy flight from where I am. Yeah. I'll miss you guys too, but yeah.
I've gone to Puerto Vallarta. I don't know if you've been there before.
I've been there a couple times. Yeah. I've been to Cancun. I've been to where Michael lived. Actually, one of my sisters got married like right near him down in Playa del Carmen, just a little south of the town he's in. And,
okay.
I have to share a secret with you guys.
Mexico a bunch. Oh boy.
Ooh. Do tell.
I used to work for Carnival Cruises when I was really young. So I did. Yes, I did. Yeah.
Wow.
It was.
They are headquartered. They are world headquartered where I used to live, about 30 miles from here. A place called Valencia, California, or Santa Clarita. That's the global headquarters. I know all the ships and stuff go out of Miami and they're built in Fort Lauderdale and all that, but for some reason, there's a number of, like, Norwegian is here, based here. I don't know. I'm really kind of surprised, but especially being in California, why they want to operate here, but they do.
Now that Sam is back, I love. Yeah. Share my screen actually, if you guys want to see it really quickly.
Yeah, let's check out what you got going here.
Here we go.
So
it is.
We've got a little. There's a little bit. I'm just trying to describe the market here, and I don't want to bring up the elephant in the room. or, you know, be crabby about anything. But the last hour, we've just been kangarooing around or hanging out like a little sloth. And I just want to see either a little fly up to the upside here, or at least, you know, maybe a little slaughter coming in.
I like it.
So we don't get too bored.
Board. Yeah,
I
is
like
that
it.
is that a warthog or a
Yeah.
that's a good. That's a
Yeah,
board.
it
That is
looks-
perfect. This is
This
great.
is awesome.
You're gonna be my charade partner next time we play for sure. This
Man,
that is
I-
funny.
this was just the
That
amount of
is funny.
chop, and I'm just like staring at these charts. I'm just like, geez Louise, can this do anything? Like,
I know.
I can't believe
I know.
10:45 to 11:15 is this this chill right now. So,
And
maybe we
my IB stat hasn't hit yet. And it may be a day where it's an inside day, what I call an inside day, where we don't take out the either of one of these IBs and we just stay here. But I suspect we'll get some movement. Although those days
Yeah.
do occur, like not every time, right? There's a probability, like you were saying, Paul, how it's maybe like a 97% high probability that the initial balance, either one or both, will get tagged. But there's still, right? It's not 100%. So there's still a portion that of days where it's not.
Yep.
It has to be just by definition. So
exactly.
yeah,
Yep.
Exactly.
yeah, we'll see. Yes, and let's look at next week. What am I going to miss? And then FOMC probably.
Do you really not trade at all when you're on holiday, or are you looking at the chart, or just staying away from
I
it
do
at
not.
all?
I do not trade. I do not trade. If I'm not at my trade desk, I do not trade. I can't trade from a phone, a tablet, or anything. I have to. I have to be like in my thing with all my stuff open. I just
Gonna have to set up.
yeah. So next Wednesday,
trading from a phone.
what do we got? Yeah, I can't do that stuff. We got interest rate decision next Wednesday. I won't be here for that. So, and then Thursday we'll have PCE, personal income, month over month, and then, or is that Friday? Wait, that's Friday. Did I jump ahead? Thursday. Oh, maybe it cuts off. Maybe I don't get Friday. That shouldn't be. Oh, Thursday, July 31st. I got to go to the next month. I got to go to August 1. It's okay. So August.
You know, when we have chop around this time, we could have. Sometimes you get a really, really nice opportunity in the afternoon.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
like
and the next
trading
session, I think
these.
there'll be-
Yeah,
It's Tuesday.
yeah,
so
I like when
really-
things slow down.
It's just setting up.
I actually do well, like that after the 2 hours. You know, I actually do much better than initial, like right now. But yeah, it's setting up. I am long. I'm just sitting here chatting away, letting this thing do its thing. I know it's probably pretty boring for the viewers, but you
Got the
know,
gold
it is
chart
what
up,
it is.
just hoping for something here to form, and I've got the depth of market on gold up on my other software, so fingers crossed.
Yeah. Let me.
Let's have a look at the comments.
Eric says, Paul, you need to hit a 75. You need to hit a 75 profit. What is a 75 point?
Because
I don't know.
he wants me to just get out of the whole of my P&L, which is actually now 106. So I would need to do a 106. It hasn't been updated, which is my fault. I
got you.
needed to put that in the chat, and I forgot.
Yeah, I need to update mine too.
I think between the overnight session of last night was a $74 loss, and then I had this morning the $25 win in the Dow, and then I lost that, and then I just had another loss, and then I think today is just a, lick my wounds, and I need to just come back fresh, fresh tomorrow. But I'm hoping there's some more good opportunity, honestly.
Yeah.
I hope so. Love to make it back, but I'm not going to push anything either. So
Yeah, of
No,
course.
that's good. That's the right attitude. Yeah. I overtraded on Friday a little bit. And, like even though you get more experience, it means when you grow as a trader, it doesn't mean your weaknesses disappear. It's just you get better at, at dealing with them and they become less. But it's, sometimes you
Yeah.
still fall into that trap. And it's so funny. Well, it's not funny, but then, I journal, I'm like, oh my God. And then I see exactly where I went wrong and not zooming out on time and blah, blah, blah. And then because of the journaling, it feels like it's such a educational moment. And then I just take it as a win at the end. It's still a loss, but like, okay, I learned from it. And again, so
Yeah.
we're still human. We still make mistakes. So you get better every
Absolutely.
day.
Absolutely. And I think that's, to your point, Iris, it's how you take it, right? Maybe when you're starting out, you have those days and you're really hard on yourself because you don't really understand what happened. You don't know how to stop it from occurring, maybe all these sort of things. But then as you get more
Exactly.
experience,
Yeah.
you realize, it's water off the duck's back in a way. Like, there'll be another day. I didn't blow my account. I still have money to trade with.
Exactly. Yeah.
As long as you make incremental progress, it'll
Exactly.
start to really reap
Yeah.
the rewards because it'll snowball and compound on itself.
And also, when I journal, I'm very nice. I'm not nasty. I'm always nice to myself. It's not like it has to be like, constructive criticism, like, oh, I didn't see that, or just point out facts.
Right.
That's such an important thing as well. Just, be factual, but oh my God, you missed this, you stupid.
Agreed.
Just be nice and just,
No,
it's
of
just,
course.
yeah.
Got to be nice to you. We got to be nice to ourselves. We are trying to do we are participating in one of the harder professions that exist in this world from at least a psychological standpoint and an execution standpoint, in my opinion. But got to be nice to ourselves when we can.
Agreed.
So
Definitely.
Okay, so everyone, the time has come to announce the winner of the $25,000 challenge account. We are also giving away a $50,000 challenge account in the next session. So if you'd like a chance to win that, make sure you tune in. But right now, the $25,000 challenge account winner is, can I get a drum roll? Is Andrel C. I hope I said your name correctly. Andrel C. You, sir,
All right.
have won the $25,000.
No, it's Andre LLC.
Account.
Maybe it's Andre LLC.
Oh. Could
Maybe.
be. Actually, that makes more sense.
Maybe.
Andre LLC.
I don't know.
Either way.
Maybe. Yeah. Congrats.
beautiful.
Congrats.
Andre LLC.
Look at that.
Yeah. Andre LLC.
Nice. He's got
Well
his fingers
done.
crossed. Good job,
Congrats.
man. Yeah. Awesome. It is Andre LLC. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
What did I say? Andrel
Beautiful.
C. Andrel C.
Andrel.
Close enough. I mean, it could have been worse. I could have said Andrel
Yes,
C.
I know.
Well, I could have said Andrelic.
Andrelic. A relic.
Andrelic. Andrelic.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
I think I said Andrelic yesterday accidentally, and then I realized it was LLC. It was in the quiet session. I was like, dang, man, I butchered his name.
It's hard, though.
Apologies.
It's so hard, these
apologies.
names, because a lot of them, I mean, half the stuff's like made up. I don't even know how you're supposed to say them.
Yeah. I'm just glad people don't have silly usernames like, you know, when you have those names like,
Yeah.
I can't even think of one, but like Mike Roch or whatever. And then when you say it together, it sounds like Mike Crotch or whatever. Like, you know those. I'm just glad.
Yeah, I had one
Bend
like vegan
over.
butcher or something.
That's too good.
I'm
That's
really
too good.
shocked that it's the sun has set behind Iris and she's only an hour ahead of Sam. But Sam's got full bright sunshine, man. Look at you. You're twisted the planet or something here, buddy. This is amazing.
I changed houses as well. So I started it off in a different house, and now I'm in a
4:30
very
in London. It's
feminine
bright as
living
heck.
room by the looks of it.
Oh, you did change.
But-
I do see
Yeah.
you did. Oh, that's funny. Yeah.
It's very
I can
feminine,
change as
so
well. I can go to another room.
I thank the back.
No,
It's
I like where
crazy
you're
how-
at now.
Such a pretty pink sofa and everything. Couldn't have
It
asked
shouldn't
for
be
more.
dark, but it's been raining all day here, so it's been dark all day a little bit. 17. It's 5:30.
Is that your cat?
Now I hear the cats.
No, those are birds. No. There's
Oh.
well, at least you didn't see the monkeys. No, those are big birds.
Oh, those are the Wizard of
they're
Oz
called-
monkeys, the flying monkeys from Wizard of Oz coming. I know what they are. Yes.
I'm pretty sure. No, Did you hear
Everybody,
those?
let's do
They're
it.
called lorries.
Oh yeah, we heard them. Yeah, we heard them. No, they sounded like crows, probably, or something.
I have to. No, they're not crows. No, they're very big. They're very huge.
Vultures, turkey, some kind of vulture or something, maybe.
No, oh my god, I don't even know what they're called. They're very typical for this area, and they're beautiful.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to think. They would probably be feasting on carrion, right, and stuff. So they're probably like, are they raptors? Are they birds of prey? Like they attack?
No,
It looks
no,
like this.
just
Yeah.
fruit.
It looks
But
like
we
this.
had-
Looks
They
like
have a very
this.
big black beak.
Woo-hoo! Woo!
I will share. Hey guys, there was a breakout to the upside.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Thank
Oh.
God.
Well,
I'm
to the top of the range at least. But yeah,
Into
yeah,
the
to
OTE
exactly
level.
right, to the top of the range. We've got a we kind of have a triple distribution now in a way on the. Well, no, we don't. I'm including the overnight.
So it might go down
my
now.
bad.
Is this a short or not?
It might do anything. There's a lot of liquidity up there, though. Oof.
I was thinking about
I
getting
mean,
short
literally
gold.
for the last.
So point of
Last
control
hour.
just shifted up 8 points in the ES, so it just moved higher to this node. I'm sorry, Sam. For the last hour, yes.
It's just dead, just sideways, boring.
Yeah, I know. It is. Totally.
We should time these live sessions a bit better. Because always around,
Yeah, I know.
you know,
I know.
there's always that kind of dead spot, and then just as we get off now, I
Yep.
bet the market will wake up
Yep.
again.
That's okay.
It's
We'll
nothing
come
we
back
can
to it
do
later, and
about it.
we'll see where we're at. Don't sell down. Don't do that. Don't
It
do
is
that.
what it is.
It is what it is.
I've got my finger ready to hit sell on the gold, but the Nasdaq is starting to really test. So that at
Push
23,231, we've got 650 contracts on the Nas up, and it just went away. Offer
See, well, so
literally
look,
just-
ES is the same thing. ES, there's sellers in the book, but they are pulling. they're starting to pull, but the buyers aren't making much headway. But I do want this to get up through there. If we can get to the 40, the 340 and the ES, then I think we're headed in the right direction. Well, we certainly will be anyway, but we'll be a little bit clearer to get to the IB, high of day. That is ultimately my target.
So that's interesting. So at 231, we at 1137-ish, 1137, almost 1138, we went up and tested that 600 lot area, and it like filled like 400 lots or something, but it looked like an iceberg order, and then the 600 lot order stayed there. And then it came back off of it. And then when it went to go back up to it, it pulled immediately right before it was about to be tested again. And then it chilled there for about 2 minutes or a minute. And now it's come back down. So that's interesting. That was like I don't know what that was, to be quite honest. It seemed like a little bit of fugazi.
What is an iceberg order?
Basically just hidden
Iceberg
volume. So you put one contract, like you put one contract on the limit order
or
at a
30
price,
or
but
50
then,
could be. Yeah.
But then you put like it's a hidden volume order behind that one contract, which is like 150 contracts or something, and it just gets filled.
Usually more than that. Usually could be like 1,000 contracts, Iris, and there's someone they don't want to just put all of it on the market at once, right? Because it'll affect it. So they'll kind of drip it in little by little by little. So what happens, like what Paul was saying, you see it execute, and sometimes the same amount gets immediately put right back in the book, and it just keeps going until it's mostly filled or they're satisfied, and then they move it away. It's hedge funds, it's institutions.
I think they're named differently as well, right? They're different names for them.
Really quick, I just want to mention in the chat, Eric Lake said, we need Robert to win. The other account coaches, we need Robert, called for a win. So guys, unfortunately, Robert doesn't have his email in his YouTube bio. So he couldn't even enter. So Robert, if you're listening and you do want a chance of winning, please put your email in your bio.
Hint, hint, wink, wink. I mean, yes.
He says, he's like, haha, maybe one day. Yes, Robert, maybe one day you will win. Just put the damn email in your bio.
One step away. Eric, put it in your pick. Imagine putting it in like your profile picture on YouTube, your email.
Like a watermark right across the top.
Oh, it says it's public. I don't know how else to do it. Oh, apparently he does have it, but we can't see it on our end. Just put it as a description then within your bio. Like, you know, where you can write, hello, I'm Robert, and welcome to my channel. Just literally stick your email in there. That's what I would recommend.
Yeah.
Well, this is actually not looking the greatest. The volume is this is kind of looking head and shoulders-ish on the gold. Almost. Almost.
Come on. Come on. Push, push,
Oh,
push,
this market's
push.
boring.
Get out of this.
I feel like falling asleep.
It's just coiled. It's just consolidated, coiled. It's got to break out somewhere. Everything is right here. Like in the ES, you got VWAP, you got mid, you got point of
It
control,
will.
all in 4 points. All just sitting on itself. That's why everything's
It will
here.
eventually. It's just being very, very slow.
Yeah.
One of those. We kicked off with such momentum, and then it's just out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Just died off.
I mean, it could be because we hit all-time highs yesterday, and it's taking a little bit of a breather. Maybe participants are trying to kind of figure out, where they stand, what to do. Profit taking is expected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still waiting around.
I wouldn't be too surprised if there isn't, like, aside from headline news of any sort, if there really just isn't a ton of action necessarily for the next, week or so, until FOMC, until we get like a bigger indication of where we need to go, whether it's higher, like, above all-time highs, or whether we need to drop into a range of somewhere between 6,100 and 6,300, depending on the tariff deadline / FOMC.
Yeah,
we're just kind of.
I'm thinking the tariff deadline. The tariff deadline is going to be the biggest. That August 1st will be probably the biggest thing for now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on. You can break through. You can do it.
You can do it.
There you go.
You can do it. I mean, we only have 21, 22 point range. I say only, in less volatile times, the ES, it's not uncommon to have 15 to 20 point days. I mean, there are lower rangy days, but not every day is 100 point or 50 point. We're just rotating. We're just in and out. But we're just right now, God, the last, since about 7:35 my time, like over an hour, it's just been in this super tight consolidation.
Eric is mentioning Trump is on CNBC right now talking, and I do see headlines popping through of Powell has rates high probably for political reasons. We should be at 1%.
Yeah, he finished talking with Duterte from Philippines, so I know he was gonna take some questions. Typical, but
yeah. Trump on Powell resigning. He's got to be out in 8 months. So many.
We should be at 1%. All this stuff here. Yeah. I see it. Yeah.
Goodness. Trying to stir some stuff up. But the market's not really reacting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm surprised the market isn't going all crazy. Last time Trump spoke about Powell potentially firing him. Oh,
yeah.
God, the market thought it was the end of the world or something.
Yeah, I know. It was.
It's just,
but that's why that day was such an aberration, I think, Sam, because it was. This is normal. He's been chattering about this and hasn't done anything, and they did that one day. It went crazy.
Yeah. That day
made no sense.
Just stupid. Stupidity.
Yeah,
as I call it.
All right, let's go. Push up here. There we go. Give me some room. Break out of this. Are we going to break out to the high? Can we break out? 37.5. Let's go. I've been in this long forever, dude. I've been like,
okay, you're still in
asleep.
Let's switch to Coach Daryl's.
Must be your longest trade ever.
No, this ain't the longest trade. I'll go full session. Literally. Sometimes I'll go
what is your
6-7
longest
hours.
trade?
I'll walk. Well, I mean, I don't carry overnight, so I just if it's moving, I'll let it go. But I don't get antsy. I mean, if I got my stops there, I'm okay. I'm covered.
Do you take trades starting in London and ride it all to the end of the day?
No, no, not usually. I won't do that. I'll get out before the U.S. opens, because if I'm in, then it'll get pretty hairy, unless I've just got some crazy wide stop. But no, I don't do that. I'm usually not trading overnight. I try to get to sleep. Lately, with what we're doing here, that I've had to do a lot of prep work and stuff. So I've been up late and I've been up early. So, and I've been watching the other guys, the other coaches. So I kind of will engage and take some trades here and there. But I typically don't want to do it. I do better just to trade in my little area, But I'm flat every day. I'm not interested in carrying over at all.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. I've got
See, it looked like it's just right to the top.
Just over 10 minutes, and then the session ends. I will go through what to expect next for the viewers. Give me 2 seconds while I load up the schedule. We have... Yes, so today we have... Up next, we have the Founders Playbook podcast up next. But do join us for the Ask the Expert segment, which is fun. It's always good. That will be with myself and Daryl. And that will be at 12:30 p.m. Central Time or 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then we've got the Trader Spotlight, where I'll be interviewing Christopher Lewis, great trader. And then we're back at trading at 1:30 p.m. Central Time or 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, just to keep all the viewers updated with what to expect.
Yep.
Scheduling-wise.
We'll be here all day, guys. We'll be here for you.
All right. I'm not going anywhere.
Come on. This is, But you're right, Sam. Watch. We're going to get off the air, and then the thing will move somewhere.
And then, the thing will move. Exactly.
But I'll update everyone when we get back. If I get taken out or whatever happens.
It
would be nice just to see it here
time
in the session, though. Yeah. But
man. Yep. Can't have everything Saturday.
It's since 10:30 consolidating.
It's hilarious. This is like the longest range I've ever had to endure. The worst part is, like, normally I would just get up, set an alert, and I would just do something else during this time. But obviously, since we are live, I have to watch a range, which is like watching paint dry. Probably worse. Almost.
Yeah. If we were good range traders, we'd be getting in long at 63.32 and getting out at 63.36 and just doing it over and over again. That's what I
go through days where I do that. I go through days where I do that too.
I would love to get better at that, to be honest.
I'm playing for the long. I'm playing for the IB high at this point. And
well, Sam, you used to.
You bring up a very good point, Paul.
Sorry.
You used to trade like that, and when I just joined you guys, and I noticed that you were able to trade these ranges.
Yeah, I mean, you can range trade, but I tend to kind of stay away from it.
You can.
Just because, I don't know.
Yeah.
You can, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
But still,
it's difficult.
It's not my favorite thing to do. Range trading. I don't know why. It feels unnatural.
I mean, I think it takes until the range really develops. Like we don't know what we have. Like, if you start trading here, we don't know what if this is really a range or this is just like a pullback technically until we get to the top here. Then we go, okay, we're range bound. We're coming down. Oh, pulled off of that. We're range bound. Once you kind of get to here and you really know you're in a range, then it's like, okay, so now we got a couple of moves. That's the hard part for me. I could do it. Let's say I think that this is going to come back up. You get in and where are you going to get out? You're going to get out at this top of this candle or whatever. You get out. And if it keeps running on you, then you're thinking, I got out too early. Then you have the shoulda, woulda, coulda deal. That's the only That's the tough part about that. It's
Yep.
Yeah.
It's usually it's small risk for small reward. These range plays, and
right.
You got to be super content with it.
Yep, a very tight risk management.
Exactly.
Oh man, this is.
Just when I thought
If
we
you
were
had
gonna
a
break out
chart
like we
that
did.
showed consolidation intraday, my goodness, is this just gold?
Yeah, and this is a good
Gold of
this
a
is a
chart.
good lesson here. Yeah, for sure.
I know.
The NQ must look just like this, right? I would think.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it's similar.
Yeah, exactly the same.
Yeah. Yep.
So we do apologise to the viewers.
Yeah,
we can't
it's-
control the market, sadly. I know it's a bit of a dead one, but
Hopefully they're
What
getting
can we
some
do?
value out of it. Hopefully they're, ask questions and
Oh,
enjoy
Robert,
the
he
fun.
loves
Yeah.
range trading. Yeah, you mentioned that before. Easy scalps, and if it
Yeah.
breaks, home run. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's good to have that. To get better at this because it's always nice to have more tools in the toolbox.
Oh yeah.
But it would.
Andre
Yeah,
says-
and the
I would
ES
get-
certainly
It would drain me a little. I would
it
rather
ranges
wait for
more
the,
than it trends. Yeah.
Exactly.
I agree.
So it's
Good.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna start.
Andre says it's
Trading
actually
on-
worse. It's worse to trade ranges than watching paint dry because the paint will dry, but with range trading, you don't know 100% what's going to happen.
It's true.
That's it. Totally agree. I totally agree. We should take over each other's account. Oh yeah. No, we'd all want to blow each other
Mr.
up.
Beast.
That would be not fun. That would not be
First thing
fun.
I would do. So whoever's account it is, I'll just put 15 contracts and just.
Yeah, you just got exactly.
Well, oops, I'm
Exactly.
sorry.
I'm gonna YOLO it all the way.
Yes, exactly. Total YOLO. Oh my god.
Yeah. No.
So,
Well, it's
sorry,
time to
Daryl.
move
I
now.
didn't-
What
my
time?
finger-
Oh man, let's go. Come on, get out of there. Look at this total doing his
I might
thing.
get in this short maybe after 12.
Yeah, I mean, the
12:02.
candle, well, the hour
Yeah.
closes in 3 minutes, and so do we. So
Yeah.
we should start slowly saying our goodbyes.
Yeah.
Well, it's just not really a goodbye for now,
farewell.
right?
Yeah.
Well, no, well, I mean, we're back
Well,
again.
some
like
of
I
our
said,
viewers,
It sounds so dramatic.
yeah, we're back again at 1:30 p.m. Central Time or 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So
Yeah.
yeah, we'll be back basically in In like 2.5 hours, we're back again.
An hour. Yeah.
Is it? Yeah, 2.5. Yeah.
No.
Gosh,
Yeah,
I need to warm up. It's so cold.
No,
here.
no. Yeah, it is 2.5. Yeah.
It's freezing
I
here.
confused myself.
It's winter for her. She's in winter now, Southern Hemisphere. So
Yeah, but
That's
normally
true.
it's not that cold
I mean,
here.
yeah, I know.
It's like
but I mean,
It is true.
I left the Netherlands because I didn't want to have cold feet, and I've got cold feet for the first time again.
Robert says it would be their luck. They would make the best trades with the 15 contracts on someone else's account. That's exactly what would happen.
you
That's
imagine?
just the funny thing.
It would be.
Exactly.
It'd be like having someone else with a different
Exactly
set of
that way.
eyes on your account, and it's like, what?
Yeah.
That would be interesting, actually.
Well, we might. Well, I think I would trust you guys with my account.
You really shouldn't, Iris. You really shouldn't.
You wouldn't like the way I trade your account, but you could trust me. I have all the right intentions. You just may not like the way I trade it. But yeah.
That's all. All that matters, right?
That's great. Sam, would you mind finding out about the award rules? Yes, I can find out all the rules and everything. Let me know specifically what you mean by that. As in, I mean, it's just literally an account, a challenge account. So all the rules are exactly the same for the one you won.
Yeah, it can all be found on
It's
the
like
website.
Yeah.
We're done.
Time.
I guess. Yeah.
All right.
Robert, you're right.
Thank you, guys.
All right, guys.
All right.
We'll see you in about 2.5 hours. And to everyone watching as well, see you in about 2.5.
Yes.
Well, I'll see you a bit
Take
earlier.
care, everyone. We'll see
We're
you
doing
soon.
Ask Experts. But
Yeah, you will.
yeah. All right,
Yeah.
guys. Take care.
See you guys later.
One of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. By adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities. I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool. Remember, every expert was once a beginner, and at Hola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, I'm joined again by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria, and we're going to discuss about a new offering or new product that Hola Prime is introducing, and it's all about trading the futures market. Samesh, thank you for joining us. How are you doing today?
Excellent, Sam. And always a pleasure to be here and talk about what new Hola Prime has to offer.
So today we have some big news to discuss, and as many of our listeners already know, we've been a leader in prop CFD trading, but now we're taking a bold step forward by offering prop futures trading as well. This is a huge move for Hola Prime, and I know our audience is eager to hear more. So Samesh, let's start with the big question: why futures and why now?
Great question, Sam. Decision to dive into futures wasn't made lightly. It's a natural evolution for us, and it comes down to three key factors: demand, diversification, and opportunity. So first, let's talk about demand. Over the past few years, we have seen a significant shift in the market. Traders are increasingly looking for new ways to access more diverse asset classes and strategies. And futures trading has always been a cornerstone for the financial markets, offering exposure to commodities, indices, currencies, and more.
Yeah.
So by adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities.
Absolutely. I've definitely noticed a trend going there. So it's a great time to enter the market. And it makes a lot of sense. And it's true, futures trading has been around for decades, but it feels like it's ultimately gaining, even more traction in recent times. But what about diversification? How does that play into, this decision?
Exactly. Diversification is the second big reason. At Hola Prime, we have believed in empowering traders to spread their risk and explore different markets.
Sure.
While CFDs are fantastic for certain strategies, futures offer unique advantages like standardized contracts, high liquidity, live order flow data, and the ability to trade on regulated exchanges. So, by adding futures to our platform, we are giving our traders more tools to build robust, diversified portfolios. And let's not forget, futures trading also allows for more precise hedging strategies, which is something many of our institutional and professional traders have been asking for.
That's a great point. It's all about giving traders, I guess, flexibility and different options. But you did mention opportunity as the third factor. Could you elaborate on that a little bit?
Of course. The financial markets are constantly evolving, and we see tremendous opportunity in the future space. For one, the global futures market is massive. Trillions of dollars are traded every day. By entering this space, we are positioning ourselves and our traders to tap into that liquidity and volatility. But it's not just about the size of the market, actually. It's also about the timing. Right now, we are seeing a lot of interest in commodities like oil and gold, as well as equity indices, as traders look to navigate the current economic landscape.
Sure.
Right? Futures trading allows them to take advantage of these trends in a way that aligns with their risk tolerance and goals.
Absolutely. And it's really exciting. And I'm sure our listeners are probably wondering, what does this mean for our existing, CFD traders? Will they have access to the futures as well?
Oh, absolutely. One of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. Whether you are a seasoned futures trader or someone who's only traded CFDs, our platform will offer the same user-friendly experience with added tools and resources to help traders understand and navigate the futures market. Simply take a challenge for a funded futures account and you can start trading futures too. We will be also rolling out educational content, webinars, and dedicated support to ensure everyone feels confident exploring this new offering.
That's fantastic to hear. And it's clear that this is, a well thought out move, and it's all about empowering our traders. But before we wrap up really quickly, what would you say to someone who's curious about futures trading, but, just hasn't tried it yet?
I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool.
Yes.
So start small, take advantage of the resources we are providing, and don't be afraid to ask questions. Remember, every expert was once a beginner. And at Hola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Very well said. Very well said. This is, an exciting time for Hola Prime and, our community. So, Samesh, thank you again for sharing your insights and I guess your vision for the future. And thanks to our viewers for tuning in. Once again, we hope you're as excited about this move as we are, because it really is, a really good move, and I think a lot of people are going to be super excited about it. So go ahead, like, subscribe, check out holaprime.com, follow us on social media, do all of that good stuff, because we're pumped for the future, and I hope you are too. Samesh, thank you again for joining us, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. As for Hola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes earlier, we thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust. Sure, we made transparency our top priority. I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better.
Hello, everyone, and welcome again to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, we have a very special episode with you because we're going to be delving into the topic of the top mistakes or pitfalls that help shape Hola Prime's journey. Again, I'm joined by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. Samesh, it's always a pleasure having you on. Thanks again for joining us.
Thank you, Sam.
So Samesh, failure is obviously, part of the journey for every entrepreneur, every company at some point. And I'm sure, you've experienced failure in your personal life. And I'm sure also at some point, in Hola Prime as well, there's been some, element of failure as well. But what's your overall take on failure?
Failure is such a big part of the journey. Regarding Hola Prime, we haven't had any major failures, but everyone on our team has experienced failure as a trader at some point. But that's completely normal and fine. The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. At the time, you might not see it that way, but when you make it through the darker times and you look back, you will realize that it was the failure that ultimately helped you succeed. It's important, therefore, to learn from mistakes and ensure that it doesn't happen again. As for Hola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes early on was underestimating the importance of transparency. We thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But could you also elaborate on how you pivoted from, I guess, that mistake early on to where you are now with Hola Prime?
Sure. We made transparency our top priority. We introduced the price transparency report. We streamlined our payout process. And we made sure our trading rules were crystal clear. All of these things were done to benefit our funded traders and not ourselves. Because ultimately, our traders are part of our firm, and that's the only way this business model can succeed. If our traders are not happy with us and they decide to trade elsewhere, right? So creating transparency, therefore, is essential to build that trust and loyalty, where we as a firm value you as a trader and vice versa.
Yeah, absolutely. And, that makes a lot of sense as well. I'd like to know, though, what's another mistake that ended up being, I guess, a turning point for Hola Prime?
Well, I think another big one was not listening to our traders enough in the beginning. We had this vision of what we thought they wanted, but we realized we needed to hear directly from them. So, for example, our focus is on finding the best traders worldwide and having them trade for us. However, we failed to recognize at first that there are many traders who have the potential to become world-class, but needed that extra guidance and support. So we decided to introduce things such as risk alerts and personalized video lessons along with the Prime Academy. All of this to help those traders that are on the right path, but just need a little more time, knowledge, and experience to get them to their full potential. And with that, they can become funded Hola Prime traders in the future.
No, I absolutely agree. And that's such a, I guess, great example of turning, what some people would call a mistake into, I guess, an opportunity, right? It's clear that Hola Prime is all about learning and growing. But before we wrap up, I guess, what's one piece of advice you'd like to give to someone who's facing failure right now?
I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better. Every mistake is a stepping stone to success. I know that's easier said than done, but in the world of trading, failure is part of the game. Giving up is the only way to guarantee permanent failure.
I really like that, and absolutely well said, very well said. Samesh, it's always a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on. It's been an honor. Guys, that wraps it up for this episode. So you've had, a lot of good information there about failure, and I hope a lot of you took that on board. Don't be afraid of it. It happens, and it's part of the game. It's part of the deal. It's part of life. But as long as you learn from it, as long as you, acknowledge those failures and try, do better next time, that's the only real way to grow. So once again, thank you to Samesh for coming on. Thank you guys for watching, and yeah, we'll be back with a lot more really good content. So hit that like button, subscribe, share, and all that good stuff, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Crypto is still in its early stages, and I believe we are just scratching the surface of its potential. What sets us apart is our focus on innovation, transparency, and creating a supportive ecosystem for traders to thrive. At Hola Prime, we take risk management very seriously. We have strict risk parameters in place to protect both our traders and our capital.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. I'm joined again by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria, and we're going to be delving into a very exciting new product that's coming out soon here at Hola Prime. Samesh, as always, it's an absolute pleasure you joining us. Thanks for being here. How are you doing today?
Excellent, and always a pleasure being here and joining you in these podcasts.
Awesome. Let's start with a few basics for our listeners who might not be too familiar with Hola Prime. Could you tell us a little about what Hola Prime does and what makes it unique in the prop trading space?
Absolutely. Hola Prime is a prop trading firm that empowers traders by providing them with capital, tools, and resources they need to succeed. What sets us apart is our focus on innovation, transparency, and creating a supportive ecosystem for traders to thrive.
Awesome. That's fantastic. And now Hola Prime, I hear, is stepping into the crypto space with, prop on-exchange crypto trading. I mean, this is pretty huge, right? Can you explain what this means and why it's such a big deal?
Of course. Prop on-exchange crypto trading is a game changer for us and for traders. Essentially, it means that our traders will now have the opportunity to trade cryptocurrencies directly on major exchanges via Hola Prime. This is different from off-exchange or OTC trading because it offers great transparency, liquidity, and also access to real-time market prices. Crypto markets are incredibly dynamic and fast-moving. And by introducing this offering, we are giving our traders the chance to capitalize on these opportunities in a secure and sort of regulated environment.
Absolutely. And that sounds honestly super exciting. What inspired Hola Prime to, venture into crypto trading?
Great question. Crypto has become an integral part of the global financial ecosystem, and its growth over the past few years has been phenomenal. We have been closely watching the space and listening to our traders, many of whom have expressed a strong interest in cryptos. We believe that by combining our expertise in prop trading with the opportunities that the crypto market has to offer, we can create a win-win situation for both Hola Prime and our traders. It's all about staying ahead of the curve and providing value in emerging markets.
Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. But I'm interested, what are, the key benefits for traders who want to get involved in crypto trading? Because a lot of traders might not fully understand, like in CFD trading, for example, you can trade, a few cryptos, but it's only really the major ones, Bitcoin, Ethereum. So what are the key benefits and what is the difference, with what Hola Prime's offering now with on-exchange crypto trading?
Excellent question. So you're right. In the typical OTC Forex market, you do get access to a couple of cryptos, or you can get maybe up to 5, 7, 8, 10 cryptos at max, right? Yeah. But the crypto market is very big. If you are trading with any exchange, you can see that you can trade on almost 150 different cryptos, right? Yeah. That's, I think, the foremost benefit of trading in on-exchange cryptos product, that you get access to the whole depth of the whole ocean of cryptos, more than 100 or maybe more than 150 different crypto instruments. And other than that, there are several benefits. First, traders get access to our capital, which means they can trade larger positions without risking their own funds. Second, they have access to top-tier exchanges with deep liquidity and tight spreads. That's the on-exchange part, right? And third, we provide robust risk management tools and real-time analytics to help traders make informed decisions.
Sure.
And I guess finally, our profit-sharing model ensures that traders are rewarded for their success. So it's a low-risk, high-reward opportunity for anyone who is passionate about crypto trading.
That's incredible. And it sounds like, you're really lowering the barriers to entry for traders, I guess, who want to explore the crypto markets.
Exactly. Our goal is to democratize access to these opportunities and empower traders to achieve their full potential.
Awesome. Now, okay, so crypto trading, obviously, it's known for its volatility, right? What are some of the challenges or risks involved, and how is Hola Prime addressing them?
Volatility is defined as a double-edged sword in crypto. It creates opportunities, but it also has risks, right? At Hola Prime, we take risk management very seriously. We have strict risk parameters in place to protect both our traders and our capital.
Sure.
Additionally, we provide comprehensive training and resources.
A huge industry.
I guess it's been more than a decade now, but crypto is still in its early stages. And I believe we are just scratching the surface of its potential.
Yeah.
As institutional adoption grows and regulations become clearer, we will see even more innovation and stability in the market. At Hola Prime, we are committed to staying ahead by continuously evolving our offering. We are investing in technology and listening to our traders. Our vision is to be a leader in the prop trading space, not just in traditional markets, but also in emerging ones like crypto.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what, for me as a trader, this is also exciting. Somesh, for our listeners who are interested in getting started with Hola Prime's prop on exchange crypto trading, what's the next step?
Well, it's very simple. Visit our website at holaprime.com and start a challenge for on-exchange crypto trading. All rules and targets are clearly laid out. There's never any hidden rules. What you see is what you get.
Nice.
And if you pass the challenge, you will officially become an Hola Prime funded trader, and you will have access to our platform and resources. Whether you're an experienced crypto trader or just starting out, we would love to have you join our community.
Awesome. Really cool. Somesh, thank you so much again for sharing your insights, for giving us a sneak peek into the future of Hola Prime. I'm sure our listeners are as excited as I am about this new chapter. And to everyone listening at home, hey, if you're into crypto, if you want to trade crypto with a prop firm, Hola Prime has entered the game. So go ahead, go to holaprime.com, get yourself a challenge, become funded, and see where it can take you. So once again, thank you for watching. Like, share, subscribe, do all that good stuff, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Thank you, Sam, and thank you to all the listeners. We are looking forward to having you on our trading platform very soon.
Absolutely.
My journey began at Citibank in New York. We managed their investment portfolios, which in total combined was over $500 billion in assets. At the most random, spontaneous time, you will have this reality check that billions of dollars are under your management or supervision, so as to say. And you kind of just stop for a second and your mind tries to come to terms with how much that really is.
Where do you see Hola Prime in the next 5 years?
I see Hola Prime as one of the market leaders in prop trading industry. I thought to myself, how much talent is being ignored out there by not giving them a fair chance? If they have talent and skill, we are interested.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, it's a very special episode because we are joined by our founder and CEO of Hola Prime itself, Mr. Somesh Kapuria. Samesh has had a fascinating career working at one of the highest levels of the biggest financial institutions in the world. And today he's here to share his story with us and the viewers at home. So sit back, grab a coffee, and let's get into it. Samesh, it's an absolute honor to have you here today. Thank you so much for doing this.
Thanks, Sam. I'm glad to be here and excited to share my story with the world.
That's awesome. So, Samesh, let's just kick it off on how your career and journey started. As I know, it's a fascinating career you've had, and I think the viewers would be really interested to know how it all started for you.
So my journey began at Citibank in New York. I was fortunate to work in various leadership roles within their securities and funds management division. It was an incredible experience, and I was able to drive innovation in both technological and financial products. Those were very formative years, and they gave me a deep understanding of financial operations, corporate governance, and strategy management. I managed their operations for over 12 institutional clients that included over 80,000 separately managed accounts, SMAs as they call it, and we managed their investment portfolios, which in total combined was over $500 billion in assets. And after Citibank, I moved to BlackRock, a global titan within the investment management industry. However, I always dreamt of starting my own venture. So after many years of working at some of the highest levels in the largest investment companies in the world, I felt it was the right time to use my experience and create my own venture.
I mean, that's pretty incredible. I mean, the wealth of experience you must have gotten from working with these institutions, it must have been really incredible.
Well, totally. You're dealing with numbers that are impossible to fathom. And sometimes at the most random, spontaneous time, you will have this reality check that billions of dollars are under your management or supervision, so as to say. And you kind of just stop for a second and your mind tries to come to terms with how much that really is.
I bet that's quite a surreal moment.
It really is. But when it's your job and you do it every day, you get conditioned to these huge sums and it just becomes normal after a while. It's only when you stop and really think about it, you realize how big it really is.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I can imagine that's quite an experience. But speaking of experience, though, I can imagine working for an institution like Citibank or BlackRock would have given you a perspective of the financial world that most people just will never experience.
Oh, absolutely. I could see the inner workings of financial markets. But more importantly, I could see where improvements could be made and where there's a gap in the market. You see, one thing I noticed is the barrier to entry on the professional level of investment banking is extremely high, especially when it comes to speculative trading. We had some amazing speculative traders on our trading floors. However, they only got to that position through a combination of a lot of hard work, the right opportunity in education, the right connections, and of course, a sprinkle of good luck. So I would see retail traders send their portfolios into our HR department, try to connect with any of our senior members of our team to try to send in their resume, desperately trying to get our attention because they were eager for the opportunity. But they were very simply ignored. And it wasn't because they weren't skilled enough. It's just the avenue to landing in the position like this is very, very structured. So some of these retail traders had decent portfolios that outperformed some of our senior traders as well, yet they were not given any second thought. That's where I spotted this gap in the market and thought to myself, how much talent is being ignored out there by not giving them a fair chance? So ultimately, I decided to open up my own trading floor where we recruit the best of the best speculative traders, regardless of their education background, whatever. And if they have talent and skill, we are interested.
Wow. I mean, that's truly refreshing to hear because, opportunity is so important. And how did that venture plan out? How did it go?
Oh, it was extremely successful. We started out with our own capital and with a few traders, and we quickly expanded to larger offices with more traders. We have traders for every different market and different asset class. We have traders all specializing in one field, from currencies, commodities, futures, options, and more. Our trading floor is still open today, and all of our traders are performing exceptionally well. So we are still a closed capital trading floor, meaning we have never managed outside funds, and we have only always traded our own capital. What all this has proven to us is that a focus on recruiting the best people for the job based on actual statistics and performance is what matters. All of our new traders go through the same process. We start them off in a simulated environment and we track their performance. If we see potential, we give them the right training and education until we feel they are ready to trade with live fund.
No, I couldn't agree more. But I would love to know, and I'm sure the viewers would love to know too, how did Hola Prime come to be?
Hola Prime is a natural extension to our trading floor. Having a physical trading floor does come with limitations. You see, many geographical ones. As a trader from other side of the world may not be willing to drop out of their current life and come to work for us. Many years ago, when we started, a trading floor was necessary because we were able to provide our traders with the best tools and solutions. However, with advancement in technology, retail home traders can have access to those same tools today and perform on an institutional level, right? All from the comfort of their home office. So Hola Prime is simply opening up the same opportunity, but on a global level. We want to recruit the best traders out there. We want to build the best community, and we want to change the face of prop trading by treating our funded traders as an integral part of our trading floor and not just a member on the screen.
The other payouts, how were they? Just
amazing. Oh
any
man,
problems?
no. What's the one last week? 12 minutes. 12 minutes. 12 minutes. One before that was like 32. You know, I'm like I said, what's gonna happen tonight? My payouts for Wednesday. I'm gonna click withdraw at 12:01, and I'm not going to sleep until it hits, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. So I'm literally up. But I got it 12 minutes last time. I was like, dang.
Absolutely. And other than the payouts, the general experience of Hola Prime so far,
Man, amazing. Man, amazing.
All still good.
But number one, for sure. I just had a guy on Discord. Like, I don't know how he found me. I guess on your socials or something. He hit me up on Discord. He was like, hey, hi, bro. What's your experience with Hola Prime? I said, great. He said, any downside? I said, 0.
Hello everyone and welcome to another Traders Stories podcast. Here we are joined by one of our funded traders who you probably are familiar with, as we've already interviewed him once, Melvin from Texas, who's had some phenomenal success on our platform. Melvin, how are you doing? And so glad to see you again.
Amazing.
Awesome. Melvin, man, you've had some good payouts. How many has it been now? It's over 8,000, right?
Over 8. So it's over $8,000. I know with my payout tomorrow, we'll be at $8,250.
Nice.
Last month,
awesome.
I had a $6,000 month last month, so can't complain.
Yeah, you can't complain. That's really good. And your account size was 100K, right?
100K.
100K. So six grand a month, 6%. That's smashing it, man. And you're a scalper as well.
Hey, I'm a scalper, man. Like scalper all day. So I'm in and out, make my money real quick and chill the rest of the week, so I don't have to be stressed out from this market and everything.
That's the crazy thing, because just before we actually jumped on this call, you told me how, once you hit a certain amount, you kind of stop, you chill. You get
I'm
your
done.
payout, and then you start again.
And then I start again. You know, there's no point of being greedy in trading, man. I learned my lesson a long time ago trying to chase these markets. The market is king. It's gonna do what it wants to do. It's gonna let you know, hey, I'm gonna give you money today. I'm not gonna give you money today. So if it wants to give me, you know, when I last week, you know, I got my payout on Wednesday. I made 2 grand. Literally in a couple hours after my payout, I made $1,000 the next day, and I'm done. Like, there's no point of me chasing another $400 or $500 because what's gonna happen is the market is gonna like, you know what, we're gonna get you today, no matter how sure you are on your bias or how sure you are on your charts and everything, it can turn around any minute. So I chilled. I haven't traded on my account since Wednesday night. I was
That's
like, I'm gonna get my
insane.
payout. We're gonna do it again, you know. So ain't no point in being greedy in this, man. I take what I can get. I got, you know, I got a wife, I got kids, I got a house. You know, my daughter may be in here in a second, so y'all get to meet her if she's up for it. You know, but there's no point of being greedy in this market, man. I take what I can get and I get out and I chill the rest of the week.
Absolutely. That's the way to do it, man. That's the way to do it. Don't overtrade. So like you're a scalper, but you must also be like a sniper as well. Do you know what I mean? You
Man,
wait for the
I,
right opportunity and then boom.
man, I do. You know, it's been one of my trades. I don't know how good y'all can look at, you know, the trades. It was one trade. As soon as I put my buy order in, I was up $300.
That's insane.
I couldn't hit the close button fast enough.
I love those trades. The moment you get in, no drawdown, it
Man,
just shoots off. Ah, man. If
yeah, you
only
know,
every trade could be like that. That would be
only
ideal. But
but yeah, man, I get in and get out. Like I told you, you know, doing the ICT inner trading, the ICT approach with the fair value gaps and looking at the candles and just waiting on the momentum to go to one side, get in, I'm out. If you look at my trades from last week for this payout, I think only one of my trades were over $600.
wow.
Every
Yeah.
single one of them is 300, 400, you know, 150. And a lot of people may like, you know, I have some friends who is like, man, I hate the way you trade. It works for me.
Yeah.
You
Absolutely.
know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to hit a home run every day. You know, I
This
just
is
want to get
it.
on. I just want to get on a base. I just want to get on base.
You know what? It's funny you say that because literally yesterday in the live session, me, Eamon, Coach Eamon, and Coach Michael, we had the exact same discussion. Most of our wins come from base hits. We're not looking for home runs. We're not trying to get that one trade that's going to pay for the whole month. It's
Nah,
just bit by bit, and we compared it to Floyd Mayweather. He
yeah,
never knocks anyone out, but he's such a technical, skilled
yeah.
boxer. He's undefeated. Do you know what I mean? Best in the world because the goal is to win, right? And
That's it. That's
it
it.
doesn't
And
have to
man,
be spectacular.
I just want to get on base, man. And I'm the only person in my trading group who trades like this. And you know, so all of them are long term traders, and that just doesn't work for me. You
Yeah,
know, especially with my work schedule and everything, that doesn't work for me. So I mean, when they say, you know, they hate the way I trade, they're not being like me. They're being funny because they can't trade like that. You
yeah,
know, and I've tried, and it's just so hard to teach that type of strategy and everything that, you know, because if you don't get in when I get in, you miss the move. You
yeah.
know, so when you like the gap between the low of candle one and the high of candle three, you know, that's when I get in, then I'm out. You know, so but I'm not trying to hit a home run, man. I teach my son that all the time, you know, not just about trading. I'm trying to teach him trading, but anything in life, you know, just take your time. There's no point of rushing it. It's gonna be there. It's not going anywhere. Get on base a couple times, you know, one day you may hit a home run, but don't try to hit a home run every day.
Yeah,
What's gonna happen is you're gonna get upset, you're gonna strike out, and then next thing you know, you're back to square one and you're upset at yourself. And I've been doing this for a while now, and I've tried to hit home runs and I struck out more times than I got on base. And I'm not doing that
absolutely,
anymore. I'm not doing that
absolutely.
anymore.
Like even if statistically, if you were to back test it, right, and statistically, the P&L by the end of the month would be the same if you did just go for those home runs. The
Correct.
psychology of just losing, because you're going to lose a lot more if you're trying to
A,
hold
a,
for that
a
huge
lot
profit.
more. A lot more. And you know, with me being in the restaurant industry, I see P&Ls all the time. And, you know, it's losing in trading is very stressful, you know, especially since I'm the breadwinner of the family and everything. So, you know, I got to the point now in my life where I don't have to rely on the payouts, but the payouts they make everything so much easier for my
Oh,
life. You
yeah.
know, and so in my head, I was telling my good friend Giovanni, who's actually bought an account from y'all. You know, he was like, "Man, I wish I had your, you know, your what's the word I'm looking for? I wish I had your like your mindset. I wish I had your, you know, your what's the one I'm looking for? Uh
Discipline.
Discipline. There we go.
Yeah.
He said, I wish I had your discipline because, like I sent him my screenshot. I was like, look, I'm done. Like, I made 3,000. You know, my touch 2,100. I'm done. He was like, see, I can't do that. He was like, I can't. I was like, well, to me, how I see it is this: $2,100 that pays my water bill, that pays half my mortgage, my water bill, my cable bill, my car note, my car insurance. So every time I place a trade and it's in positive. So if I see $400 floating up, that's my power bill, my gas bill. That's how I'm thinking it because I'm a family man. He doesn't have kids, so he doesn't think of it like that. He's thinking of it, you know, I can make more. I'm not like that. Give me my power bill and my gas bill money, and we'll do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, you know what? That's interesting. Actually, I quite like that. Yeah, imagine your trading's paying for the everyday stuff rather than like imagining, oh, this is going to pay for my Bentley or Lamborghini.
And I'm a simple person with that. Yeah, that's how I think of it, though, you know. And I was telling him that he was like, "That makes sense," but he was like, "It's easy for you to do that because you have kids, you know." But it works, you know, and that's how I don't see it as money. I see it as that's my bill, like my payout tomorrow. That pays my mortgage, and guess what? I still work, so I get paid on Friday. I don't have to use my check.
Yeah.
We're taking the kids on a trip later this month. We're taking them to either Dallas for a weekend, just us and the kids, or my wife said something about Vegas. But either way, we're taking the kids somewhere, you know, and it's paid for by trading. You know, my man cave that I'm in right now, if y'all would like to see it, I pay for all this with trading.
Yeah.
I paid my down payment on my house with trading. You know what I'm saying? And it has changed my life completely. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm a perfect trader or I'm the best because I'm not. I take losses. You know what I'm saying? It's just I've gotten to the point now of discipline and, you know, my mindset that, you know, this helps me on my everyday life. So instead of me seeing it as money, I see it as what bill is this gonna pay today? If I made $300 a day, guess what? That pays for my daughter's summer school for the next 2 weeks. That pays for my son. That pays for my son driving class next week. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's how I look at the money I'm making with trading. I'm not at this point in my life. I'm not trying to get rich quick. I'm not trying to retire from my job right now. I'm only 34, but you know, eventually could it get there? Yes, but that's just the type of person and type of trader I am. I'm going for what's helping me right now. You know, building my savings up. You know, making sure my kids have everything that I never did when I was a kid, and my kids don't want for anything. You know, when I grew up, we didn't live in a house, you know, like this. You know, I didn't have my own space. I didn't have all the shoes and all the clothes and everything. My kids don't have to ask me for anything, and trading has helped me do that.
Wow. I mean, what more can you say? I mean, that's the right way to look at it. I mean, I think a level of maturity, you need to have a level of maturity to be a good, consistent trader. I think if you're chasing, like, don't get me wrong, like, I don't want to crush people's dreams. Like, if someone's dream is to become a millionaire from trading, absolutely, like, it's great to have that dream.
Yeah, and it can happen, but it ain't gonna happen overnight.
That's exactly. It's gonna take years. Like,
it's gonna take a long time.
And whatever you think you're gonna make, you know, divide that by 10 because that's probably the reality. You know, however quick you think it's going to take 10 times longer. Like, that's just the reality of trading. But set your expectation. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Here's my daughter.
Oh, hey. Hello. Lovely to meet you.
Say hey. Hey. All right, go get you.
But yeah,
it's right there, baby.
So you spoke about your man cave. You did it all up and everything with the money from trading. Do you mind showing us the man cave?
Of course. So right here, we got the TV mounted up with the Xbox and everything.
Nice.
My daughter's section because she thinks this is her room with all her babies and everything. He's on the couch. Her little Hello Kitty. You know, the punching bag right here.
Of course, of course.
So I have a bar on this side. I won't show that. So I don't know if that's allowed.
It's all good. It's all good.
Okay. And then all my shoes that I have purchased from my payouts and just extra money that I've been making. So sneakers it down. So, you know, a lot of Jordan 4s.
Wow.
You know, a lot of Jordan 1s. So it's a lot of Travis Scotts.
They're not cheap as well. Like, I don't know much about sneakers, but I know they're not cheap, man.
My son's barber chair, you know, right here. And then every time I walk in, I have these three things up here that I try to, live by. So it says execution, stop talking, put in the work, grind to perform repetitive tasks over and over in order to attain a goal, and then hustle, the only controllable pillar of success.
Words to live by. Very nice. It's
So
coming
but
on,
yeah,
coming on really nice. Is that
yeah.
the
So
man cave done, or what's
oh,
the
it's
next
done.
upgrade?
So this is the bar right here, the bar section right here. My daughter's, her stuff. you, you know, but yeah, it's completely done. Finished it. It's been done for about a month and a half, 2 months now.
Okay, nice,
Yeah,
nice, really
yeah,
good. Nah, but that's awesome. See, you gotta treat yourself. You gotta get yourself comfortable, because once you remove those stresses from life, like you said, you don't need the payouts to survive, but because you
they
have a
help.
job, they help.
Yeah,
You
they
trade
help.
better as well. It's like a snowball effect. Once that pressure gets released from you, you're not that eager, or you're not that, your emotions don't take control as hard when you are in a losing trade, or if you're not making the kind of money you wish you were making, or whatever it is. Like, everything is just a cherry on top. Everything's gravy. Once your bills are sorted, you can spend it on whatever you like. And fair play, the man cave looks good, man. I'm still gonna set up mine one day.
Oh yeah, and then I forgot to show you the best part. So I'm from Alabama, but I live in Texas, right?
Right.
So roll Tide.
Okay. Okay. Nice.
Yeah,
Very
so real
nice.
big Alabama sports fan. So but yeah, I paid for this from trading. It's been great. The only thing left to do, I'm just gonna put like a little screen up over the garage door, so when I open it, keep insects from coming inside. But it's
Sure.
completely done. My wife did buy me an AC unit, like this portable AC unit that we're gonna get installed for Father's Day, and
Okay.
we're all set. So I literally spend I'm in here more than the actual house.
Yeah. I don't blame you, man.
Yeah.
The house is for the wife, and then you got your man cave. That's the whole point of it, right? The man
Yeah,
cave.
yeah. And
That's where you
like
chill.
oh yeah. So pay for our down payment through trading. We got a new construction house, 4 bedroom, 2.5 bath, 2,200 square feet, hardwood floors except for upstairs. So it has literally changed my life. Watching myself from when I first started to now is I don't know who that person was back then. I don't know how I survived back then, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
But just looking back and seeing, the sacrifices I've made and the how good I've gotten, how happy my kids are, and it's great. Watching your kids not have a struggle. Look, she's chilling.
Yeah. Yeah.
you,
What it's about,
not
man.
not have a struggle, and then my son comes to me, hey dad, can I get this? Of course, in reason, yes. My daughter comes to me, hey dad, can I get this? Yes. I didn't have that same luxury, and then I'm just trying to make sure that they're better off than I was when I was a kid.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. That's a good place. Like, it's a good way to look at it, because I think it will keep you more in check, because it means
Yeah.
something. Like, this is for your family. This is for your children's future. This isn't just for something silly, just a party or whatever. Not, you can party all you want. That's fine, but it has like deeper meaning. The reason
Yeah,
you're
for
trading. So
yeah, for sure. And that's why I look at it as what bill what bill just got paid with this money I made today. And
yeah,
literally my payout tomorrow is $2,083. That's my mortgage is 2,100. My mortgage is paid tomorrow.
that's beautiful, man. That's
You,
really
you
good.
know,
That's really good to hear.
so I'm caught up. Like, every time anytime I get paid or pay out, I pay bills up. I'm literally up. I have credits on all my bills.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's
So I
no
have,
better feeling than being debt free. You don't have to worry. Like, that feeling in itself is worth
yeah.
so much, man.
Well, one day the Giovanni, one of my good friends who's also on the platform with y'all, once he passes, once he passed and everything, he watched me from when we first started working together. And he was like, man, you've come a long way from back then, so it speaks volumes how, I put my kids first and everything. And that's one of the main reasons why I started trading in the first place, was because of them.
Absolutely.
So
No, that's really good. And hopefully your friend Giovanni, he passes and yeah, enjoys
he's
the
going to,
same success that you have,
oh yeah, so. But
So
it's great, man. So the man cave is This is my sanctuary. This is where I come to. This is where I come in to chill. You know, play video. I play video games. Listen to music. You know, I'll be on my computer looking at charts sometimes, but this is where I get away from everything to just, you know, reap the benefits of my success so far. So
Yeah, absolutely. Now you've had quite a few payouts.
yeah,
I remember when we first interviewed you, you had your first payout. You were
yeah,
ecstatic. You
man,
you had nothing but good things to say. Um, the other payouts, how were they? Just as
amazing.
fast?
Oh
Any
man,
problems?
no, um what's the one last week? 12 minutes.
That might
12
be a new
minutes. Because
record for you.
12 minutes. And the one before that was like 32. You know,
Okay.
I'm like I said, what's gonna happen tonight? My payouts for Wednesday. I'm gonna click withdraw at 12:01, and I'm not going to sleep until it hits, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. So I'm literally up. But I got it 12 minutes last time. I was like, dang,
12 minutes, to be fair, is quick even for us. I mean,
man. I was like, that's fast. So the minute it hit my PayPal, I transferred it to my bank. I was like, all right, I'm going to sleep. Woke
Nice.
up, traded, made 2 grand, and made another grand the next day. I was like, oh, I'm done. We gonna try this again next week. So I'm gonna take my money. We're gonna try again next week.
Absolutely, man. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. And over 8 grand in payments so far, so that's awesome. Definitely, I can see you. I mean, like we love to re-interview people who are as they progress. I feel like with you, we're gonna have quite a few interviews with you because you're just smashing it, man. You're like,
Yeah, but like I said, I'm just trying to get on base. I'm just trying to get on base, man. I'm not trying to hit a home run. My payout last week was $1,000, $1,034. I'm cool with that.
yeah, yeah,
That's
absolutely.
fine. Because what happened, I was up 2,200. I took a loss, and I was like, I could either go chase that loss, or I can take my portion and try again next week. And I took my 1,000, tried again, and ended up getting and double that this payout. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? I'm not greedy. I mean, if the market tried to take all of it, it took a little bit. I was like, you know what? That's just a sign for me not to trade no more. So let me just take my little $1,000 and call it a day, and then we'll do it again next week. And here we are.
you
This is next week.
you really do have good discipline, man. Because I'm telling you, 98% of traders would have chased that loss.
I'm not chasing it.
100%.
I'm
100%
not
people would have
chasing.
chased it. So you
I'm not chasing.
really do have really good
Yeah,
discipline, man, to kind
yeah.
of stop right there, get your money, come back next week.
And come back next
Right
week.
way
I
to do
mean,
it.
yeah, I'm not chasing that. I put that trade. I was like, let me see if I can get it up to, let me make him try to get another $1,000. The market said nope. End up taking that L. I was like, okay. So I was like, I'm done.
Absolutely. And other than the payouts, the general experience of Hola Prime so far,
Man,
support
amazing.
wise,
Man,
all
amazing.
still good.
But number one, for sure. I just had a guy on Discord. Like, I don't know how he found me. I guess on your socials or something. He hit me up on Discord. He was like, "Hey, how's Hola Prime?" And I think I put great in all capital letters.
Lovely. Perfect.
Yeah, he was like,
Perfect.
"Hey, hi, bro. What's your experience with Hola Prime?" I said, "Great." He said, "Any downside?" I said, "Zero."
The thing is, a lot of people, and I get it, people are going to be skeptical. Like, of course, there's
Nah.
so many prop firms that are, let's be honest, not 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 the cleanest, right?
Yeah.
So people are going to be skeptical with it, but that's fair enough. Just give it a shot and give it a try, and we'll prove you wrong. If you're a skeptic, we'll prove you wrong. We can.
You
That's our
prove,
promise.
man, y'all did. And so anytime anybody asks me, I'm like, yeah, Hola Prime is it. But yeah, I just like great, zero. And I sent him my YouTube clip. He loved it. So hopefully y'all, I need to get me an affiliate code.
Yeah, man. Why have you signed up yet?
I need to get me an affiliate code.
Especially like your friend Giovanni signed up. That
Yeah, and
could have
then
been a bit of extra money in your pocket there.
another friend of mine who trades prop firms, he's gonna sign up Friday. I just told him about the flash 50 sale, people. 50% off for the next 48 hours.
Yeah,
Look,
yeah.
see, I should be a spokesperson.
You should, man. Don't do it too well, otherwise I'll lose my job, man.
Oh no. Sam has to keep his job. But yeah, so I told him about the Flash 50 sale. So I told him about that. I was like, for the next 2 days. So make sure you grab your 100K account for $299. Pro or Prime 399, just whichever one you choose, you know, whichever one fits you better. But yeah, flash 50 for the next 48 hours, guys. But yeah, it's been great, man. There's no, like, anytime I go on live chat, I like, yo, family. I always say family now because, you know, we family now.
That's awesome, man. And we appreciate it, honestly, man. We really do. We you know, seeing like your genuine kind of like happiness, yeah, it makes us feel good as well. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
because we do have traders who are like very private, very quiet. They kind of just trade, make their money.
Yeah.
Don't really hear
And
much
go.
from them. You know,
Yeah.
we try like talk to them, how's everything going? Yeah, all good. And like they just kind of want to, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Like some people just want to be in the background, you know, that's
Yeah.
absolutely fine. So when we get a trader, you know, like yourself, who's happy to, you know, just talk and kind of chat with us, like, yeah, we feel like we make a connection, and
Yeah.
it's awesome, man. And we love to see that progress as well, because
Yeah, man.
that's the
Nothing
reality.
bad. Yeah, nothing. I not have one bad bone in my body about y'all at all. Like, I don't even know. Y'all should have started years ago.
Yeah,
That's the
well,
only complaint. This should have been up when I was spending all my money with prop firms that wouldn't pay out, or said I did something wrong when I didn't because they didn't want to pay me out. You know, y'all should have did this years ago.
well, I mean, technically we were like, but not as like a online prop firm. We were an actual trading floor, and we still are like an actual trading floor. But and then we opened up to the online prop firm as we are now, and that's where the name Hola Prime and everything came from. But originally, yeah, like we trading floor.
Okay.
We're still traders with us who are actually like in-house traders. So there was that element. I mean, it wasn't really a prop firm. I mean, it was just a trading floor, but like I guess you
Yeah.
can kind of call it that, proprietary trading, like in the traditional sense. But yeah, yeah, we should have probably broke into it earlier. We should have made that move, but you know.
Hey, but you're here now, so that's you're here now, so that all that matters. I see on Facebook that you're in New York a lot.
Yeah, I went to New York. That was because you probably might have seen it, but Carl Anthony Towns, the
Yes.
NBA player, yeah, he's our like ambassador now.
Yeah, wife and I went to New York last year for our anniversary. We loved
Yeah.
it. I went to a Knicks game when they played the Nets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, New York's an amazing place, man. Amazing place. But yeah, got to meet him. Really nice, humble guy. Awesome shot and advert. Yeah, like can't say enough good things about him, man.
That's cool. Y'all gotta come to
Huge as
Texas.
well. I mean, you see
Oh, yeah.
basketball players on like the screen, you think,
Oh,
I
no.
know they're tall, but my God, like I was
He's
like,
like what,
I felt like an
6'11",
ant next to
250? Yeah. Like 6'11", 250. Yeah, big guy.
And he could grab the basketball like one hand, and it was like I was like damn, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
He is huge. But
Yeah.
yeah, no, but really awesome guy, and yeah, no, I love the trip in New York, man. New York is, if anyone's, you know, thinking about going to New York, man, absolutely, it's definitely a place you should visit once in your lifetime. I'd say, man, so much to see.
Yeah,
So much
my wife and
culture.
I, we loved it. We went for our 10-year anniversary last year. We stayed in Times Square. Some of the best food I've ever had was in New York.
Oh man, the food. Oh yeah, I can't get over the food, man. I would say some of the best food I've ever had was in New York.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Ricardo Steakhouse. Wow.
Didn't go
Amazing.
there, but yeah, I can imagine, man. Like the food is amazing there, and like any cuisine in the world you want, you get it there.
Everything.
Incredible.
And then we did the Central Park tour.
Yes.
Huge. We had a great time, man. We had a great time.
Yeah.
So
Well, that's awesome, man. That's really awesome. I mean, that pretty much wraps it up. I mean, like, just wanted to talk, have a little catch up. Obviously, in the previous interview, if anyone wants to know more about Melvin, his strategy, you do explain it in the previous one a bit better, and we're probably going to do more. And you said next time you're happy to, you know, get your chart set up and everything.
Yeah, I got to get comfortable speaking to people. Like it's just I mean, you're a scalper. It's hard to repeat that, you know, because if once I get in, you know, I'm literally out in a couple minutes, and if you get in late, you know, you could catch that reversal, and then you know you're out. I just don't like the reason why I don't like. I used to like I said, I had a signal group and everything, and it went great when people made money, but as soon as they lost money, they're on your head about it, and you know, I don't want that. I don't want that pressure on me. That's why, you know, if I lose my money, I'm cool.
Yeah,
know.
no, I totally get it. I totally get it, 100%.
Yeah,
But
I lose my money, I'm cool. I lose somebody else's money. Now it feels like I owe them. Or, no matter how many wins you gave them in a row, all they care about is those losses.
yeah, no,
And that
absolutely,
goes
I
for
get it.
anything.
Yeah,
But,
no, but whenever you want, the offer's on the table. You can join one of our live sessions. You don't even have to trade live. I mean, if you just want to go through your charts,
yeah, I probably
show the
do
kind of
something
stuff
like
you're
that.
looking at. That'll be awesome because I think the viewers would love to see it as well. Because we get a lot of swing traders, and that's understandable because it is generally speaking what people are most comfortable with. Scalpers are harder to find. Do you know what I mean? So getting a scalper to go live, I mean, that'd be awesome, man. And I'm sure the viewers they loved you as well on the previous interview. So you got a fan base growing, man.
Hey man, that's great. That's great. I appreciate everything y'all have done. Customer service is top notch, especially in this prop industry. Y'all respond so fast and answer every single question, and just so you're you're putting the people before the product, and that's one thing that you don't see in the prop industry for real. You want your traders to win, opposed to these other ones. They want you to fail, but y'all actually want your traders to win. Y'all actually want to pay them out. Y'all actually want to see them happy. And, like I say, I talk about y'all so much.
Awesome, man.
So freaking much. I'm telling people who don't even trade, about people who don't even trade about, tell them about prop firms. If you're going to sign up with a prop firm, this is how it works. You should only go to this prop firm. They have a 50% off sale, guys, /50 next 48 hours. So I literally sent a message to my cousin's boyfriend last night about it. He wants to get into trading because he saw my interview and everything. So, man, it's been a great experience, and you're gonna see me again. Y'all gonna see me. Y'all gonna see me again. I'm actually gonna go.
Good day and welcome to your financial market update for Tuesday, the 22nd of July, 2025. Let's begin with the Forex market. The US dollar is holding steady near the 98.00 level on the DXY as traders remain cautious ahead of key global tariff deadlines. China's foreign exchange regulator has issued a statement reassuring markets that it has the tools and conditions to keep the yuan stable. In emerging markets, the Ghanaian cedi has slightly weakened today, now trading around 11.95 against the US dollar. Across the board, Forex markets remain mixed as traders digest economic data and navigate central bank policy signals. Technically, Euro/US dollar is bouncing from support around 1.1657, showing signs of bullish momentum. Meanwhile, the US dollar Japanese yen and US dollar Swiss franc are under pressure and could test new lows in the coming sessions. Now let's take a look at the futures market. US stock futures are slightly lower this morning as investors await a wave of earnings reports and monitor global tariff discussions. Nasdaq futures are down about 0.3%, with both Dow and S&P 500 futures slipping modestly as tech and industrials weigh on sentiment. In the commodity space, corn and soybean futures fell overnight after rains improved crop outlooks in the Midwest. Gold futures are showing bullish behavior, holding firm above key Fibonacci levels as traders seek safety. Crude oil futures are also edging higher, with prices rebounding from recent support levels as energy traders watch demand forecasts. And in the digital futures market, Bitcoin contracts for July are consolidating between 116,000 and 122,000, suggesting a potential breakout ahead. Turning now to crypto, which remains volatile but intriguing. Bitcoin is trading near the $119,000 mark today, posting a modest gain and holding its bullish structure. However, crypto markets as a whole have pulled back around 4.6% in the last 24 hours, bringing total market capitalization below $4 trillion. Ethereum is outperforming Bitcoin on a weekly basis, with ETH climbing nearly 20%, while BTC holds flat. In a surprising move, SpaceX transferred over 1,300 Bitcoins, worth roughly $153 million, to a new wallet for the first time in 3 years. XRP made headlines after a brief spike to $5.59 on GateHub due to a pricing glitch that sent social media into a frenzy. Institutional interest continues to grow as JP Morgan announces plans to offer crypto-backed loans beginning next year. Coinbase has officially launched CFTC-regulated perpetual futures in the United States, marking a major milestone for retail futures access. The White House has also released its first comprehensive crypto policy report, aiming to provide regulatory clarity and digital assets moving forward. And in legal news, Binance's tax evasion trial in Nigeria has been delayed until October, giving the exchange some temporary relief. Meanwhile, the US Genius Act regulating stablecoins has officially gone into effect following its signing last week. That wraps up today's market roundup across Forex, futures, and crypto. Stay tuned, because up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime. Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report,
a daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour.
Putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story.
A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very good charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. They don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and joy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love. In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging.
So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Hola Prime.
It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for.
Now the food has been cooked. It's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here.
Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity.
And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys, it's a lot of work. But we got there in the end, everyone seems happy. It's looking really good, a really successful day.
Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Hola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you
feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. No. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
I'm your instructor, Christopher Lewis, and in my 15 years of trading experience, there's one thing that continually shows up on the charts. That's consolidation. Consolidation is just simply when a market goes from one level to another and repeats multiple times. This is true on multiple time frames. It really doesn't matter the time frame. You will see consolidation because, quite frankly, a market cannot go in one direction forever. Even in a massive uptrend, you will see the occasional sideways action as those who got in at a lower price might be selling their shares or pounds or whatever they're buying back into the market to collect profit. Generally speaking, you have a debate as to whether or not the value of the asset should go higher. Quite often, you will see this happen when fundamental news is coming. For example, one of the most common times to see consolidation is the Asian morning and European morning sessions on a non-farm payroll announcement in the United States. Very few people are willing to throw a bunch of money at the market when they know that at 8:30 New York time, we're going to see a lot of volatility. There's no point in taking the unnecessary risk. However, there are times of the year where consolidation is just a matter of fact. It's because nobody's in the market. For example, between Christmas and New Year's Day, that's generally a very quiet time of year. Markets don't go straight up or straight down, and that's why we have consolidation. If they did that, there wouldn't be much of a market. You would just simply buy or sell something and then collect all the money in the world. So clearly, it's not a viable premise. That being said, it's easy to get faked out when it comes to consolidation. So I'm going to show you how to use the stochastic oscillator and a moving average in combination to understand whether the stochastic oscillator should be used and when it's time to buy and sell. You should keep in mind that consolidation doesn't last forever. So if you just simply take every signal, the idea is maybe you get 4 or 5 wins and then eventually you take a loss. There are some other ways to mitigate that as well, and we'll explore that in this video. In front of you, I have the euro against the US dollar on a daily time frame zoomed out so that you can get a better appreciation as to what a sideways market can look like. Now, granted, there are peaks and valleys as we go along, but you can see that for the last 2 years or so, the market has essentially been trading between 1.05 on the bottom and somewhere around 1.11 on the top. So you have a 600 pip range. How do you navigate this? Well, I would point out a couple different things. On this chart, there is a 50-day EMA, and this exponential moving average can be your guideline as to when we are going sideways and when we are not. You can also add another moving average if you choose, maybe something that's a little quicker. But nonetheless, for now, I'll just use this example. Notice how from the beginning of 2024 to the present time of recording, right around the middle of July 2024, the 50-day EMA is essentially flat. There's a little bit of a reaction here and there, but you can see clearly we are between these two areas that I mentioned previously of 1.11 on the top and 1.05 on the bottom. With that being said, traders then begin to focus on whether or not one currency is going to be beating the other. And in the last almost 2 years, it's been pretty choppy. This is particularly common in the euro, as it is the most heavily traded market that most brokers will offer. So quite frankly, it's just a lot of back and forth. Underneath, you have the stochastic oscillator. This measures an overbought or oversold area in a consolidation. So it doesn't work particularly well in the trending environment. For example, you can see that in September of 2023, we did have a pretty significant sell-off. And while we did not leave the overall range, we clearly had a downtrend going for a while. Notice how the stochastic oscillator, the lines are just chopping back and forth. The idea is that if you get the moving averages of the stochastic oscillator above the 80 level and then see a cross and they start to drop, that's a sell signal. That means you are overbought. Conversely, if we are below the 20 level and you see a cross and the markets start to push the moving averages higher, that means that we are oversold and the momentum is swinging back to the upside. So a trader that is trading this type of environment quite often will just simply sell on a crossover above 80 and buy on a crossover below 20. And that, in a lot of ways, would be the purest way to trade this. So as I zoom out even further, you can see just how the market had been trending for a very long time before it bottomed. It bounced about 2 years prior, and since then, we really haven't anywhere to be. Let me go ahead and put on another chart. This is the New Zealand dollar against the US dollar. And if you zoom out, you can see that it also has paid attention to a couple of levels. The 0.58 level has been support. The area right around 0.61 has been important. But notice the extreme is closer to 0.63. So longer-term traders are paying close attention. Notice how recently we had seen a bounce from the bottom of this range and also got an extreme oversold condition in the stochastic oscillator on the daily chart. In fact, we reached as low as 5.91. Once the stochastic oscillator started to cross and start heading higher, that was a sign that we could be buyers. So this is what it looks like from an extreme far distance. Let's see what this looks like when you are talking about shorter term charts, which most retail traders will focus on. So I will go to the US dollar against the Canadian dollar, and I will go from a 15-minute standpoint, and I will start to zoom out. So as I zoom out, notice this entire area for several days had been bouncing around basically between 1.3750 and down here at 1.37. So it's a 50 pip range or so, maybe closer to 45. As we flatten out, it does make a certain amount of sense that traders will be worried about, is this going to be more overbought or oversold? And you'll notice that the stochastic oscillator got extremely overbought over here. And then over here, it got oversold and bounced. And then over here, it got overbought and then fell and so on. It just continues back and forth. And the idea, of course, is, we sold off here, and this would have been in a downtrend, and that would have been a significant bounce in a downtrend. So you really don't start to stabilize until you see the moving average basically flatten out. So at this point, you can see that there is a certain amount of support here at 1.3725. So you start to begin to establish your range. Notice we are oversold. We are overbought. Down here at the bottom, we're oversold again. We're overbought again. We're oversold. We're overbought. And so on. Is this perfect? The answer, of course, is no. And eventually you reach an oversold condition over here, and the market continues to drop, but it does bounce back up to the area. So your losses wouldn't have been horrific. And in fact, in this environment, you would have been down about 20 pips. But let's just say you got stuffed out. You'd be looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trades that worked out in your favor and one that did not. If you can win 5 trades with reasonable risk management and lose 1, then you are more likely than not going to be a very profitable trader for the long term. I will go over to the DAX, and in this case, I will take a look at the 30-minute chart. And in recent action, as I record this, we have seen a pretty obvious range between basically 13,350 and 13,150. Notice how we had shot straight up in the air. After that, came crashing down, bounced a little bit, and then started to flatten out. Well, you had multiple trades here where we crossed under the 20 level and then turned right back around as a buying opportunity. We did it again. Over here, we got a cross, but we were not oversold, so you wouldn't necessarily sell that. Here, we got an oversold and oversold condition, followed by an overbought condition. We got an oversold condition, and then it finally failed. So again, you had 3 or 4 potential trades to work with and collect more profit than losses. So I'll open up another chart. And in this case, I'll take a look at US oil. This is a market that has been range bound for quite some time. And on the daily chart, you can see just how flat the 50-day EMA is. So again, you can look at this from a longer term perspective, and you can see clearly that between $84 and $72, seems like we just don't have anywhere to be. So why not take advantage of that? Right here, you started to bottom out, but the stochastic oscillator gave you a little bit of a heads up before that. Once we started turning in the other direction, that was a sign to buy. Your market over here got way overbought and we crashed. We bounced again, crossed over. We weren't necessarily overbought, but we crossed over. Then we got oversold here. And you can see entered a range of extreme volatility. You might have taken a loss there if you just took the stochastic oscillator, but you also would recognize that you were not at major support. And that's the trick here. You need basically a flat EMA or an EMA that seems listless, major support or resistance, and the technical indicator. Over here at the stochastic oscillator, major oversold signal, and it bounced all the way up to here before it got an overbought signal. You may have decided to take profit there, or you may have moved your stops to break even, something to that effect. Once we get all the way up here, you can see that we crossed right at the edge of overbought and then fell again. And then over here, you had an oversold signal, but again, it really wasn't at the major level. Down here, you got a cross and we bounced. That being said, it does take a certain amount of patience to trade this way. You need a market that is telling you very clearly that it has nowhere to be. This does tend to work really well on the ultra long-term trades. So in this environment, I'll take a look at the weekly chart and you can see that somewhere around here, around June of 2023, the market just went flat. You can take advantage of these two levels, and this stochastic oscillator can give you a little bit of confidence. So notice here, oversold, we just bounced significantly up to an overbought condition, and now we bounced again from a borderline oversold condition. Again, look for that flat EMA. If you choose, you can go with a shorter term EMA, for example, the 20, and it may flatten out a little quicker. But really, at the end of the day, this is a market that is very flat regardless. The stochastic oscillator isn't the reason to take the trade. It's your tertiary reason. So pay attention to the stochastic oscillator with flat or flat-ish moving averages as we're banging around between two major levels. Remember, 2, 3, 4 wins and a loss, that means you're a profitable trader.
Hello, welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back.
You doing well?
How are you? Yes.
I'm very good. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm very good. I'm just going to try and pull up the chat real quick because I realized I accidentally closed it. So we can actually hear from our audience, talk to them, and do all that good stuff.
Yes.
It's loading. Beautiful. Chat's back up. Hello, everybody in the chat. We are live. This isn't pre-recorded because I know a few people last time they're like, "Is this pre-recorded?" Nope, this is live.
I saw that.
I get it. I mean, how would you know it's live unless we say so?
Right.
So I totally get
That's
it.
right.
But this is actually live. So we have the Ask the Expert segment. So the back end, for the people who don't know, the back end our team have crawled through a bunch of trading questions left by people, from Discord, Reddit, you name it, compiled it in a sheet, and have basically given us those questions to ask. Daryl, do you have the sheet in front of you as well?
I do. And I also would like to say we encourage questions from the live chat. So if any of you have specific questions you'd like to ask either Coach Sam or myself, please go ahead, because what we intend to do is make this more of a intuitive, interactive Q&A every day going forward. So we have questions that we've already kind of spooled up, but if you have other questions, please don't be shy.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. So Daryl, do you want to kick it off with a question from the sheet?
Yes.
Let's do
see.
This. All right. Show on the road.
This is a good one. This is a really good one. Mind the Gap in Reddit asks, is it ever okay to move my stop loss further away from my entry to give the trade room? Yeah, I would say it's okay. I wouldn't say it's not okay. If you find yourself needing a little more room for the trade to develop, pulling it back a bit is okay, especially if you have a small size on, or you're entering with a partial position or a micro, something like that, to where, you can afford to give a little more room. And if it takes you out, it's not going to hurt as badly. But I think it's important, because when we move from being more of I think most developing traders really want to focus on being a systematic trader, meaning rules-based, very rigid, almost like an algorithm or a automated trading system where it has to be a certain way and that's it. But I think when you start to improve and learn how to trade within ourselves and get better, more consistent, we have to be flexible, because the market is flexible. So giving yourself a little bit of room and moving the stop out, as long as it's not crazy far apart, is good in many ways. It helps the trade hopefully develop in your favor, but it also creates and teaches you patience and discipline to allow it to sit in that feeling of being in a trade with the nervousness, with the anxiety, with the fear, all that stuff that we experience. And once you get through that, we can make even better headway into our progression as a trader. So it's kind of a long-winded one, but I think it's okay. Yeah.
I would also agree with that. I think it depends ultimately on your strategy as well. I mean, if you're very kind of fixed TP or stop loss and everything's down to perfect percentages and you've worked it out, then of course moving the stop probably won't be in your favor. If you've already mathematically worked out that you have an edge as long as you stick to those calculations, then I wouldn't say no. But if you're similar to like me and Daryl and trade order flow, like Daryl said, he put it beautifully, the market's fluid, and sometimes you have to be a bit fluid. Now, does that mean you should keep moving your stop in order to avoid getting stopped out? No, you also have to recognize when you are wrong and allow your stop to get hit. Or I would say the opposite's true as well. Allow yourself to get out the trade before your stop gets hit if you see something that clearly isn't right. Okay, if you see something in the order flow, if you see something you know, let's say you're in a short position and all of a sudden loads of buyers come in and all your sellers are getting absorbed, don't allow your stop to get hit in that scenario. Understand, hey, look, this is a new development and I have to react because there's a good chance the market could push up here. So
it's
rather
inevitable.
than just let yourself get stopped out, you might as well get out and, save yourself from the pain. Maybe you even might get a bit of profit. Who knows, right? But it's better than getting stopped out. So, and I would say that pretty much sums that up. Let's have a look at another question. Okay. Yeah, we'll look at a Discord one. User Price Action Pro says or asks, beyond the basic support and resistance, what's a more advanced concept you use to find trade entries? I love this question. Really good question.
That's a good
So support and resistance
That's a good one.
It's kind of just a generic blanket term for anything where anywhere where price could potentially stop or reverse, right? It's just kind of a blanket term. And people traditionally on candlestick charts, you would draw out support and resistance based on where price reversed or stopped or started wicking or whatever, right? I personally don't just look at the candles and say, okay, look, they stopped here a bunch of times. That is support, or that is resistance.
Right.
I like to use the volume. So volume profile or market profile. Both of them are very similar in the way they work. And you'll get pretty much the same results. So pick whichever one you like. But volume profile will tell you just a little bit more than support and resistance, because it's actually telling you the levels or the price points where where lots of people traded, so where price spent a lot of time and a lot of contracts were traded. So essentially an area of fair value, you could say, right? And also places of unfair value where you know, price didn't hang around for very long and not many trades happened. So you can see the low and the high volume. And those two different types of volume can tell you a lot about the market. High volume, you would expect some kind of slowdown in price, all right? You would expect maybe a bit of consolidation, because that area traditionally is where people like to both buy and sell. They like to trade, right? So when we go back to that area, there's a good chance people will start liking to buy and sell because they think this is a good price to buy, to sell, to whatever, right? Low volume is the opposite. Low volume, price doesn't like to be in low volume, okay? It doesn't hang about there. So you can use low volume as a great place of potential support and resistance, or areas where price could react or bounce off or whatever, right? So you really got to play around with it. But the volume profile tool is, in my opinion, probably one of the most important tools when it comes to trading, because it can really give you the areas, right, of where you want to target, take profit, stop loss, entries. It can give you it all. So a tool you really should be utilizing, in my opinion.
Yeah, very well put. And you could probably make and create a whole host of different entry concepts or areas around volume besides just support and resistance, right? I mean, support and resistance, like you said, Sam, it is very, I mean, it's kind of simple, but it's where most people start. And you don't have to just do support and resistance. I mean, you can find other ways to find trade entries. You can, using the volume concept we just talked about, going through high volume areas where you may find, or you may experience that it finally eats its way through that volume because it does slow down. And once it gets through there, it may want to pause and reverse, or maybe it sweeps really aggressively through there, but then it starts to reverse. Those could be other areas to enter where it's like a sweep reversal, or it looks like a breakout, but it's a fake out, right? And so many people get trapped, especially early on. They all think this is going to break out. I got to get in here. Whereas it may be better to wait a minute or two, see what happens. And it may just be that may be the high and it's going back down. So there's lots of ways to play it. I think spending time and watching the charts, watching the screen, watching the movement is probably the best thing you can do in the beginning. And you don't have to just abandon the support and resistance, but you can use the way the market behaves around that to find other areas that may fit your style as an entry.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well said. All right, shall we move on to another one?
Yes, let's do it. Okay. Ooh, this is a good one because this is what I do. Tickmaster99 from Reddit. I love that name, Tickmaster99. For a new prop trader,
Brilliant.
Is it better to focus on a single contract like the ES or try to trade a few? I think what they're asking is trade a single instrument, maybe not a contract.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's what I mean.
Yeah. So, I mean, I've eventually settled on one instrument, ironically, the ES, which is the S&P 500. But I did dabble with others before I fell into the ES. So I did look at the NQ. I did look at oil. I did look at a couple of the grains because it was a commodity, and I thought I wanted to trade commodities. No, there's no. It's not better. You can do what you want to do. It's if you're the type of trader that likes to look for really A++ setups, then you may want to have a list of futures contracts that you constantly keep an eye on, and no different than if you were to look at a list of stocks or filter out a bunch of securities that may fit what you're looking for. So no, I wouldn't say it's better to focus on one. You may learn and grow a lot with developing or focusing on one, but once you get enough experience and you can trade something, you could probably move around and trade anything after a while.
Yeah, I agree. I think it is good to, especially when you're starting out, explore the different charts, different instruments, and find one that kind of gels with you. They all kind of have a personality, right? And once you find one, you just like the movement of it, whatever it might be. Okay, just play around, obviously in a demo environment. I wouldn't do this in my live account. And once you kind of find one, try and stick with it and really, study. There's no substitution to just chart time. And I'll tell you a little, it's not even a story, but one way I got very good with order flow is because I obviously spent a lot of time just staring at it, but B, what I did is I screen recorded the charts every day, even when I was off the computer, right? I just screen recorded it when the markets were nice and active, and then I would take that video later on in the evening when the markets were dead. I would put it on the computer and I would go frame by frame looking at how the order flow develops. And I would start picking up patterns. And I'd be like, every time these numbers drop and the candle kind of wicks down a bit, that's absorption. And then that generally follows with the market going in the opposite way. Okay. And you see what I mean? So I kind of trained my eyes to spot things that you wouldn't spot right away because you just need to put that time in the chart, right? So definitely pick an instrument you like and really just spend time watching it. Don't even trade. You don't even have to trade. Just literally spend time watching the candles develop, the order flow happening. And somehow subconsciously you absorb that information and it comes out when you're trading, and you just get these feelings as well, these gut feelings and instincts, and they can be very, very helpful in the market.
I think that is brilliant what you just said. Absolutely. And since this is more of an educational segment, I feel compelled to continue to kind of ad lib and go with this topic because there's something I want to say that really would be, I think, beneficial for our viewers. Well, and before I go on to that, I just also want to say, to your point, Coach Sam, you have to look at a handful of things at least in the beginning because you don't know what you don't know. I mean, you hear things. People say, oh, I like to trade gold, or I like to trade oil, or I like to trade coffee or something, but that's just their opinion. You're a newbie in most cases. You don't even know what futures are. How do you know that any of those particular instruments are good for you? So you have to look at all this stuff. But to your point about recording the order flow, I did this too as well with some software that I had, and it was great because just like you said, when the markets were down, I didn't even need a data feed. I could wake up early on a Saturday morning or a Sunday, make coffee, just kind of go down. The family's still sleeping. I could focus and I could play it all back because I had it recorded in a file. And just like you said, tick by tick. And what I really found really, really beneficial to my growth when I finally got my head out of my butt and figured out this is crazy, do what's best for you, was I would, how you just play it as if it's happening in real time. So you don't know what's to the far right of you. And as that candle develops, or the line, whatever you're using to track the market, as it starts to pop in the screen, you can stop it and you can say to yourself, okay, I see something happening now. If the next bar is higher or lower or it's the same, what am I going to do? And it's so important to build that little response and that skill, so that when you see it in real time, it really kind of catches on to you. I think doing stuff like that makes tremendous leaps and bounds in growth for traders.
Absolutely.
So,
Great little tip there. Great little tip. I'll move on.
And there's a lot of these tools.
one.
All these tools are available for people now. It's amazing. You can do so much.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it. That is the beauty. It's all available. You just have to put the time in, sadly. Another one from Discord, Breakout Hunter. He writes, or she writes, I keep getting chopped up on breakouts. Are there specific order flow clues that signal a breakout is real? Okay, very, very good question. Okay, so breakouts, even on the order flow, can be difficult to kind of, is this legit or is this not? You have to kind of wait for the follow through, right? So generally speaking, if you have like a high and the market's come to that high and it just breaks out, you're going to see, literally in the order flow, you're going to see loads of buyers jump in, right? Because there are so many breakout traders, right? They're all waiting to get in the market. Okay, so that could be now a legit breakout. We don't know. All we're seeing is that buyers have entered, but you need to wait for the follow through. Are those buyers on that particular level where they broke out, are they being effective right now? Are they able, look how many contracts it is. Is it a really high amount of contracts? Has the market pushed up a decent amount considering the amount of contracts that entered the market? You've got to question that. And look at the opposite side too. Look how effective they are. Are there sellers also coming into the market? Is on the delta, on the breakout, let's say it jumps to 400 contracts delta for the buyers, but then, as the candle's developing, that 400 jumps down to 200 delta. What is that telling you? That's telling you 200 sellers jumped in that moment. That is sell pressure. It might not look like sellers have jumped in because you can't see red. You're still seeing green, but it just went down from 400 to 200. 200 sellers have just entered. Okay, were they able to push the market down when they entered? And if the market, if the candle jumps down, they were quite effective at pushing that market down. So you have to look at how effective each side is in that moment and kind of get clues. Okay, these, the sellers are still very, quite good. The buyers are trying it, but they're not really pushing the market up. I'm going to hold off for now. I'm not just going to enter hoping that the market will push up. I'm going to wait a bit until that balance kind of becomes unbalanced. And then you see where one side is clearly just more effective at moving the market with however many contracts they're trading compared to the other side. So it is difficult to read. It is something you have to train your eye to. And it is something, like we said in the previous point, just recording the market and watching it back and really taking your time tick by tick and really trying to understand it will help you massively when it comes to situations like that.
Exactly right. And it's just to add to the breakout question. I mean, it's very rarely that a breakout will just rip and go, meaning there's very little pullback, if any. It's almost always a pullback or a reversal. So like you said, Coach Sam, you have to exercise a little bit of a patience in the beginning. Don't be so eager to jump in and what we call front run the trade or expect it and enter, because you may be the one that gets trapped. Wait for the pullback, because if it is going to break out, it's going to go back in that direction anyway. So you'll make your move. You're not missing out. Just need to sit in your hands and give it a little bit of time. And like you said, you'll see a lot of buyers coming in. You'll also see a lot of sellers going out, because there's resting stops, and as they get triggered, you see all that going. So it looks like a very exciting moment, which is why it's enticing for people to jump into breakouts. But you have to understand that just because there's a lot of activity going on doesn't necessarily mean it's going to just go through it. It just could be an area with high activity and then fall back into play.
Yeah, you made a very good point there. Especially, wherever there's like a high or a low, you're going to get both sides of the market very interested. You're going to have buyers interested at the breakout. You're going to have people trying to sell into a reversal. And you're also going to have people getting out the market. People who are currently in the market, let's say the market pushed up and we're at a high. You're going to get those people saying this is a good place to take profit as well. And they're exiting the market, and that comes up as a sell order on the order flow as well. So you got to remember, at those kind of regions, there's a lot of activity happening, and it can be very difficult to read. So that's why, generally speaking, it's best to step back, let it play out, see where the unbalance happens, and like Coach Darryl said, even if it goes off a bit without you, it will come back and then make your move. Okay.
Exactly.
Should we move on?
And the next question is I chose this question because it's a perfect segue into what we just discussed. And on Reddit, this is a great handle. FOMO is real. They ask, what's a good way to handle the feeling of missing a big move and then chasing it? So, I mean, we could keep talking about breakouts, but I don't know if there's a good way to handle the feeling. You just have to get over the feeling. And there's a lot of things in trading where, as humans, we don't like the feeling, because it's that fight or flight mechanism that we're all born with as animals. But you have to learn to somehow cope with it and somehow understand that the feelings you have are normal. And if and still every trade is random. And as much as you do to try to execute the perfect entry, the perfect setup, the perfect whatever, you never could be 100% right. So if you're going into every trade knowing that you can never be 100% right, and there's always a factor of randomness in the market that could whip out of anywhere and just throw a total monkey wrench into everything, then just come with it and say, I have a higher probability that this is going to happen. So don't FOMO and get in. Don't chase it, because usually when you do that, you've already missed most of the move, and now you're stuck and it's reversing on you, or you went in with too much size because you're expecting a bigger move. All the things that happen to humans when we just get overexcited in our head. You just have to kind of stick to your trade plan. And there's no good way. I don't know how to answer or explain how to handle the feeling of missing a move, or the feeling of revenge trading when you lose money, or any of these kind of feelings. You just have to go through it. The more you do it, the more you experience it. You can start out on paper trading or sim, and then move to, like a challenge account or something with small size, and just dip your feet in and start to experience it. That's the only way to get over it.
Yeah, I couldn't say that better myself. And there's not much really to add to that one. You're absolutely right. It sucks. Emotions suck, but only time and experience will truly get you over that. We have 4 minutes left. I think we can probably do one, or we can look at the YouTube comments if anyone's got any questions.
Yeah, I've been looking at the comments. I don't think so.
Yeah,
everyone's just excited.
We have Coach James is in the chat. So hello, James. Thank you for tuning in. It's good to see you.
Yeah. Good to see you, James. Awesome.
But That's okay. Well, we might be able to do one real quick one. Then let's see. Breakout. That's quite a long one. Okay.
We can ask.
Profit
We can ask.
Puzzle
We
asks-
can ask the. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, here we go. We've got a question from the trader guy on chat.
Exactly.
Why do retail traders always want to pick tops and bottoms? Great question. I think it comes down to they want as tight of a stop as possible. If you can pick the exact top or the exact bottom of a trend, right? Theoretically, your stop will, you'll be in zero drawdown. They like the idea of never being in any drawdown. And I get that. It's a nice feeling. And also when the market's already moved a little bit, it can feel like, now I have to put my stop all this way down. And I understand, I really do. But I'm not saying it's impossible.
I have a different answer. I don't want to push you, but we're running out of time.
Oh,
I
that's
think
Chris.
that I know it's Chris. He said that. I see it. I think retail traders want to get the most range they can. They want to call tops. They want to call bottoms. They want to be lazy. They want to get in, and they want to go for a nice 50, 175 point move or something like that and be a hero on the day.
Yeah.
It's an easy way to start.
Yeah, you nailed it.
It could be any of that. It could be anything, but that's usually what people want to do. Yeah.
James goes.
I don't
One, Sam. I think that's in.
I don't understand. I don't understand that one.
I think.
Oh yes.
Oh no! Reading the tape. I don't know. It's either because I'm on that diet or reading the tape. I don't know. One of the two. Who knows?
It could be both. I didn't even think of the diet. That's funny.
Well,
all right. Well, that was good. We got some interaction.
We did.
Yeah, we are.
But to all the viewers, up next, we have Trader Spotlight with our coach, Christopher Lewis. So this is going to be a really interesting one. He's going to break down some amazing stuff for you guys. So yeah, do stick around because we've got a lot more coming up next. See you in a second.
See you guys.
Hello, Coach Chris. How are you today?
Hey, Sam, how are you?
Talk. How are you today? I'm very good.
I have a weird echo. Hang on a second. Stop screen sharing.
Try just make sure the Zoom audio has you've left the computer audio on Zoom. Do bear with us.
There we go.
All better?
Okay. And
can't hear you now, Chris. We can't hear you.
okay.
Yep.
All right. So as you know, there's about 8 million different tabs that you have to work with. So
I know.
It is what it is.
I know. We do apologize. It is what it is.
Oh, that's no
Trying to do it. It has to be quite. Unfortunately, these softwares are a bit complex, but you'll get used to it.
Right.
I promise. So, Chris, great to have you on. We're a bit strapped for time. We only got under half an hour, so I'll get straight into it. Basically, for all the viewers watching who are probably very interested, I guess we got a few questions for you as well. And the first question is how did you first get into trading? Essentially, was it something you studied or just stumbled into?
I stumbled into it mainly due to an uncle who said, I will finance your new contracting business, but you need to have some type of retirement. So not only did he buy a van for me, but he also said, here's $10,000, put it into a trading account. So he was, he was a little, he wasn't like a lot older than me. So he was more like a big brother.
Yeah. A very generous big brother.
Good dude. He passed. I ended up naming my second child after him. So we were pretty close. So a lot of times I think about like what he would have done. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was it.
Wow.
I got into Forex first and went from there.
Yeah. Well, that's quite a story. Most people just say, "Oh, I saw an ad on Instagram." Your one actually has some depth.
I was a contractor. I had nothing to do with the finance world at all.
Right. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. That's awesome. I mean, that's really awesome. And how long did it take you before you started, I guess, seeing results as a trader?
Well, my first trade, I think you and I discussed this before, was the dollar against the South African rand. I made about $12. I had hang on to it for about 24 hours. So I guess that was my first taste of success, despite the fact that at one point I was down about $250. But consistently, I mean, it took years. It took probably 3. It was not an easy transition.
And you started how many years ago?
2006. So I started during, like, right before the financial crisis. So
okay, interesting.
I would place a trade in the yen. I would go paint a bunch of apartments or a house or something, and I'd come back and find myself up or down $600. It was wild, and this was with a mini lot, a 10,000 unit Forex.
Yeah.
So it was insane.
Because I started in about 2010, and I remember, online there really wasn't that much. We didn't have YouTube videos, so to speak, of people trading. We didn't really have anything compared to what we have today. So
maybe Baby Pip, I think, came about your time.
Yeah, Baby Pips was around.
That was about it.
And it was all just forums. Yeah, it was all just forums, and you just kind of had
Forex Factory. I had a forum. I had a forum at Forex Factory. It got millions of views, but I haven't touched it in years. It's just technical analysis. It's nothing you can't find anywhere else right now. So, but back then it was a thing.
But yeah, I mean, 3 years. I got to say, congratulations. That's actually quite quick. I mean, most people today would take longer than 3 years, I would say, on average. So 3 years is you must naturally have quite a good knack for trading. Then, are you quite a disciplined person, quite calm in nature? Or?
No, not at all. So I grew up playing ice hockey, and I live in Columbus, Ohio. And my sophomore year, I led the state in penalty minutes. And my junior year, I finished second. So discipline was never my thing. I used to make most of my money by placing a trade and being forced to go somewhere, which is difficult now that I'm technical analyst and a prop trader and everything else. So I'm constantly watching the markets. And in that sense, it's actually hard. Yeah. It's hard to mess up a trade if you're not there, quite frankly. So
very true. Very true.
Right. And I cut my teeth swing trading. So yeah, swing trading's a different animal altogether. So today was an interesting day. No, I was going to say you're probably going to start asking about markets. The Nasdaq.
Yes,
I noticed multiple times.
If you could,
somebody's out there spoofing
sorry, I
the
think
Nasdaq.
that's like the. Oh, really?
Somebody is out there spoofing the NQ. Yeah. I watched multiple times this. Huh?
What on
Not
the depth
now.
of market? You're
They
seeing
were
a lot of limit orders? Okay, earlier on.
So they were coming in with 14 lots. They were flashing these orders. The market would chase it up a little bit, and then they would drag it higher. It happened like 12 times. It was kind of interesting because it's so illegal and so obvious. Normally, they're better about spoofing. So it'll be interesting. There will be a story that will come out later because they actually got most of that filled at one point. And with that, it'll be interesting to see if somebody blew up.
I think I saw on the Nasdaq earlier. I saw on one price level, 500 something contracts executed. I was like, whoa, that was a sell contract. So I remember seeing that.
Yeah, they were sell contracts. They were
the market.
They were altering.
Yeah. Okay, so it wasn't that then. Well,
yeah, this might have been
a weird day.
About an hour into the market when it started to try to rise a bit after the initial push lower. And that's the thing. I think a lot of people to understand that the environment that we're in is kind of tricky at the moment due to the fact that it's summer and volumes are really anemic. So you can commit with 200 contracts, which sounds like a lot, but it really is for a firm, and push things around. I think that's probably part of what happened this morning. Somebody wanted to take profit with large size, and it just sent the market racing. And since then, you've seen grind. Like I'm looking at the charts right now. The NQ 5-minute has been pretty negative for the first, what is that, half an hour, 45 minutes? And since then, we've just been kind of grinding higher. Which brings me to the point of the question I asked inside of the previous section that you were doing with Daryl. What is it about retail traders that desperately want to call the tops and bottoms? Now, if you have the proper position sizing and you see the bottom fall out like you did this morning, it's one thing to short it there, recognizing that you're going to get out maybe 10 minutes later. It's another thing to think that it's going to zero. And I've noticed that with a lot of the retail traders that I deal with, it's all or nothing. And the reality is, if you short like that, can you really hang on to the entire move? And the answer is almost always no.
Probably not.
So I'm a big trend trader.
Chris, is it possible you could pull your charts up as your, because I know you're describing a few things as well. It would be great just for
I have
for the viewers as well. Oh, you have them. Oh, can the back end pull up Chris's charts, please?
Yeah, the back end. We'll have to do that for you.
Apologies. Yeah, no problem.
No problem.
Back end, can you get Chris's charts up, please? Should be any second. You can continue talking. I mean, they should pop up any second. I think there's a bit of a technical.
So I'm watching this, and we just fell right out of bed this morning. but the market has since been very choppy to the upside, and of course it is, because we're in an uptrend. So this morning, I never trade futures in the first 10 minutes. It's just absolute insanity. Somebody who grew up in Forex world, I don't want to be bothered with that. There's no clarity to me. You know what I mean? Like,
Chris,
just
I hate to
fast.
interrupt. I really do hate to interrupt, but apparently your charts are not being shared at this moment in time on Zoom. If you could just hit that share, and then we can get them up and continue. I do apologize. I see in the chat we have Slazy as well.
Pictures of us. Let me try to stop sharing and then share again.
Yeah, maybe. For some reason, it didn't hasn't actually come up. As you do that, I'll just read out a few comments. Chimp Squad says excellent, and let's go. Slazy's in the chat as well. Good to see you guys.
Okay, it says I'm
Thank
sharing.
you for tuning in. Okay, yes, you are sharing now, and the charts are up.
I guess it needed to
We're
be
good to go. Carry on.
Okay, so watching this nonsense this morning, you can see that it was absolute chaos. We were going to zero.
Yeah.
We were heading at 1929 suddenly. But the first thing that I think of when I see this is I look to this. So realistically speaking, markets can only go up or down. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, what does this chart tell you? Tells you we're in an uptrend. So when I see something like this, I look at that as an opportunity. I also recognize that you are fighting a lot of downward pressure. So you're in a situation where, let's just say you don't trade one mini into. Maybe when you start to see, and I love these candlesticks here because they show conflicts. They show big wicks. They show that the market is trying to make a decision. As soon as we break out of that little pattern, I'm interested in going long. It's got a lot of things going for it. I haven't even pulled up. Actually, now I think of it, I haven't even pulled up the volume. Let's see. There we go. Okay. So you'll notice that there was a volume. And really, I should be doing when I'm looking at these candlesticks, I'll hide the volume so it's a little easier to see. Should be thinking more of a range between that high and that low.
Yeah.
As it's with the trend, I have no concerns whatsoever about going long, because if I'm in an uptrend and I get taken out of a trade going long, I'm at least not doing anything reckless. So once we break out of this range, I become very interested. I buy, but because of the violence of the move lower, I don't necessarily do a mini contract. I might do something like 2 or 3 micros, just because you could see something ugly later. You know, we're starting to see it again. But the reality is there's no volume. Like, the volume's really been bizarre. Also, we also have Donald Trump could tweet something at any moment, and then the world goes to chaos. There are a lot of different ways to deal with the volatility, but the easiest way, and Aaron was saying something about jumping in and jumping out. The easiest way to take care of the volatility, I mean, look at this candlestick all over the place. Just trade smaller. Because one thing that I think a lot of people fail, and I had to learn this the hard way,
is that when the market really starts moving, your 2 micros are going to give you the same profit that a mini would. You know, if it's really flying. Worst case scenario, you make some profit, but you just, you know, you don't make enough to buy a new home. Whatever, you know. I try to simplify things. I've tried every system known to man. You'll notice no indicators. I will use VWAP in futures, but my Forex charts look just like this. There's nothing. I don't care about moving averages. I don't care about any of that stuff. I just care about places that the market reacted. So I can mark up this chart really quick and, you know, maybe on a smaller time frame, something like that. And I just wait to see how the market reacts. The other thing, I don't know, we had talked about Tom Hugard. I like to add.
Great trader.
So if this breaks, and I was already long, I'm already out of the market. I made my money in gold today, actually. But if this market were to break, and I had maybe 2 or 3 micros on, I'd be adding 1 right there, aiming for the highs. Yeah. Depending on the time of day. If it's almost closed, then there's only so much you can do.
Of course. Of course. I think what's important as well, you mentioned right there, you wait and see. You don't try and predict. You don't try and say, the market's going to do this. You wait to, you know, the market tells you, and then you react. You don't do it the opposite way round. I think too many people try to predict.
Because how many times have you done that? How many times have you done that?
Oh, truthfully, loads of times.
Just get
loads
ran over.
Yeah,
it's human nature. It's something that takes a lot to get beyond. I like looking for the V. So, for example, when this fell to this area that I thought could be support, right? I wait until we see this. Because once you see that, you have a obvious stop loss. And you are starting to see buyers come back in. Lance Brightstein calls it the right side of the V. So I think things like that are very important. And I think it's very important for traders to not overcomplicate things. And it's very easy, especially it gets so overwhelming because you don't accept like Daryl said, the random. I could go long here and it could go up 300 points. It could also fall 300 points. Trump could tweet, "We're at war with Finland." And then there you go. You know, we just don't know. I mean, he does make trading fun. Regardless of your politics, he at least makes it interesting. Give him that. And I live in Ohio, like I said, so we are a big Trump state. So there you go.
No, you're absolutely right. Volatile markets, you know, actually, before I get to that, you do have a question from Andre LLC in the chat. He asks, what's one habit that separates winning traders from losers?
Simple. Well, it's 2 sides of the same coin. And I'm going to steal from Tom Guard right now. When that trade goes against you, get out. When you break a resistance barrier and you're long, add. Because as he says, when I'm right, I want to be really, really right. Like aggressively, violently right is how he puts it. It only takes 1 or 2 of those trades to make up for a lot of dumb bonehead moves that you do on a day-to-day basis. Yeah. I have found it's the psychology of that makes all the difference. It's not candlesticks. It's not Bollinger Bands. It's not Fibonacci. It's can you kill the losses quickly? And can you get aggressive when it's for me, that's made the huge difference. It's got nothing to do with technical analysis, fundamentals, or anything else, because I don't really care what's going on with the Nasdaq. If it's rising, I know it's in a bull market. We can debate it, and we could talk about all the merits of owning the Nasdaq and how Netflix is the greatest thing, whatever. But at the end of the day, what puts money in your pocket is being in the right direction and staying in the right direction. You just have to simplify the whole thing. I think technical analysis.
And I have. Carry on.
But, well, I only think it's so much. Really, the most important technical analysis you can do, like we can go back to the daily here. We can do it like that. That's the most important piece of tech. Now, when you're falling, hitting support, you reckon later that should hold unless something drastically has changed. And generally, you'll know. It'll be something like COVID or a recession or something. You'll know that things have changed. But I try to keep it as simple as possible.
Yeah.
And it only took me about 15 years to get to that point. Yeah. Like when I first started trading, I thought that South African rand, that can't be worth that much, can it? Click. And the reality is that was probably the most insightful trade I could have made at that point. Now, when I watch the charts, I can go, oh, wow, I bet this is going to rally. Back then I just didn't know what I was doing. Hit the button. So.
Oh, yeah. Like all beginners.
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy.
I wanted to.
When you think about it.
I wanted to add something there of what you said about Tom Huberg, who said, when you want to be right, when he's right, he wants to be really right, aggressively right.
Yeah.
And it all comes down to your psychology as well, because I remember once I had a very bad day and I was in quite a loss, and I felt, okay, I only have a couple of trades left before I have to call it quits today. Okay, so
right.
I really tuned in. I kept my stop really tight, and I only, really scalped it, like using the order flow. I was really tuned in. I made my stop even tighter than normal, and bit by bit, boom, 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 boom. I started doing really well. I started adding onto the positions. The loss then turned into a positive day, and right. I adapted the way I traded. I don't know, it's hard to explain, because I took that approach of, right, you only have one bullet left in a gun, do not waste it.
Make it count.
And you kind of wanted to maximize your profits and limit your losses to absolutely nothing almost. And if you do it just right, I'm not saying that's going to happen to everyone. There's going to be days where, of course, that's just not going to work out. But in that scenario, it worked out so well,
Well, when I look at the chart in front, and we're nowhere near it right now. But if we were to break that, I would get really aggressive, like extraordinarily aggressive. This area here, I would probably add 1 to my 2 micros. That's not crazy. But up here, I'd want to be like too many contracts. I would be aggressive. But I would have been adding them. So sooner or later, I find out my cost basis, and you have to accept that you might get knocked out at break even. But the good news is if you don't, you're going to be up like 3.5%. So, it comes down to accepting the risk, like with all things.
Absolutely. I'll look if we got any more questions in the chat. Andre LLC asks again. He also says thank you as well. He says also, what's the biggest myth new traders believe? When we only have 3 minutes, so let's try and make this a nice short answer.
If you want to answer this, because you will have the same answer, I guarantee it. That you're going to click a button.
The biggest myth new traders believe? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But it's easy, and next month you'll have a Lamborghini. That's the biggest myth. Yeah.
Right. And you're going to trade from the beach. Yeah. No.
That. No.
The laptop, the beach, you're in the Caribbean. No, it's not like that at all. But if you can make a living that in and of itself is a major accomplishment. Like, people don't realize if you make 80,000 a year trading, that's phenomenal. You're like in the top 3% to begin with. And then you can take that and leverage it for a prop firm or, a trading house. You can show your records and get backed by millions by a place like Trillium or something, if you have the track record. But slow and steady wins the race, and that's the hardest thing for new traders. It's the hardest thing for me sometimes. It just is what it is.
I think another big myth is when a new trader has a good day, they believe every day moving forward they'll make that exact same amount of money.
Right.
And they start already calculating how much they'll make per month, per year, and it's unfortunately.
Well, what's interesting is we have so many 21-year-old multi-millionaire traders out there on YouTube. And, all they do is rent a Lamborghini for the day. Take a bunch of different shots with different clothing. And, sell a course. And they always get exposed. But yet retail traders, unfortunately, continue to fall for it. So, unfortunately, that's
well, Chris. You're absolutely right. It is unfortunate, but Chris, we have hit time. Thank you so much for coming on.
Yes,
it's always a pleasure talking to you. You're always very insightful and full of good knowledge. So thank you so much again. But to all the viewers,
I'll see you next Tuesday.
Absolutely, can't wait.
Same time, same
to all the
channel.
viewers, stay tuned. That is it.
Thank you.
Stay tuned because up next we are going back to trading with myself, Coach Daryl, Iris, and Paul. So see you in a second. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Chris. Welcome back, everybody. Coach Iris, Coach Daryl, and Coach Paul. Great to see you all again.
You too.
Hello, everyone.
Hello to all the viewers as well. BK 2024 says hello. Hello to you, BK 2024.
Yes.
Let us know in the chat if you're here and live or watching. Let us know in the chat. We love to interact with our viewers. Right, let's try close the day. Let's try make a bit more money. Markets kind of woke up as expected.
Yeah.
When
as soon as you and I got off that session, Sam, This thing just dropped on me like a rock for no reason, the ES, and I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, it's
I'm
very hard to
long right
trade
now.
when you're...
I'm long right now.
I'm long too.
Let's back end. Can we
go
get
to Paul.
Paul's screen up, please? Thank you.
By the way, I just found out that Ozzy Osbourne just passed away.
Oh no.
Oh
No way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right after his
Saw it.
last concert
Age
or whatever they
76.
just had with Black Sabbath. Yep.
The news alert too as well.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Wow, that is crazy.
Damn.
I mean, given what he's put his body through physically, it's pretty amazing that he has survived as long as he has. But wow, what a legend.
I'm a big fan of his, but I agree. He how he lived another 40 years is beyond me, but he did, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. All right.
Rest in peace.
We're marching up. Yes. We are pushing. So yeah, you're in the MES. So we did tag the IB, right? We tagged it and then we came back.
Yep. And as soon as we made that big drop, and then there was just a flurry of buyers that came in, I wasn't paying attention at like 220-ish, and then at like 225 when I saw, I'm like, ooh, okay, I definitely think I need to be getting long here during this little consolidation period for a move up, possibly to the high of day. So got in, and glad I at least was able to. Yeah, I was paying attention when the market was doing that like 5 minutes ago. So
beautiful trade.
I seem to have an echo,
Really,
guys.
really nice. Excellent entry.
So I need to solve
thank
this.
you, Sam.
I'll be back.
No problem.
All right.
No problem.
You know, I look at this now, it's
wonderful
pushing to the IB again. But what I tend to do, Paul, on like that little, I don't know what you want to call it, a sweep basically, because I noticed it and I switched over to our other software, right? I'm looking and I'm going, oh crap. I got taken out. I was in long here and I was like, oh no, and it wrecked me. I'm looking for news, no news. And then it came down to just like point of control, and it settled in right at this consolidation again. I'm thinking to myself, okay, this is what the ES does. This is what I see all the time. It's just collecting stops or whatever, and you watch. I've said to myself, let it settle out a minute or two, and I think I waited maybe like 5. I'm on a 1 minute candle, so I waited like 5 bars, and I got in long because I'm just. Now the old me would have gotten short. I'm not going to lie. The old me would have went, oh no, the sky is falling, I'm going in short. But I've seen this so many times now that because it came to an area, it was fast and furious, but then it stopped, and I'm like, you know what? We're gonna march back up and at least go. I didn't know if we're gonna go all the way back up to the IB, but I had a good suspicion that there was a better chance of going long than short. So I did exactly what you did, and it's only because I've seen this before, and it looked different than like it was news or something was causing a stronger bear move, if you will.
Yeah, definitely. Only thing I'm worried about right now is us like double topping here and coming back in. And
I know
I would like to get
get a
yesterday. Win on the day. To be quite honest, I would love to get a win, but get myself back on the board with a green trade here. But at the same time, my initial target is the value area low of the previous day, which is just a few points above the high of day. So I think I'll see what it does here at the top, and if there's anything that tells me to get out, maybe I will.
So your take profit's around 52 quarter, right? And I moved mine to 50. I moved mine to 58. Only
nice.
So for a couple of reasons. I mean, if I'm mentally watching this. So if it does not break the IB in the high of day, then I'll flatten, right? But if it wants to continue the move, I don't want to short myself. So I just put it out there in case it rips up. There's a lot of liquidity at 56, 57, 58. So I'm just kind of, maybe I get lucky on this one because I've been, I got to make up for my losses on this thing today. Still,
I think
I
think I'm going to start trailing.
I went back in the hole.
Yeah,
I'm trailing right now. I am trailing, but I'm only trailing like 5 points away, so I'm giving it room.
Yeah, I think I'm going to just put it to break.
Just want to give a shout out.
Yeah.
Yes.
To Eshen Samsung. He says hello. Eshen Samsung. Eshen.
Welcome, Eshen.
I'm an Apple guy. So you're going to have to change your name, unfortunately, if you want to be in this live stream.
I love Samsung.
Apple, Samsung, HTC, whatever, all welcome here.
I am just going to get out of this because I hate that it didn't even just explode through that. I'll take that was like a 2.5 to 1.
It's going to keep going. Don't get out. Don't get out. Don't get out. Don't get out.
No, I ended up I got out at literally the tag of the high. So that's 60.
That's good. That's still a win.
Or 63.50.
Still a win.
Yeah, I mean, risked like 2.5 points and made 8, or 3-ish points and made 8. So not too bad.
I got out too.
Not bad at all.
I trailed close and I got out on this pullback. So I'm out.
I got the manipulation move at 2 o'clock-ish.
2 o'clock-ish for what? Is that Eastern time you're going off of?
Yes, sorry. I talk Eastern. Yeah, it's about the 2:12-ish.
11 for me.
Yeah. And right into the fair value gap, and then I just and I just had to cook a quick dinner, so I'd missed the move up though.
Oh no, don't worry about it. I mean, we're gonna miss moves. We're not trading all day like this when we have sessions and breaks.
Yeah, and you're green, Iris, on the day. So I mean, you can't really can't beat that. So
exactly. No, and I'm just playing because I was red, so I'm playing it back until I'm neutral, and then I can take a little bit more risk on this account. So.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
This is why I need to keep my eye on the markets a little bit more intently in our little like 2-hour break that we have, because some of these opportunities pop up and man, do I kick myself when I'm not able to take advantage of them. My goodness.
Yeah.
Especially on a day like today where it was a little bit rough for me this morning for trading. So it's nice to get a good like win there, a good green trade there, and lead with some momentum into this afternoon session. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
We certainly look to be double topping, but anything's possible.
Yeah, for sure.
Turn around and
looking at the order flow.
Turn around and go long. Yeah. Wow.
Let's look what the NQ is doing. Looks the same. The NQ looks the same.
If anyone in the chat is trading NQ or ES, what do you guys think? Do you think we're going to double top out and this is it for the day, or you think we're going to keep going long? Like to see if there's any other strong opinions out there.
Yeah. Are we able to do polls with the chat?
Yeah, we could do polls.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, good idea.
Yeah,
Let's
if we were able to will we break the high or come back into the range, maybe, or neutral?
Exactly.
If the back end want to pull up a poll asking, will we break the high on, let's say, ES, or pull back? Those are the two options. Are we double topping or actually no? I'm confusing everyone. Let's keep it simple. I'll type.
Yeah.
Are we
We can go back
going
in
to
consolidation
fish
also.
for? Are we going to fish for some salmon, or are we going to fly like the little red bird that I had earlier?
Yeah, exactly. I know. Where? Oh, you gave me an idea, Paul. This is good. All right. Yeah. You gave me an idea. Let's see.
Beautiful.
Let me try to find.
Excuse me.
Is it creative time?
Yeah, it's always creative time, I think.
Yeah.
I could try to be creative at the same time. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. I like this.
You want to know what's funny? If you look at the 1 minute chart on the NQ and on the NQ, and you look at the previous time that we topped for the day, the way that the 1 minute chart looks is very similar to what it looks like right now. Like it's going to come back into the range, or it's kind of oddly.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. You're exactly right. It's the same on the ES. I mean, almost a mirror image.
Yeah.
It's an H. Look at it right now, buddy. Do you see it on the one, on the current side? It's like an H coming down.
It's like an inverse H. You're saying, or
no? Well, I mean,
oh, you mean like
I have the on the pull on the double top we just hit again, and the way it's coming back down, it looks with the
gotcha.
It just looks like a lowercase h. Like the other one's a lowercase h as well. The way they came down.
That's too. Yeah, that's too micro for me. I don't even. That's. Yeah,
I know.
That's funny.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't trade it like that. But I just when you said it, I looked and I'm like, oh, it does look exactly symmetrical.
That is funny. Nah, I guess that's a funny one. I see the poll. Yes, it will, or not, I guess.
I'm looking at. I am interested. So far,
me too.
17, it will. 29. Ooh,
yep.
Just switched. 75 think yes. 25 think no.
But the higher reverse.
What do you guys think? I'm thinking. I was thinking. I put no actually in the poll. So
I voted high.
I
voted up. I'm going up.
Yeah, I think it's going up too.
I think down.
All right, good. We're split 50-50. It's perfect. That's exactly what we wanted.
50-50.
Yeah,
split.
but I would like to see it
split
go
among
down
the coaches too.
first a little bit. Yeah.
It's giving you that already. It's gone down a little.
No,
how many bags of cashews have you annihilated,
I know you want more.
Sam, today?
Sorry?
I said, how many bags of cashews have you annihilated today, Sam?
Oh, no. About less than a quarter on the old one. And I'm about...
Oh, wow.
I don't know. A quarter of this one, so I'm pretty much done. That's my allowed carbs.
That's the tolerance.
Carbs.
He's met his rations for the day.
Yeah, literally, yeah. Oh, damn. He's got more than the other ones. Oh, no, half a bag is 8.9 grams of carbs. Okay, that's all right. I'm allowed 20 grams of carbs a day.
It's the fat. So it's the fat you want on those. That's what you're eating them for. Yeah, you're fine.
Well, yeah,
and
exactly.
the proteins too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. All right.
A
lot of buyers in the
emojis
ES right now, but it's going nowhere.
Yeah.
Eric Lake is back. Eric, great to see you, my friend.
Never late. You're never late, buddy. You can come and go as you please.
Don't apologize. It's fine.
Yeah.
This isn't high school. I'm gonna put you in detention, Eric.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't have any little. I noticed that
So
these
how are you doing,
emojis
Eric?
in this. These emojis are similar to the ones in Discord. They're almost identical. But I don't know why they don't have any other stuff.
I think you can add emojis as well.
Can you? That would be cool.
That's cool.
I think so.
I mean, you can in Discord. I don't know if you can do it in this platform.
I mean, that would be really cool if you could add emojis. I'd be well up for that. Think about the amount of art we could make.
I know.
What's the time? 14:50 right now. Okay.
I'm in long.
Yeah.
Dang, the Dow looks good too. Shoot.
Someone asked about the Dow actually in the chat. So maybe you can
really?
help them if you're looking at it. Yeah, what do you got? Chimp Squad asked, what do you guys think about the US 30? Great name.
Oh, yeah, no. It is a great name. I love it. Well, when I'm looking, when I was just looking here, I'll pull up the 5-minute actually. It might be a little bit easier to see. I just love this like we had the dip in the morning and then obviously super recovery. It was it was more bullish than the ES or the NQ during this time period. I love this like U types consolidation. Can't get below 44,520 essentially. Double topped here, and then it's almost like a cup and handle of sorts on the 5-minute. Looks very good. I mean, I don't actually have a level to the upside. I do have 44,730 marked off, which I don't remember why. I need to look at my market profile charts here. Let's see. $730. Oh yeah, that was 3 sessions ago. That was the value area high. I'm going to delete that level. If anything, the previous day's session for the Dow, the point of control was roughly 44,760-ish to 770, which was closer to the top of the range. So if we break out, we could have some good room to run there. There's also a low volume node at the 740 to 750 area. So if we get up to that area and then we could spike through that and get to POC from the previous day's session. So not too bad looking.
Absolutely.
Dang.
Yeah, that's
I
the
wish I'd
benefit
gotten
of
into
falling
long
back
earlier.
down, right? Told you guys.
Yeah.
Told you guys. Look at this. Get me up.
Look at
I
that.
gotta take profit at 63.60
Yeah.
quarter.
I think the
I'm long
majority
as
were
well.
right.
Be where that.
And,
Of course we were.
and
Say that was such
268.
I'm modest. I know. I'm modest. Of course we were.
You're so funny.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's no risk reward, like good risk reward trade to get into the Dow at the moment. But if something does present itself, darn, I was not paying attention to the Dow. I mean, at least I got a trade in with the ES, but the Dow looks just so good. Son of a gun. Son of a gun.
There's so many comments coming in. I'm trying to catch up with all of them.
Okay, ES has a gap fill. What Eric's saying that the ES has a gap fill. I wonder. Let me look real quick. What you're talking about? What kind of gap fill are you talking about there, Eric? I think I might
saw
be
that
looking
too. I don't
at
see
gaps differently.
I don't see.
Maybe it's a different
either.
Yeah.
Terminology, maybe.
63, 62 to 63, 65. Yesterday, so what I see is that yeah, exactly. So okay, I understand what you're saying, Eric. I'm just looking at the regular
gap
trading
between the
hour
RTHs,
sessions.
I think. Yeah, exactly. RTH gap. Exactly right. I think that's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. I actually don't look at fair value gaps, Eric. So I do not use fair value gaps personally, which is probably why I am a little bit. I'm not exactly sure, but I will look. I will give it a look here. What time are you seeing that?
I think Iris, you use fair value gaps.
Yes,
I don't
use
them
fair
either,
value
but
gaps.
Iris does, so.
Yes, and I also saw a question from Dylan. May I know your trading style, like SMC or ICT? And I don't know whom you're asking, but I think I am the only one here who is using ICT, if I'm correct, right? Coaches?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right, yeah. Ooh.
Look at this.
So are we singing it and cue the way up? I put a little heart here to show my love.
So Eric, you're talking about the on the 15-minute time frame here at 2:15, that like wick that came down, and then you're saying that that's the fair value gap right there. Because that's where I got long, and then got out at the tip of the high.
Are we going to do an LOL thing today? I would assume we are.
Oh, we are. Yeah, we absolutely are. Okay, you guys keep doing your thing. I'm going to set that up. I almost forgot.
Cool.
Nice.
Well remembered.
You're welcome. I looked at it and I was like, ooh, are we doing videos?
Yeah,
or are we
I
doing
completely
quizzes
forgot
today?
about it. We're doing a quiz today.
That's okay. That's why we got several of us on here. Multitask.
What is it? I completely slipped my brain.
All right, I got filled in profit, $180 on my long.
Oh, you got out?
Well, it got me out. I was trailing tight, but I'm still gunning for. I'll probably get back in, especially with power.
So yeah, in 2 minutes, to everyone watching, we are doing a LOL or LOL session where we have a funny quiz of some kind that the team provided us. We have not seen these quizzes ourselves, so it should be fun. So it will be 15 minutes. And we start in 2 minutes. So.
For Sam and Paul,
And then
remember the
we're back to
Labubu doll?
Oh, that was terrible.
I mentioned it to my daughter, and I said, we had this thing, this Labubu or whatever. She's like, it's Labubu. Everyone knows that. What's the matter with you? She was like, she couldn't believe it. I'm like, I never even seen this thing. She's like, oh, Dad. All the girls carry them on their bags at school. They're hard, but they're a little soft thing. I'm like, oh, okay, I didn't know. Whatever.
It is.
I had no clue as well.
Bad.
And then she's telling me my niece came over and spent like a week with us last month during, they got out of school for summer. And my niece is 15, my daughter's almost 13. And she's like, yeah, Naomi had one on her bag. I'm like, how would I know? I don't pay attention to what you guys girls have on your hanging on your bags. I mean, you know. But I told her none of us really knew what it was. Oh, I said Paul did, but I didn't know what it was at all. Oh.
Yeah, and I hadn't really. No. I had genuinely just heard them. I genuinely heard of them like I think 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, because there was something on the news about like people getting into brawls at like a mall or something about them, and I was like, this is insane. Like, what the heck? Yeah.
It reminds me of like Cabbage Patch Dolls when I was growing up in the 80s, right? It was like my sisters had that stuff, and you got them, and they were collectible, and they'd trade them and whatever.
Okay, guys.
All right.
Roll time is.
Let's do it.
Among Us. Back end, roll the sting. Let's do this. Okay, so is everyone back? Yeah, cool. Just got to do one thing real quick. This is all a bit. All right. Back end, do you want to whip up my screen? That sounds weird, but yeah. Do you want to bring up my screen? There we go.
Whip it good.
All right. So to everyone watching, you can participate in this game as well. So if you're on a desktop, you can use your mobile to scan the QR code. That's what I'll be doing. But if you're on your phone, then go ahead, go to menti.com, menti.com, and use the code 18841155. Okay, we'll give you guys 20 or 30 seconds to get that going. That's menti.com, code 18841155. All right, let us know in the chat if you're.
I'm laughing, Sam. I'm laughing because you said about being stuck on a remote island. You're gonna go full cannibalism, buddy.
Cannibal. Yeah. Hey. Survival of the fittest.
Yeah. Well. Oh my God.
All right. I think everyone has joined who wants to join. Let's get the show on the road. So let's start this quiz. What's most important to you? First, making fire, finding water, building shelter, repopulate the earth, sending a signal for help. What's the actual question though? Oh, you are stuck alone on a remote
stuck
island.
alone.
Right, makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's most important to you? All right. These answers are too sensible.
Yeah. Dang it. I'm stuck between two. Let's see.
Finding water. Everyone's being so sensible. Don't make a fire.
Nah,
Water.
I was fire, yeah. What have you done?
Fire. Because then you could do a signal with fire. Then you could boil water if you find water. You got to have the fire, right? See?
Exactly.
I'll somehow find a way to repopulate the earth. Build my own community.
You got to find your long lost soulmate, the sloth, hanging out.
Where is the cannibal option?
Yeah.
And then I'll have a big community of people, and then people will find water. They'll make fire. I can't make a fire. So, I can't build a shelter.
Playing the long game.
That's my only option. Exactly. So we're going to take 9 months.
What are you going to do? Wait for the British Army to get the Navy to come get you?
only take 9 months and then 18 years.
It's going to take me.
I'm playing the long game. I'm swing trading it.
Yes.
Oh, dear. All right, let's move on to the next
I'm out of the
slide.
trade, by the way. Yeah.
That sucks.
What's the one thing
what's the one thing
you'd
you
wish
wish
were with you? boat. A trading laptop with Wi-Fi.
Oh my god.
Friend who knows.
Limited snacks.
You know what? Actually,
that's got you all over it, Sam. The snacks, I think.
Yeah, I've just done the snacks. I'm by myself. There's no guilt.
I'm going for that guy.
Good for you. She wants to repopulate the world too.
No,
Exactly.
he has survival skills.
Well, but look, if you choose the boat, you're probably gonna sink and drown.
What
the laptop?
What kind of survival skills does he have, Iris?
And the guy,
good question.
He's probably his survival skills will understand that there's no food on this island, and he'll probably eat you, so you'll die.
Oh,
at least
yeah.
with the unlimited snacks, you can overfeed yourself
So you'll
to the
die.
point
You'll
where you have
die.
a heart attack, and you'll die happy. Exactly, you'll die with a full belly. You can't beat it.
Totally.
Yeah. Sam is basically saying that he is the friend who knows survival hacks because of the guy eating you. So Sam is the survival friend.
Yeah, exactly.
God.
Oh dear.
But I mean, if you have the laptop, you
watching call.
Hola Prime customer margin call.
Margin.
What? Well, all four of us. There should be 4 votes for Hola Prime customer support team.
Yeah,
I was
gonna say it has to be.
Just
They'll at least they'll pick up on the first ring. You know, they're gonna answer right away. I know that. So.
Exactly.
That is the obvious smart answer, in my opinion.
My best friend probably wouldn't know basic geography. Hola Prime support. They'll ensure that I get all the answers to all my trading needs while I'm on the island. So you can't beat that.
Oh boy!
Choose your survival partner.
A ripped
raccoon.
What the hell?
A crab with a map. Which animal would taste the best? No, I'm joking.
Oh,
I'm joking.
Crab would, but you're not going to get that much meat. You're not going to go that far. You got to get the raccoon or the monkey if you want to eat it.
I don't know. A monkey. A crab is. I mean,
Monkey's smart. Monkey's smart though. You could use it. It's like having a partner. Monkeys are smart.
But it's too chill. It's not going to want to do anything.
The raccoon, they're nocturnal. He's going to be busy at night. He's going to steal all your food at night when you're sleeping. So he's nocturnal. Monkey's the way to go.
Exactly. And the parrot is confused.
The parrot's
he's gonna yell
kind
at
of
you and
funny though.
You.
He'd be a good meal.
Yeah, he's gonna. Well, yeah, and he's gonna have bad. He's gonna say bad things all day.
That's okay. You need some humor when you're on a deserted island. The monkey's got the.
I'm just hoping people in the comments saying.
I'm just hoping that the crab's map is okay.
Eric Lake will choose
the monkey,
raccoon as
and
well.
the monkey can get the bananas. If there's bananas
Andre's
on the
like,
island,
bro,
the monkey can get the bananas.
That is it.
Yeah.
But have you ever seen a monkey? I mean, they are unbelievably strong. You wouldn't want to.
Oh yeah, they're fierce. They'll rip you apart.
Raccoon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'll rip you.
I'd be kind of scared because it'll be hungry. It might be chill, but for how long? You know,
He's going to eat
how
you
long until it starts. Exactly.
Crab will put holes in the map. That's perfect. Yeah, that's touche.
Yeah,
Tear my map up before I can even see it.
Bury it in the sand, take it in the water. You're done.
Touche.
You find a mysterious box. What do you wish it contains? Unlimited Wi-Fi, endless pizza, a treasure map, karaoke machine. Oh, that's an easy one. I mean, obviously pizza.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I would think so. I would think.
Because I would, if I had the Wi-Fi, I would use the Wi-Fi to order pizza. So I might as well just cut the middleman out and go straight to the pizza.
I want the treasure map. I'm eating that crab. Eat the crab. Get the treasure map later. So who knows what's in the treasure map, right? The crab had a regular map. He didn't have a treasure map. He just had a map.
Yeah,
right.
We don't even know if it's a map of the island or what it is.
Yeah, no,
exactly.
It would just be a map of I don't know, Paris or something. Not sure why Paris, but it would just be a map of a random place. It was a French.
Why do I have a map of Jakarta on this island? God.
Yeah, exactly.
See what people in the comments said. Eric Lake also agrees with pizza. 100%.
Pizza.
It's the only sane answer, Eric. Everyone else, I don't know what they're thinking. People karaoke
pizza too, Sam.
I know.
Well
I was going to say, who picked karaoke? That's funny.
All right, let's get to the next slide. If there were a barter system, what would you trade to save yourself if pirates attacked you? Oh, no. Oh, so this one you actually write down the word. Right. No. So this one, there's no pre-selected answer. You have to write down your whatever it is. So interesting.
To trade to save. I would trade that friend, I guess.
Challenge. I wrote Eric Lake's loyalty.
Oh, that's good. Oh, Eric Lake, you got a shout out, my friend. Look at this. The charisma, my survivor partner. My torn crab map. Good. That's good. That's very good.
There you go.
That's
Alex
hilarious.
goes, I will barter my hair one at a time. Eric will barter some pizza. That's a good one.
Yeah, you and me too, Eric.
He goes, "Woo."
It wouldn't go far.
All right. We got one more. Let's have a look. The rescue boat finally arrives. What's the first thing you say to the rescuers? So this is another type 1. The monkey. So a boat arrives and you just go, the monkey.
There we go.
Where's the alcohol? Hello.
Has NQ broke the Alzheimer?
That one is funny.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
Oh, that is so funny. Oh, that.
I thought I'd choose NQ. NQ might be the one. Let's go and repopulate the Earth again.
The Earth. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh dear. All right. Last slide. What's the first thing you do when you finally escape? Hug the nearest vending machine, take a 12-hour shower, swipe through memes you missed, promise to never eat coconut again, close your open trades. Oh damn! Imagine having open trades and you're stuck in an island.
That's funny.
Well, your trades will be.
What if you come home? Yeah. Ooh.
You know my answer.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
It's got to be that.
You can't promise to never eat coconut, Sam, because you like nuts so much. So I know it's not that.
That's it. Yeah, no, coconuts are great.
Oh. Push open trades. I don't know. This is tough.
I guess after so many days, you don't. I think you don't smell yourself anymore, right? At some point.
Oh, I would imagine.
It's true.
Yeah.
Eric says he'd have the stop loss set in the shower. All right, well, guys, that is the end of this little one.
That was good.
Great little LOL session.
That was good.
That was
hope everyone
fun.
enjoyed that. And now
great.
we're back to trading. Have a good one.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
All right.
Right. Has NQ broken the all-time high? That was the question.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Come on.
Oh, right. Let's take a look.
Ugly day. You know, I knew it would break out at some point. We were talking about that whole consolidation chop, and look what it did. It moved so much.
Mm-hmm.
Up and down and up again. And
Oh, so it is going down.
yeah.
Yep.
Going back down. Wow.
Not for long.
Let's take a look.
This might be my entry here. I'm not sure. I've got to reassess
Came
if
back
I'm
to
getting
the
back into for
low volume right there on that high node. That's where I'm long.
Do we? Yeah, we can show Daryl's screen then, right? If he's still on a trade, so we can,
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can show my
yeah,
screens.
good idea. Good idea. I like those little whatever the hell they are, little quizzes.
pointer.
They're funny.
Yeah, no, I like them too. I definitely like them. That yellow, that's our high of day. The former initial balance was here. I got rid of it though because we passed it, so I don't need it anymore. I'm long. Got to take profit.
Excuse me.
60 even. Should have get there, but I'll trail. I'm 2 points in the hole.
Hand's killing me.
Holding a 5-point stop.
Nice.
But it came down, you know, it came, it's interesting because it did just pull back that little, a little area. There's your H in a way, I guess, or an N. I don't know what I want to call it, but it's all the same. I mean, if I expand this, I mean, look at this. This is our day. This has been the top of our day, and this is just this part right here, just our little bit of a breakout, right? Pull back. Can we continue? We'll see if we'll get continuation or we don't get continuation. But
yeah, and when I'm looking at H's, those H's, I'm usually looking at like a sharper turn that then has like the hump on it. It's a little bit more discretionary, I think, in my case when I'm looking at that. Like I wouldn't consider this an H or anything, but
no, you can almost say it's a head and shoulders, although I don't trade it. I don't trade those patterns, but Because doesn't it kind of give you a little bit of a maybe, who knows? Whatever. Get me out of here. Get me out of
Okay,
here.
I'm long again.
Nice.
All right. The gang's all here. Let's go. Everybody, mush.
23,278. There we go.
That's your entry?
Sorry?
That number you just read out, is that your entry?
No, that's my take profit. 23,277. I'm going to. That's where I want to. Yeah, let's make it 27. Let's make it 278. And my stop loss is right below the low at the 23,220.
If the Dow retraces a little bit in the next few minutes, I will probably get long the Dow if it gets closer to 44,680. Just waiting for that.
What time are we at? 12:20. 3:20 for you. Okay. 40 minutes.
I'm very tired.
Yeah.
Very, very tired.
You should be tired. You moved. You moved apartments.
Moved again. I moved back.
Middle of the night.
Oh no, yeah.
And
I
you
know,
moved.
I'm back to this one.
Redecorated. You redecorated between sessions.
Yeah, exactly. It's tiring. You know, it's a lot.
I got to tell you, that current decor that's behind you, Sam, is perfect to bring a nice lady back for a date. It's ideal. I know you kind of thought it was a little too feminine, but trust me, the ladies will love it. It's perfect.
Yeah, like a lady decorated it, so definitely.
Of course. And a lady named Samantha. I mean Sam.
Oh, dear.
Perfect.
Yes. Oh dear. Samantha.
Oh
Great
wow!
name.
Dang it! The Dow just took off. Son of a gun.
Here we go. Here we go. I want continuation now.
I feel like we're just going to
Let's get out of
consolidate,
this.
guys. I feel like
That's what we've been doing. Every day I've been hoping to get higher. It's rolled over. And point of control is, where is point of control? 36 quarter in the ES. So, I mean,
It is a very boring market. There's not much left to do. It is what it is.
I like Eric. You're more bullish than me, man. You're a couple of points higher in the take profit. It's good. It gives me a vote of confidence.
Knocking on that value area low of the previous day. So if we can break through and get into yesterday's value area range, that'll be a bullish sign for tomorrow, I would think, or at least for the overnight session and tomorrow. But
yeah, for sure. Interesting to see what the overnight will want to do now. Will it retest?
Oh, okay.
all-time high? What will it do?
Where is everyone from in the
You wanna
comments? I would actually like to know. Oops, sorry,
what's going
go
on, Iris?
Didn't mean to
Okay.
interrupt.
Is anyone sharing their screen? Because I don't mind to share my screen because
I am, but you can take it.
Are you still in the
Go ahead
trade?
and take
No.
it.
Okay, no.
Go for it, yeah.
Okay, backend. Yes, backend. You can take my screen.
Nice.
Yeah, I know Eric. Eric's in New Mexico. By the way, your quad, the picture of your quad, Eric, that you put in, I think it was Discord. I saw it's pretty. I think it's pretty cool.
Oh, really?
Pretty
Nice.
cool.
Quad bike.
Yeah, he's up. He had some cool. He's at altitude. I don't know where you are. Are you up near Taos? That'd be awesome. They'll probably fill us in. Robert's asking, where's the high? We don't know where the high is, right, Robert? Hopefully it keeps climbing. Andres from Jamaica. Nice.
Andres from Jamaica. Very cool.
Oh, you're in Rama.
Everyone's
Where's
from
Rama?
such nice places.
You're in a nice place too, man. It's just, it's different.
Debatable.
I like London. I don't know if I could live there, but I like it. Like, are you in London, Sam, or are you like on the edge?
No, I'm on the outskirts. I'm not in London.
Yeah.
Central London's just too much. It's just insane.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm going to be stopped out, guys, because I think we might.
Sorry, Iris.
We might go a little bit lower. Yeah, I think I might be going. It's a very tight stop, so I think I might be stopped out because I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to take out this liquidity and then we might go up, maybe not. This is another breaker I'm waiting for, and I'm sort of hoping that we're going to just go above this and then move forward. But it's sort of like a little bit wicky here. So this will be another breaker trade. High, low, higher, high, and we seem to be going now.
Oh man. New Mexico.
Where did my heart go?
People from all over the world. I love it. Eric says he can leave his doors unlocked for a week and nothing gets stolen.
Yep, that's true.
That is...
yeah.
Lucky guy.
Couldn't do that here.
Oh yeah, I see where you are. I see where you are, Eric. You're near the Zuni Reservation. You're on the you're southwest New Mexico. Gallup is off the I-40. I've driven through Gallup so many times. Yeah, Albuquerque, Tucumcari, all those nice little towns. Beautiful. I love New Mexico though. Beautiful country. Absolutely love it. All right, where are we at? Let's see. Three minutes to the bottom of the hour. See if we get a reaction.
I might pop to the toilet. My bladder's starting to fill up again. And I need more water.
I'm going to put a magnet here.
I was thinking of using a magnet earlier. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Where's the magnet?
Like a little tractor beam. It's
Exactly.
somewhere. There it is, right there.
Aliens abduct the price.
Exactly.
Okay, back in. I'm going
Hold
to the
it.
toilet real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes. Let me fill up my water as well.
Man,
I don't know why I find
I had my
Sam
I had
should have
my,
one of these on his screen.
what is that?
What was that, Iris? Sam, what?
Sam, I'm still sharing, right?
Yeah,
you're sharing. The water closet, is that what that's for? What's WC?
Well, that's for that's the other word for the loo, for the toilet.
That's right. That's what I was asking. I wanted to. Yeah.
I think you don't use it in the US, right?
No, I was struggling hard to pull that one out of my brain, and then when Daryl said water clouds, I was like, that totally makes sense. Shoot.
Yeah.
We only have outhouses here in the US. It's just squat and dump, It's pretty primitive at this point. Oh, I'm kidding. No, we don't call it. We call it bathroom, restroom, like in the public. I mean, some people say restroom or just, go.
Yeah.
We don't even say toilet. I don't say toilet. Do you say toilet, Paul? You probably don't say I'm going to the toilet.
No.
You probably say I'm going to the bathroom.
Nah, I usually just say I'm
go take a leak.
I try to be. Not like that. That's Sam.
Okay, I'm done. I'm out.
All right.
Okay. It was a nice try.
ES is doing the same behavior that your NQ's doing. 12:30. Come on.
Same with the Dow.
Hold. Yeah, I'm sure they're all behaving the same.
I actually was contemplating getting
turn
long
up
here.
Yeah, turn up.
This
turn
hard.
Up here.
No hard for you anymore.
I just don't have that tight a stop, because if I have that tight a stop, it'll.
Yeah. Let's share Daryl's screen now, since he's still in his.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it's slow going. There's nothing really to show, but yeah, we can show it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh, man. Saw some big selling pressure on the Dow there, but then it kind of popped up a little bit. It's kind of struggling. I think, I don't know. I think we're struggling on both sides. I think sellers are struggling to push down, but buyers are struggling to keep up the momentum. So.
Yeah, there's not a lot of catalysts in the market. I mean, it is what it is. We've reached all-time highs almost in everything, and so we've had a little bit of a pullback. And I don't know what's going on. It just could be some posturing, waiting for August 1st. We're going to get some news, of course. We still got earnings. We've got labor numbers still this week. Next week we got what do we got? Not non-farm.
We have a PMI. I think we have PMI stuff on Thursday, and we have durable goods.
We have
FOMC,
Friday. I think. Yeah.
Next week. Yeah.
FOMC's next week, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it is. But it's only Tuesday.
Right.
Things could get interesting tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like I don't know. Like today doesn't feel like a Tuesday to me for some reason. I don't even
know. Agreed.
That's the same, exactly.
It almost feels like a Monday. It's almost like yesterday didn't feel like a Monday. It felt like a Wednesday, Thursday type of action. Today is more like Monday, not even Friday. I don't know. It's weird. It's just weird.
So true, though.
All right, so let's see if we can break
Is it
high
long?
out here. Yeah.
I think it's interesting to get back in.
I mean, outside of the resting orders at 63.60, there's not much above. it's almost like we're all-time high area, but we are, but there's just not much above. It's just so quiet up there. We'll see. There'll be activity coming in as we move towards that range. If we get there, they'll start coming in, but I'm just looking.
It's going to be
for
fast.
some sort of
fast moves.
Edge. That'd be good. I'm okay with a fast move at this. I mean, we're 15 minutes before the algo kicks in, and then I'm going to probably I'm either out of it or I'm going to widen my stop and be on the flatten button and just treat it like an OCO. If it hits, if I get lucky, it goes to my side. That's about all you can expect at that point. But I think, Paul, today I'm not going to keep in this thing after the cash close or anything like that. We'll just kind of worn out.
I don't blame you at all. I really don't blame you, especially with today. It was just
there's not much to explain about it either. Like, there's no real lessons or example. It's just you're either in it or you're not, right? It's just I don't know.
Yep.
The Chimp Squad keeps asking us, are we planning to introduce any new evaluation models or trader tools in 2026 to support long-term funded traders? Good question. I don't have the answer to that. We'll inform the back office, and I'm sure they'll get a response to us so we can inform you. I don't know. I mean, when you say support long-term funded traders, you talk about scaling up, multiple. I don't know what he means.
I
don't know.
My magnets are working. I'm not in.
I want to find wings.
Contemplate.
I want to do a little piggy that flew. I had a piggy on here, but I wanted to do a piggy with wings. I really did. I wanted to do a little oink oink, a little, a little guy. Wing, I'm flying.
Isn't that a saying though? When something is pretty much impossible or never going to happen. So
you
put a pig
it is.
in wings. You're saying it will never happen. Like what you wanted.
Well, I wanted to go high because it hasn't closed. It hasn't closed at the highs in, 5 sessions now, 6 sessions in a row, something like that. I mean, it's made the all-time highs, but it's rolled off, and then we made all-time highs in the overnight, and it's, I'm talking about a regular, RTH session, US session. So, yeah, I'm just having fun. I mean, I could put some cows in here. Maybe find a moose or something that flies. I'd like to find the little wings. I could draw some wings on them. I can draw a little wing.
Man, I was way too picky with the Dow there to think. I was like, 44680 is roughly where I'd want it to be at 44680 before getting long. Obviously, the wick, essentially where it was getting supported at, the bottom wick was like 44675 ish. It got to 44681. And I did not decide to get long between anywhere 44681 to 44688, and it just absolutely ripped the face off of everything and just skyrocketed. I mean, my goodness.
I know. That's what these markets will do, though. They will rip face. I mean, you think it can't go any more this way or that way, and as soon as you think that way, you're just like, wow.
Yeah.
There's so much fuel in this market right now.
Can't be so picky on to the tick, sometimes you just got to jump in, and if you're a few ticks off, your best price, that you have to do it sometimes, especially with the Dow. Oh my goodness, like with the spreadiness of it, I don't think you can afford to try to get your exact tick, to be quite honest.
Is Sam back? I think
Absolutely.
Sam's here. Is he? Yeah.
I am
So
back,
Sam,
I am back.
Chimp Squad was asking a question a gazillion times. He was getting annoyed. He asked a question in the chat about are we planning to introduce any new evaluation models or trader tools in 2026 to support long-term funded traders? I'm not quite sure.
It's a very good question.
What he means?
There's gone.
No, I don't quite understand the question, and I don't know the answer, obviously. So,
well, potentially there could be different models of evaluations, but nothing is set in stone. As for, I mean, we're always looking to improve the products, obviously, and make them better for our traders. So, by all means, we're open to suggestions as well. So if you ever want to suggest something, feel free to let us know, and it will actually genuinely be discussed and taken on board. But as of yet, like, there's nothing concrete. So, but sure, I mean, things will, we will be introducing new things here and there as as we progress and as we build the company. So keep your eye out. But I can't say that there is something for definite right now.
And I'm sure any updates will be on holaprime.com. So when they do happen, so just give it a gander every once in a bit for some updates.
That's it. Exactly.
Thank you.
All right.
Come on, let's see.
Eric has a good question.
4 minutes.
What's Eric asking? Which question?
Can you bring out static accounts for phase 2?
Static accounts.
Can you read out the question? Because I can't find it, to be honest.
Where did it go?
Can you bring out static accounts for phase 2? Is there a plan to incorporate static DD?
Drawdown.
Static drawdown.
Drawdown, exactly, yeah.
Oh, I see it now. Okay, yeah. Can you bring out static accounts for phase 2? Is there a plan to incorporate static drawdown? Again, Eric, I can't say for sure. But any suggestions, definitely, I will pass them on to the team. I'm not responsible for, making those kind of decisions, but we all have a voice here within the company. All of us coaches as well. We can bring our suggestions to the table, and they will actually be taken on board. But it's a great point. It's a great point. I will bring it up with the business team, and who knows? Maybe it's something we can do, but I can't say for sure right now.
Can I flip this? Clone.
Dang, 447.60 is looking pretty good on the Dow now as a target, possibly before end of day.
Well, we got your 7 minutes from Algo City.
Yeah.
That's
dang. You are just having a day with the drawings. Yeah,
I'm thinking of something here. I see some stuff I can use. I wish I could flip some of this stuff. I want to find roller skates for this little piggy. Put some roller skates on him or something. but I see ice skates and they're faced the wrong way. So I don't know if I could flip the image. I don't think I can. So in that case, we're going to go with this puppy. We're going to go with this bad boy. Ooh, wait. Hold on here, horses. I know you guys can't see it yet. Bigger.
We're all intrigued.
Wait, what the heck? Get big. There we go. Come to daddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is good stuff. Oh, this is good stuff now.
I don't want to know what you're doing, Daryl.
Oh, no, we're just, you know.
What kind of images are you looking at?
Now I got to take everything off. This, oh man, really? Okay. Hold on. And then, get my big boy on here. Oh yeah, just. Can we rotate him?
It's commentary, man.
How do I rotate him? There we go. Oh yeah, this is cool right here. This is cool. I'm happy. Look at this. Doop. Get a little kiss tattoo on his buttocks. Little pork butt. Yeah.
Too good. Too good.
I don't know. Just something cool. Something different. I want to get I got to get a mouth. I got to get a mouth. I was looking for a mustache. A mustache would be really cool on this guy. Some kind of cool little stash would be really cool. Like maybe a handlebar or something. Yeah, why not? You know, people have lipstick on a pig. I got lipstick. I got lipstick on the rear though. See, like rump. It's like a Rumpelstiltskin over here. Oh, they got mermaids.
Oh,
Iris. So maybe instead of a unicorn trade, do you have a mermaid trade? They have mermaids though.
Well, we can make one.
They got Dracula.
Sure, yeah.
Ooh, wizards. There's wizards. Yeah, this is cool. Oh,
don't steal my drawing. I actually have one for you as well.
Sorry. Okay.
Is it time for the 50K account to select your winner?
Yes, very true. We need to announce the winner.
Yes.
All right, let's.
I mean, a session. We still have over. We have 45 minutes still, don't we? Yeah.
Still some time.
But,
correct.
You're right.
Yeah. Let me coordinate the back end.
Okay, we're gonna be algo ripping here. I don't know what to do. Move away from the fray. Get my hand on the flag. Okay.
Today NQ is not. We're not going to end the night together.
Bad NQ.
We got to create a guy's name with like an NQ as like their initials for Iris, like Nathan Quinn or something. That'll be her boyfriend.
Nathan Quinn, yeah.
It's just NQ. I mean
something. I don't.
Yeah.
I know it's NQ.
Nathan Quinn.
Nathan Quinn. Oh my god.
That was the first thing that came to me. Feel free to change it. I know you have one in mind, Iris.
No, I don't have anything in mind. I'm just thinking, imagine now if I meet someone whose name is Nathan Quinn and I'm like, do you know the NQ? And then he says no. And it's like, okay. Yeah.
I would laugh if you went right up to someone and said, "Do you know the NQ?"
Well,
that'd be funny.
I actually do.
That would be funny. What do you mean? Continue. Humor me.
Well. I mean, if you're, it's sort of hard when you date someone and they're not totally not into trading, just totally not, and you are, and you know, it's like, okay, now we can talk about it together, but it's sort of like, well, we talked about that before, because if you sometimes tell people, oh, what do you do? And then, oh, I trade, and then they look at you like you're a scammer. They just don't know what it really. If they have nothing to do with trading, they have no idea. So it has to be sort of nose and Q, yes.
So essentially, Iris, you only date other traders.
No, that's not it. No, really. But somebody has to understand that I enjoy being behind the laptop or behind the computer for some hours, and you know, it's just, I don't know. It's yeah. It would be perfect if he plays both and knows what trade.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm happy that I'm not in anymore, to be honest.
Yeah, you got that craziness happening right now where, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that wasn't crazy though. That was compared to like what I'm expecting. All right, I'm gonna sit here.
It's coming.
I'm gonna sit here with my long. Because
do you have the imbalances by chance, Daryl? Do you see them?
Yeah, let me look. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh no! Thank you for being able to
only
tell us.
negative 175 million, 175 million.
Jeez Louise,
to the down.
It's like nothing.
More sellers, and yeah, it's not that much. And Nasdaq's only negative 35 million.
The volume
Dow
is next to nothing.
negative 1 million.
That's
Dow,
why it was such a choppy day. I mean, anyone could have.
The Magnificent Seven has plus 44 million. They have they have more than the Dow and the Nasdaq combined on the imbalance. But that doesn't. I don't trade the imbalances, we know, but it's interesting to see where things were. I think a lot of it came out yesterday, the day and Friday. Friday we had what, 3.5 billion or something? Was it Friday?
Yes, it was Monday. Yeah, there was. I think it was Friday.
Or was it Thursday? It was there was 2 days where they were very large.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well,
yeah,
I'm still holding to see if we can close at the high of day or close to it. I don't think we're going to get enough volume to move point of control up here because we got all these contracts. We'd have to print a lot right in here. We'd have to print a whole lot of volume, and I shouldn't say it's not going to happen. I just don't expect point of control to move up, right? So with the ES, usually what I'm looking at is you usually fall off and you settle somewhere around the point of control again for the end of day, for the close, or you either stay here or you kind of just make a little bit higher and you finish up. So I'm okay. Based on that, I'm going to stay in my long.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, stop.
It's not going to make. I'm still going to have a crappy day anyway. I'm still have a crap. I still have a terrible lost day, but all right. Back to my mustachioed pig. Oink oink. I don't think there's a mustache in here.
And hey, and Daryl, also in relation to the low volume nodes and stuff like that, what's funny is on the Dow, yesterday there was like a low volume area between 44737 and 44754-ish, and the Dow just like spiked into that and then retreated off of it. So if anybody wants to see an example of that also from a previous session mattering for today's session, that would be one. So
and we may come right down here, right into the low volume and then come out of it. Who knows?
Yep.
These areas exist for a reason, because they're thinly traded or price doesn't sit here very long, right? So it's moving from one area of balance to another area of balance on these high volumes. So, but at this, with 6 minutes to the bell for the cash close and stuff, I mean, you throw everything out the window because this is all big hedge fund and bank money and stuff coming in here at the end.
Yeah, and there's equal lows and highs on both sides now, so can do anything. Yeah, there we go. Boom and boom, boom.
A boom, boom, boom.
I mean, it's like wick, wick.
I'm staying out of low volume. I'm just going to stay on the outer
There we
edge.
go.
In case it comes down and
then it
picks
goes
up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll rotate. Should.
Nice. Good.
Yeah. There you go. Push up. Push up. We got a bowling ball and pins for Tiger. You can let him know that there's something on here.
He's into.
Is he a bowler?
Bowling.
He's a bowler, man.
Yeah, I
this
saw
guy's
the video.
a tournament bowler. He's yeah, he was telling me about it. Then I saw in his video. Yeah, he's
nice.
Yeah.
You know, it's
numerous
funny.
300 games.
Oh wow! Okay.
No way.
And then he showed some trophy in his video where I never heard of this. Something like there's like 3 games in a row where, you know, like the maximum you can get is 900 points because 300 for a perfect game times 3. Right. And he's got 1 or 2 of these where he finished between 800 and 900 points. So like,
yes, yeah,
pretty damn good. Yeah.
I also bowled back in the day. I actually kept it a secret from as many people as I could when I was in high school. I was like captain. I was a captain on the bowling team.
I was going to say, were you a teenager or something? Yeah, yeah,
and yeah, that was a big. That like I actually could talk, I'm sure, to Tiger about a lot of bowl. There's not a whole lot of people you can talk about like that sport with, and which is pretty funny. So
right,
you know, we could
come on.
Yeah, having multiple 800 series is crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I have one. I've only bowled over 800 once in my life, so it's pretty cool.
Oh.
Yeah,
and I've never bowled a 300, by the way.
Got golfers.
What was the last thing you said? You never what?
I was saying I never bowled a 300 though. 298.
I haven't either.
297.
I think I did like a 265 one time. I was kind of lucky, but I could pretty consistently bowl over 200. And I don't bowl very much, but I like bowling. It's fun.
I probably have like 50 279s. The amount of 279s that I've bowled in my life are like, it's like, you know, picking a weed out of the grass. There's so many of them. 279 is just a 9 spare in between your game, essentially, in the rest strikes.
That's right. That's all it could be.
Yeah,
that's right. So were you in a league like through the high school, or was it outside of high school, like just a league for
both?
Like your age group or both? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then why didn't you want it? Why did you hide
but
it then? Because everyone in high school knew you were part of the bowling thing, right? I mean,
no, they didn't. They didn't. Nope.
Oh,
they didn't find out. They didn't find out
unless they went to the bowling alley, I guess. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. It was pretty funny though. There was like a page in the yearbook for like the bowling team or whatever, and that's how people found out. Like, I didn't know you did that. I'm like, yeah.
Come on, squeeze up.
Okay, so for everyone watching, one more time, the guidelines to enter this competition. You must. It's for a $50,000 challenge account with us. It should be up on screen. You can see the guidelines. So number one, you need to subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles of Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global. So added one little social media clause there. Comment on this live section, and of course make sure your email's in your YouTube bio. This number 3 has to be done as well. Okay, so just double check. Even if you think you got your email in there, literally go into your YouTube description, click edit, the area where you would say hi, welcome to my channel or whatever the hell, put your email there. Just make it really easy. That way we're guaranteed to see it and you can enter. Okay, so please, if you want to potentially win the $50,000 challenge account, you know what you have to do. Okay,
Yeah.
Good luck, everyone.
You'd go. I think the way you would do it, you click on your icon in YouTube, you go to view your channel, and then you click on the customize channel button. And then once you get into customize channel, you scroll down and there's a description area, and that's exactly what Sam's talking about. So just enter it there. And there's also contact info with your email, and where you can put your email address if you keep scrolling down as well. So you can just do both for the sake of being safe.
Well, I got stopped out, but we made a new high of the day and then pulled back. Interesting. Will we get the point of control?
Could we share my screen actually really quick? Very quickly.
What have you done?
No, nothing.
He's got a wizard. I know he does. Oh,
I have a wizard casting a spell.
Magic dust.
Casting a spell to reverse me back in time so that I wasn't such a snob for not getting in 2 ticks earlier.
That's pretty good.
So that I could have gotten back into that trade and wrote that up. But
I love it. Dude. I like the time travel thing. That's cool. Man.
The Dow did me dirty today. Son of a gun.
Yeah. Nice drop down, though.
It's a hard day. This is a hard day, guys. This is a very hard day for everybody, I think.
Oh, so cute.
A lot of trades, though, too. So it was a good volume of trades that we all did, and I'll take it, honestly.
Okay, let us all know if you have put your email in your YouTube bio and done the other steps, such as follow us and subscribe to our channel. And then we can compile the list and a winner will be chosen.
Yeah. Eric says, these days make you appreciate the easy days, and that's so true.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, today was a hard day.
It was, yeah.
I agree.
But there's always tomorrow.
That's it.
That is right.
Well, actually, technically, tomorrow is not guaranteed. World could end tonight.
Yeah. So true.
Yeah.
Just never know.
You never know. There was this one series, The Last Man on Earth.
Oh, sorry, Iris. Sorry.
There was this one series called, I think it was called The Last Man on Earth. He woke up and he was the only human alive. It's actually a very funny series. It's a very humorous series. And then Yeah, and then he finds a woman, but she was crazy. She was really a nutter. It was really funny.
Sam, you've met your match.
Yeah.
A nutter, a female nutter. Just you guys are two nuts.
What's wrong with the word nutter? Oh, right, the nut. Okay.
The nut.
I didn't think of it.
Well, you see, me and Iris are both from Europe. We like to incorporate.
Yeah, we don't use nutter, but I know.
Well, so Sam, you also know the WC, the water closet sign, right?
Oh yeah, of course, water closet. Yeah, it's like in every restaurant or any public place. There's WC for toilet.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that a normal thing in America?
No,
they didn't.
We don't say water closet.
Gone.
No, but no one says water closet.
We
like
do.
No one here will say,
yeah.
What do you actually say water closet? No. Well, in the UK, no one says like, "Oh, excuse me, I'm gonna go to the water closet." That sounds weird. But WC is written on all the toilets and bathrooms.
Yeah. I will tell you, I felt pretty uncultured when Iris put up the WC thing. I was like, I have no idea what that is. I was like, but they aren't. Those signs aren't here in America at all. So I've just never seen it, or I've never even heard the term water closet in my life before. But it also doesn't help that I've
never heard
been to Europe. Yeah,
I think it's from the French. I think it comes from the
the closest I've been to Europe is Iceland. That's the closest I've been in terms of like. I actually haven't been in mainland Europe, so
that's okay. You got plenty of time to do it.
Well, now
plenty of time to do
it.
I
want to for sure.
When you get there, at least you need.
Yeah.
For you guys,
Definitely.
It'll be like a road trip around Europe will be like going to the shops for you guys. So you should definitely do it. It's crazy. You guys would drive for like 4 hours and call that it's a short drive. 4 hours for us is like we're setting up tents and we're getting like survival gear with us just in case.
Oh yeah, no, dude. For me to go see my mother-in-law in LA, she lives near downtown. It's like I want to say 40 miles from my house. It'll take me 2 hours easy just to go there, just in light traffic. If it's traffic, 3 hours. I'm sitting. It sucks.
Yeah,
traffic in LA is the worst. Yeah, I avoid it. I avoid it like the plague. I don't live in the city. I live out of the city. Get me out of there.
I don't blame you.
Doesn't look like much is going to happen. I did have
very
strange pulled up a second ago. Gold looks a little bit bullish. A little bit.
Well, my Magnus, you were worthless today. I really thought it would go higher. Just a little bit.
Oh man, I'm eating this whole bag. Take it away from me. Alright, last one. Done. No more.
For the crude oil traders, anybody in the chat that's a crude oil trader, we have inventories tomorrow at 10:30, so might have to keep my eye on that to see if I can maybe make a trade or something in crude oil. I've been wanting to dip my toes, so maybe tomorrow could be a good time to do that after the inventories come out. See if
I was going to say
or something.
you may want to stay outside of the news first.
Exactly. Let it happen. Yeah, let it happen, and then we'll try and find something. So existing home sales tomorrow at 10 a.m. That's not going to really do much, honestly.
No,
unless it's like a horrendous number that no one was even close to expecting, then it might have a little bit of an effect, but I doubt it.
Yeah, but that's
pretty soft number already.
And I like the idea. I like Thursday. I love the news coming out Thursday, even though there's not a lot of U.S. news. The amount of European, well, honestly, the amount of just international PMI news you got, because you've got GBP, Euro, CAD stuff, essentially
China,
Canada, Great Britain, Eurozone PMI. That is, French, German. Yeah, so there's just a bunch of good stuff on the global front tomorrow. So.
Everyone in the comments, let us know if you have. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Paul. It went really quiet. I thought you stopped.
Oh no! I was correcting myself.
Yeah, let us know in the comments if you have already now put your email in your YouTube bio. Let us know, because we're going to start closing the draw, basically. We're going to give you a few more minutes, and then we'll close the draw, and the winner will be picked. So make sure it's your last chance. Well, not last chance to win anything, because we're doing it again tomorrow, but last chance for today to win something. So make sure.
Right.
Your email's in your YouTube bio. That's right. We have Waka here. Good to see you again.
Yeah, nice.
Chimp Squad's been very active.
Can't believe this, dude.
Nice.
Ridiculous.
Any chance Chimp Squad is a fan of the band Gorillaz? Any chance you're a fan of the Gorillaz? I don't know why immediately when I hear that band, I hear that name Chimp Squad, I just immediately was thinking Gorillaz. And now I've got Gorillaz songs stuck in my head, so.
Oh man.
All right. Okay, guys, the draw has been closed. So right now the winner will be picked. And in a few moments, well, not in a few moments, probably 5 minutes or so, we will be announcing the winner.
Awesome. Yeah, buddy. Robert's asking, Wakar if he has won, but unfortunately, I think it's pronounced. If you could put it in phonetically in the chat, Wakar. I think it's Wakar. More like a Wakar. But let me know how to say your name. But I don't think he's eligible because you reside in Pakistan, right? I think that's the issue with him. Unfortunately, we have some
so
issues
sadly,
with some people like that.
There are a few countries that, due to regulatory reasons, we cannot provide our services. And if you reside in any of those countries, you basically cannot use our services. So whether you win an account or buy one, well, you wouldn't be able to buy one either, but do you see what I mean?
You wouldn't be able to buy one. You wouldn't be able to pass KYC. That's the problem.
Exactly.
Just like if you were residing in Cuba, Venezuela, Iran, Russia, these are all, typically countries that are banned from securities trading.
Yeah.
Robert, did you do it? I see your question, Robert.
Robert, you need to join the Discord. We haven't seen you on Discord, I don't think. Robert, download Discord and join our Discord. You can interact with us as well. It's great.
Yeah, go to the Hola Prime Futures one. There's two. Yeah.
He says, it's good to know that my email wasn't showing up this whole time. Yeah, according to the team, your email doesn't show up. Hopefully now it does. I don't know.
I hope.
Yeah. So yeah, Robert, join the Discord as well. And actually, all the viewers, join the Discord. I can barely talk today.
Definitely.
Oh, he did join the Discord a while ago. Interact, Robert. Send me a DM. Send me a friend request. Coach Sam on Discord. You'll find me.
Sure.
Yeah, you can deal with all of us.
Exactly.
Do it.
But yeah, for the viewers who do want to join the Discord, it's well worth it. I will pull it up.
Yeah, and we have the futures one as well. So there's the regular Hola Prime and then the futures one.
That's it.
Yeah, my understanding is the regular is going to morph into more of the Forex. So the futures is the where you want to be.
So Hola Prime Futures.
I love the interaction. Yeah.
In fact, you can find a direct link if you go to holaprime.com. Right at the top, there's a little futures tab. Click that. You'll see the Discord link on that page as well. So nice and easy. Then you'll be automatically invited in.
Yeah, Robert, the futures one we just launched it like 4 days ago, something. So yeah.
That's it.
Come on over.
Man. Come join the future. The future of trading.
The double
if
entendre.
you go to Hola, if you go to holaprime.com/futures, you will see right next to Carl Anthony Towns, right next to him, there's a big join Discord button. Click that, and you'll be basically joined. Any basketball fans here? What about Paul, Daryl?
I'm a Sixers fan. I'm a Sixers fan. I don't. I will say I don't keep up with the NBA a ton, but I am a Sixers fan since I was a.
Me neither. I'm kind of I'm done with the NBA. I've been done with the NBA. I'm a Laker fan, but I mean, Cat, he's with the Knicks now, isn't he? I believe he was in Minnesota,
Yeah.
but I think
Yeah.
he plays with the New York Knicks. I'm
I've
a big
never
ice
met
hockey.
someone as
I'm
tall
a
as
huge NHL fan. For anyone out there, I mean, massive. I'll watch every game, and I'm a season ticket holder for the
honestly,
Kings. So
guys.
I do go downtown to LA for a fair amount, but I get in and get out.
Yeah.
That's
I was
my
going to say,
sport.
I've never met anyone as tall as Cat. The guy is a genuine giant.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. You don't realize, but like ridiculously tall. And his hands, like
There's players taller than him
the basketball's
still.
like this, right? And he's just
Oh, yeah.
wraps
Yeah,
around like
absolutely.
half the basketball. It's just insane.
Yeah.
So cool.
Absolutely insane. Apparently, we're ready to announce the winner. So, awesome.
All right.
Okay, I think we're ready. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, for the $50,000 challenge account, I have the winner's name right in front of me. And it is, let's get a drum roll, Chimp Squad. Chimp Squad, well done. You have won the 100K account.
Good job.
Really, really nice.
Good job.
Well done.
He's going bananas.
Well done.
I think.
Congrats. Yeah.
I've got the emojis up on my screen of the little chimps.
The chimps, yeah.
There you go.
That's it.
Monkey see, monkey
Chimp
do.
Squad. That is it.
So,
Chimp
Paul, are you
Squad.
a big Philly sports fan on everything?
Actually, no.
Are you a Phillies fan?
I'm not.
No.
I do. I like the Philly. I'm a Phillies and a Sixers fan, but I'm not an Eagles fan. I am a Flyers fan, I guess. Like I just don't follow the Flyers too much.
Hockey.
I mean,
Yeah.
they have a
Yeah,
they have. I mean, like my family in general, like my internal like family and my extended family, they're massive hockey fans, but I just don't follow it that much. I like a lot. I like golf a lot. I just love watching golf.
Right.
You know, I definitely like baseball the most out of the major sports, and then I am a Jags fan. I'm a Jags fan in the NFL, but
Okay.
that's also
that makes
kind of a
sense.
rough go.
That makes
so,
sense.
Yeah.
Any tennis lovers
Yeah.
here? Do you watch tennis?
Nah.
Unfortunately, I do not.
Sorry.
No.
Last time I watched
love the
tennis, I
Grand
think
Slams.
Andre Agassi was still playing, so that kind of tells you how long ago.
I thought
That guy was a rock star,
That is a
man.
long-
That guy was awesome.
but that's a long time ago.
Bjorn Borg. You know,
That was from your time. Mm.
Jimmy Connors.
Wow. Yeah.
Way back. Way back. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
All I know is Roger Federer. Phew, damn,
Nadal?
I think
Rafael
that's
Nadal.
it.
You know
There we
Nadal.
go.
You
Federer-
probably know
Federer and
Djokovic.
Nadal, you must know.
You probably Federer,
yeah.
Nadal,
Yes.
and Djokovic. Those guys.
Yes, yes.
That's like
Those are the
that's
three.
like
for
knowing Ronaldo and Messi. Like if you don't know who
Exactly.
Ronaldo and
Exactly.
Messi are,
Exactly.
there's something wrong
Exactly.
with you.
sure. Yes.
Well, they're
That's so-
almost all
that's so true.
finished. Only Djokovic is sort of. You won't see them for long.
Yep.
I mean, only Djokovic,
Yep.
but I think he's going to stop anytime now. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a new generation.
Is
coming up.
Nadal? Did he retire?
Yeah.
Or is
I
Nadal
think-
still
I think
playing?
He retired already.
He retired?
I
Oh.
think he retired already. Yeah. And Djokovic, he lost Wimbledon pretty bad, so I think he's sort of like, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
I saw something. I saw some headlines on it.
Mm.
But that doesn't mean I don't like tennis. I do like tennis. I actually love playing tennis. I just don't have many people that I can play tennis with. But I used to play tennis a little bit in high school, a little while back. I took lessons and everything. I genuinely love playing the sport. Same with soccer.
I played it as a kid.
Football.
I played tennis as a teenager kind of thing, and one of my sisters played tennis in high school, and then she became the tennis coach after she graduated, came back, so she's more into it than I am, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had to stop playing tennis. I used to play, and then I got a back injury. That's how I actually got into golf, because I had to. But then I really fell in love with golf as well. But tennis is just, I love the game. Yeah, but it's too explosive when you have a back issue.
All right, so that's
just
Robert,
like the Nasdaq.
Robert, you're shy cav 3. This is Robert. Okay, cool.
Yeah, Robert, I saw your paintball picture on Discord. Awesome. I love a bit of paintballing. I haven't done it in so many years. Such a fun activity.
That's fun. It is.
It is fun.
Yeah.
It is a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's been it's been literally 20 years since I've played paintball. Like, it's been so long. Oh my gosh.
It's not an activity you normally just go out and do. That's the thing. It's like only for a birthday or some sort of, group event. But very rarely, like, I don't know, it might be different for other people, but for me, like in my group of friends, we just
it's different out here. It's pretty competitive out here. No, they get teams, they get leagues, they get sponsored. Yeah, I used to know someone who oh yeah, no, there's seriously, yeah, there was someone I knew who was marketing a bunch of merch, and then they were doing things. They had they record live on matches and stuff, and some small networks or something. Yeah, no, it gets big. It can get big. Yeah. But no, the older you get, it's tough. The knees hurt. You're trying to squat and get down and hide, and you're getting all welted up from getting pelted. And after a while, you're like, this is no more fun. This kind of sucks. All these young kids are just kicking your butt. I can shoot real well, but I can't outrun them anymore. It's like, yeah, see, Robert, I feel you, man. I feel you. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Used to own 3 teams, played in tournaments.
So just want to point out, there was a little thing flashed up saying market news up next, but that's not the case. Instead, in about 3 minutes, we do finish this session, and then we go for a 5-minute break. But then we are back with the Prime Day wrap up. So, yeah, should be cool. And if you'd like to know who's in the Prime Day wrap up today, it is... Bear with me. I believe it's myself and Daryl.
Sam and I. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. When I
a decent
got to go down and grab
about.
a bag of nuts so I can join you. I should eat nuts. That way I feel like I'm,
you can't beat.
We're brothers in arms.
That's it. You can't beat a good bag of nuts.
You know what's funny, Paul? You're talking about the Jags with the NFL. I do like the NFL, but I go so far back that I am a diehard. And you're gonna feel for me. I'm a Raider fan. I'm Raiders till I die, man. And it only goes back.
Yeah.
It goes back to when they were in LA, and I would see them at the Coliseum, and Marcus Allen was here, and we had Tim Brown, and we even had Jerry Rice for a while. But I was just a Raider fan. They went back to Oakland, and now they're in Vegas, and I'm still a Raider fan. I hate the Chargers because they were always a San Diego team to me, and I didn't like the Rams because the Rams had left and he went to St. Louis for so long, and so I was just like, and I like that silver and black bad boy. I like that, just the Raiders.
Yeah.
You know, just that grit. It's just cool.
It's a
So,
tough.
Everyone
they're a
gives me flack.
Yeah, no. Being a Raiders fan is like a genuine fandom. That's just a genuine, super genuine fandom there.
Right.
That's
right.
I think, you know, the Jags don't have that kind of aesthetic to them, the like tough guy aesthetic. But to be fair, if you're a Jags fan, man, it's like good for you kind of thing. Like,
yeah, I know. or a Magic fan in the NBA, right? The Magic, they had success. They've had their success, but they haven't been that great.
Yeah, every single superstar that they get, they lose, and then they
go.
Then they're not good.
Shaq, Penny, everybody. Yeah, man. I know.
Dwight Howard. Yeah,
I know. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Exactly. All right,
ladies and gentlemen, we have hit time. Thank you all. So thank you, Iris. Thank you, Paul. Darryl, I'll see you in about 5 minutes. And thank you all for watching. We're going to take a 5-minute break, and then me and Darryl will be back for the Prime Day wrap-up. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you all soon.
Robert's a Rams fan from way back with Jim Everett. I know it, Robert. We'll talk about it later, buddy. See ya.
Bye-bye. Welcome back.
All right.
Coach Darryl.
There were two.
So, Prime Day wrap up. What a nasty day in the market, I would say. Nasty day. Really didn't like today. I didn't like any of the volume I was seeing coming in. Wasn't nice.
I agree. I was just in that little break, I was just going through my profile. I was just kind of cutting things down to 15-minute candles just so I can get a grasp on the overall profile. But I mean, I've been trading too much anyway, but part of it's my fault because I've been trying to just show a lot of examples, but I need to slow it down because I'm just getting chopped up to death.
That's the thing.
And
it's funny when you're on a live stream like this.
You tend to trade way more.
you trade a lot more. I have never traded this much in my life, and it actually hurts your P&L at the end of the day.
It hurts
because
you.
obviously I have different accounts.
Because you want to show everybody, you want to be active enough. You don't want to just sit there for hours and not take a trade, even though you may have, like if you're trading on your own, you may have done well in the first 45 minutes or so. You may call it a day, even you may sit and watch it. But
that's it.
When we're doing this kind of stuff, we're engaged. We have different viewers coming and going, different sessions. So yeah, I'm with you.
Keep
on
trading.
The more you're in, the more chances you're going to get hit, right? It's just the nature of it.
Especially on a day like this.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. As long as the viewers are learning and we're giving them, some kind of value, that's the important thing. But yeah.
And I think it's good for them to see and hear how each of us view what we see as well. We have different experiences. We have different viewpoints. Everybody does, no matter what. I mean, you and I could have, let's say, started out being trained by some expert. We could have worked in the same trade desk and we would have been doing the same exact thing, but we still would see what we do differently. We still would take different trades. It's
absolutely,
everything is a little bit different.
It's all subjective.
And that's the beauty of it too.
It's very hard. It's also very hard to remove your bias. Like the times I get chopped up is when I have a bias and I become too married to that bias.
Yeah, exactly. I'm with you.
It happens occasionally, and then I'll have like a bad day, and then I kind of reset, and I'll remind myself again. Oh, okay, yeah. This is what happens when you break those rules. This is what happens when you just kind of slip up. The market is so quick to humble you. You're gonna have a really good week, really good month, and then there'll be that one day where you just, for some reason, you're not on form. You're ignoring, your eyes are just ignoring the obvious truth that's lying in front of you on the charts, but you have some bias and you just keep trading against it and you're getting it wrong and you just get hit and hit and hit and you get frustrated.
Right.
It's like a never ending battle being a trader. I don't think there's a single trader who ever truly overcomes it. Maybe there is. I don't know. I would love to meet them. But for me, it's a battle every single day. I have to always remind myself, look at what the order flow is telling me. And if I'm in a trade, I have to, and I see something in the order flow that's not good, I have to tell myself in that moment, look at it. Like the first trade I took today, I was doing good. And then I saw it in the order flow. I saw it in the order flow that, the very first trade, I got stopped out. I was very close to where I would want to get out and take my money.
Oh yeah, I remember because you got in before I did.
Coming in and and sellers were getting absorbed, and I was buying it, and the buyers were getting absorbed, and I thought, just wait another few seconds, and then in those 2 seconds, boom, literally stopped out, and okay, it was just after market open, so the market was a bit hectic.
Right.
So it's very hard to react in that time. But truth be told, I don't think I would have reacted, even if it gave me an extra 10 seconds. A little bit of greed came in over me today where I wanted to push the limits, of each trade. And it's not good. Yeah, I need to go back into my mindset. So tomorrow I'll bring that forward again. And this time tomorrow, I'll reset, rethink it, and do it properly again. It's the only way.
Yeah. I was just going to say, it's all you can do. That's all we can do. I mean, and for me to trade well, I need to give myself a little bit, I need a wide berth on stops. Because I want to see it develop. I don't want to hyper scalp. If it, I could trade that way, but I don't prefer not to. I'd rather get in on like, you know, with these nodes. I want to get on an outside edge and let it work its way and start to move, and I capture a decent part of that. That's what I prefer to do. The problem on a day like today, when you have, if I'm keeping 5, 6, 7 point stops in the ES, and I already have 2 contracts on from the get, it rips you and it hurts. Now I'm down, you know, down 10 points, 12 points just on that one trade alone. So I'm digging a big hole, and I'm trying to push to get back. And, you know, like if we can have the back end switch to my screen, I'll just kind of show more of a macro, the way I look at it, because it's not a macro in any means. It's not a monthly chart or anything like that, but it's just the daily profiles that I look at. And I'll just make my little pointer, my little circle here bigger, if I can get it bigger. Why do I have such a hard time with this thing? It's grabbing it and come on. There we go. All right. So, you know, here, this is today. This is today's U.S. session, kind of a double distribution. And this was yesterday. And then this over here is Friday. And then all this activity is the overnights, right? But you look here at this, and just what I'm showing on this chart, from way over here on the far left edge, this is overnight from last Thursday into Friday's regular session, and then we're done, and then we open up Sunday evening. So this is Sunday, and then yesterday, Monday, last night. All of this volume in this profile here, and on the right in the gray, it's all made up of every price and volume that's reflected from these previous 3 days. And when I look at this, I go, my God, it's pretty easy for me. I see it so clearly. What the heck? I mean, right here, this is the bottom. You know, we got this 3-headed monster, if you will, right? I mean, it's just this distribution right here. This, I did try to do an X, but that is just all from yesterday's all-time high. In fact, I want to get rid of that. It looks stupid. Let me do it. Where's my pointer? Let me do it this way. You know, you look right here. All that distribution is from yesterday, because we didn't get there today. We didn't get to the middle, to the mean, to the midpoint of yesterday. And Friday, we didn't either. We're just underneath this thing. So this upper distribution here, it's all from yesterday's all-time high action. So today we got this lower, you know, we got these two, and I'm trying to just play this, but my God, we had this huge sell-off. You think it's coming up here, and I'm like, okay, cool. This is right where I want to, you know, engage to go. Typically take a short and ride it down unless it really goes through. Well, it did come down for a bit, so I got trapped because I kept adding more, and then it rips right through. It's just a tough day. Now I'm on this side of it, and I'm trying to figure out where, and like you said, the bias gets changed around, and there's so much that goes into this. I mean, it looks simple because it's 15-minute candles, but look at all this chop, all this stuff, right? All this whole thing was just a mess for an hour and a half. And that's where I really got in a hole. And now we're in the later sessions. I'm trying to make up, I'm trying to get back to break even on the day, and I'm really pushing, and I just, oh God. So it's hard.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's really hard.
It is hard. But like my cash
today
account,
was an annoying day. Carry on. Sorry,
totally.
I didn't interrupt.
No, it's fine. I mean, I trade like a prop account or a test account, a challenge account differently than I trade my real cash account, right? I like my cash account. I have a point where I have a daily profit where if I can hit it at any point in the session, I'm out and I'm done. And I want to just use it to compound that equity curve. I'm looking to grow. That's a big account. I'm looking to grow it. I live on that. you know, I want to retire on that. So that's it's kind of a different thing where I obviously aren't trading that in the live stream. I'm trading my Hola Prime account in the live stream. And so I have to be cognizant because I can't put on a crazy amount of size, and I don't want to blow the account either. So, and I have to understand that most everybody here watching, they're also trading Hola Prime prop accounts and maybe other accounts too. You know, they may have Apex accounts and tops another, you know, it is what it is, but it's still a prop account, and you have to trade that differently than if it's a broker cash account with no rule restrictions, and I can do kind of what I want, and I have different margin rules, and I have an FCM that lets me trade to like 5 minutes till close, and you know, there's all these different things that go into it, and it's hard for me sometimes.
It's funny you say that.
I will trade my cash account. I'll trade my cash account sometimes before we get on in the morning for about a half hour.
This is it.
And then I log off and I get on, and now I have to switch to this. It's hard.
It's funny you say that, because I was going to say, like, I obviously have, you know, my own capital account, my own cash account, basically. And like every time we're not on live stream, I'll trade that because I want to get some trades in. And
exactly.
It's funny on the cash account, I did really well. Today wasn't a bad day. I managed to get 2 trades in. I ended it at 500 something. I can't remember exactly, but 500 something positive. So
good. That's good.
But then, like on the live stream, I don't know. Sometimes, like your good trades, because you're only live a certain amount of time, your good trades you don't actually place them as well on the live stream account as well, which is a little annoying. But
well,
then
and
days, we have a lot of the cash account, but it works both ways, to be fair, as well. So
it does. But when we're doing our stream, there's a lot of stuff that's, you know, we have to pay attention to as coaches. So we've got a lot of our eyes are all over. We're not just strictly focused. Like when I'm trading my cash account, I'm strictly focused. I don't have to worry about, you know, commentary or anything going on, right? I'm trading like I'm trading for myself. And in here, we're just juggling a whole bunch of stuff. So it's a little more difficult. But I hope it does. I mean, we're doing this for the benefit of our clients and our viewers. And I'm hoping we added a lot of value, and we're going to continue to add a lot more value, because this channel, this TV channel is amazing. I've never seen any company do it the way we've even started. And we're going to add more with just the fact that we've got like Laura and Stanislava, 2 coaches on a live stream. There are companies that have coaches in house, of course. You know, SMB Capital they have, you know, Dr. Steenbarger in house, but he's paid, and they're not streaming, and it's only for their own traders in house. You know, it's a different thing. We're offering resources free to our clients and our viewers to learn more about a major part of what goes into trading. So to hear these ladies talk for a half hour every day is awesome. I mean, it's amazing. And so I love the whole fact that what we're doing, and I think it'll make for a better viewership, and it's also going to make for, I think, much better traders as a whole. We're going to probably have the best trading group in prop, period, anywhere. That's my belief.
And I got to say, you know, the team behind Hola Prime, fantastic.
They're so dedicated. They're driven.
Yeah.
Customer centric.
We're making big moves in the industry.
I would agree.
We're really, you know, popping up on the radar, left, right, and center. This is just the start. You know, the things that the upper management have got planned are absolutely, you know, it's gonna change the game in many ways. And obviously there's stuff I can't talk about and things, but it's gonna be big. It's gonna be big. You know, this is just a start. And I'm so happy that there's such a good response as well. Like in the chat, everyone is just not even being just nice to us. I mean, that's great. But they're nice to each other. You know, they're all rooting each other on.
They're
sharing
interacting.
their
They're
trades,
helping each other. Yeah, exactly.
It's amazing. Hustle
So
Z asks,
I don't know if
which part of the world?
Yeah, I was just.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yep. Yeah, I mean,
I'm from London, streaming from London.
Yeah, Sam's streaming from London. I'm streaming from Los Angeles. So, and we got coaches all over the world. We've got coaches in South Africa, in Asia, in Europe, and all parts of North America and Mexico. And I mean, we're truly a global firm, which is amazing. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's
a lot of
really
fun
awesome.
to interact with everyone.
It really is.
Yeah.
So, yeah, stay tuned, everybody, because watch your space, because we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff. This is kind of, we're warming up at this moment in time. You got to remember, this is our
I would.
Fourth stream, maybe fifth stream. I can't quite.
Official,
remember,
on this Futures channel, yeah.
So this is our fourth or fifth stream at the moment. So, and we're blown away by the amount of support we're getting. It really is good, and I hope you guys do enjoy what we do here. It is tiring, you know. I'm pulling 14, 15-hour days at the moment, but
I know.
It doesn't feel like work.
It is exhausting.
Because I genuinely do enjoy sitting here, talking to all you guys, interacting with the coaches, the people, trading, having a laugh. Like, I do genuinely enjoy it. So it is, it's awesome.
Yeah, I agree.
Awesome.
I do too. I totally concur. And I think, you know, we're also showing the support to our clientele and our viewers by all of these amazing giveaways. I mean, it's great to give away one, let's just say a challenge account, maybe per day. We were giving away funded accounts, fully funded accounts, multiple in every session the first couple of days. And then we're doing all these challenges. And it's like dozens and dozens of accounts we keep giving out. And that's just the support that Hola Prime is going to be there for all of the traders. It's just, you know, and if people blow an account, you're going to get a call from customer support, and they're going to even share with you some tips. They're going to share with you some little YouTube shorts that maybe a coach has recorded on an area that may have blown your account to help you avoid blowing it again. I mean, what prop firm does that? No prop firm does that. They want to see you successful. They want you to trade profitably in a real live brokered account where you can get real splits, 1 hour payouts. I mean, it's
what it's all about.
It's
that is what it's all about.
Ultimately,
what it should have
always been, right?
Well, yeah. Ultimately, you know, look,
what the industry should have been.
I saw it. Exactly. I mean, prop industry has changed a lot. Like when I first got into the game, prop industry, there weren't prop firms like modern prop firms, but there were firms where you could take like an internship at a trading floor, learn for like 6 months to a year, go on a simulated environment, and once you proved yourself for another half a year on a simulated environment, then finally you get access to capital. You know, ridiculously long-term stuff.
And you had to sometimes bring your own capital, right? There was some where you had to bring 25 grand or 50 grand to participate with.
You had to pay.
And they put you with the risk manager. Yep. Yes, exactly.
That's it. You had to pay for the education. You had to pay for the training. It was like you learn. It was basically like doing a degree, essentially.
Yeah.
And then, you know, if you pass,
you're learning, but you're hitting the ground
good,
running.
then eventually, exactly, you get something. Someone asked, Hustle Z asked Sam, what are your thoughts on gold? Will it rise more? I just had a quick look for you on gold, and I would say at this moment in time, we're in a really interesting area on gold right now. We're in a gap. And let me just double check something for you. Yeah, we're in a gap in volume. So this right now to me would be resistance. Okay. So I wouldn't want to buy it right this second. I would actually be looking at. Yeah, unfortunately, I would have to. It'll be on a different platform, so I can't show it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But I'll just say that we're at resistance. If gold gets above, and I would say write this number down. If gold gets above 3,443 around there, then potentially we'll be looking. It might continue making all-time highs, but at this moment in time, I would be looking at shorting gold, at least for the short term. I'm talking like scalping / intraday. Swing trading, I don't know. Swing trading, I don't swing trade, but I would be looking more at short opportunities. I can imagine tomorrow would be a bit of a downward day for gold. That is
and the U.S. dollar's weaker, so that kind of bodes well. I think that's why we've been seeing gold, this little bull run we've been experiencing for the last week or so. The dollar's been showing weakness. So I mean, look at what Bitcoin did too. But I don't consider Bitcoin in the same to be like a safe haven like I do with gold. It's just not. To me, it's just not there yet. But yeah, so Hustle's asking you and I, do we trade on smart money concepts? No, we don't. Both Coach Sam and I do not. I think Iris does. Yes, Robert's adding to this. I think she does. But
Iris is ICT, a smart money concept.
She's ICT.
Me and Daryl, we do order flow, pure order flow trading.
Yep.
Order flow scalpers, as they call us. Yeah, we've got some good questions coming in. I'm just having a look.
Yeah, I know. I'm reading.
Me too. When are you guys coming with competitions again? Oh, we're doing competitions all the time. Best way to find out is join our Discord. We have exclusive, sometimes competitions just for Discord as well. So if you're not on our Discord, then you're potentially missing out. But everything gets announced on our social media. So as long as you're following us, you'll instantly, when it gets announced, it will be on our story, etc., and you'll see it, and then you can jump into competitions. But we are still running occasionally competitions, so keep your eye out. We've got a lot of questions. I'm trying to get through all of them. Bear with us, guys, as we look at all your questions. 6 years I've traded. Eric says, over 6 years I've traded daily, and I love you coaches and Hola Prime. Eric, that's a very, very kind message.
I know.
Thank you.
Yeah, Eric's been amazing here. He's so supportive of everybody.
I feel like we need to get Eric as a guest trader on the stream at some point.
I know. I think so. I kind of agree.
Eric,
yeah,
Robert, we need to get our
for sure.
Robert, our biggest fans on the stream at one point. Absolutely.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah,
that would be awesome.
Yeah, so I mean,
let us know if you guys would like to see that.
Oh, I'm sure they would love to see it. So what do we think is going to happen in the overnight? Do we think we're
For
going to?
ES or NQ or?
I'll probably put a screenshot like this in Discord at some point this afternoon or this evening. I mean, do you think we'll retest all-time highs? Possibility. I mean, we came up there. We closed at the high, almost at the high day, and then only to fall back in the last 20 minutes of the session. Which was so funny because I said it was going back to point of control, and it did, and then turned up. But,
I think potentially
it seems like it's going to go back.
Highs.
It seems only because we had a double top when we made it yesterday, and we just rolled over, and we essentially were flat, consolidating over the overnight, and we just kept coming down. So. We still have stops up there. There's fuel up there. So I don't know if it'll happen tonight. I don't know if it'll happen tomorrow in the U.S. session, but I feel fairly confident that we'll probably continue to melt up at least until August 1, or we learn more, definitive stuff about what's going on with the tariff or trade negotiations, whatever we want to call it, with these countries, because I truly think that's what the market's paying attention to at this point.
Yeah.
I mean,
apparently Eric has made a video today. It's on X, and he tagged Ola Prime. I'm gonna have a look after the stream. In fact,
I saw that he said it's like a minute long, and he wants us to spread it out. So yeah,
let's have a look. And you tagged Ola Prime.
I'll have to find it too.
Did Ola Prime like it or anything like that? I guess if I search just Ola Prime, then maybe I can see it on the videos. Nope, that's my face.
Does it say he tagged it? I see he put it on his channel. So
yeah, and then he tagged Ola Prime. So if I search for Ola Prime, surely it must appear, right?
Yeah, for sure.
No, these are like.
Refresh.
When did he say he did it?
No,
made a video today.
A couple hours ago. Yeah, today. This was this morning. This is a while ago though, like 5 hours ago.
I can't find the video. The first one was 3 minutes. That's not actually 1 minute. Do you remember? What should I search for on X in order to find it?
What I'm reading. Sorry. You didn't. I don't know where you saw he tagged Ola Prime, because I just see maybe it's further up. Let me go up this. Are you reading this in Discord?
Oh, you're looking at it in Discord.
He put that there in the Discord. He said I posted it on my X channel, and you can take it and repost it on yours. It's a 1 minute long video at Coach Sam. So you can just look for your.
All right, I've got his username.
You'll find it. Yeah, and he mentioned you, so you'll just look for it in your mentions.
Oh, okay, perfect. I got the video here. Let's have a look. Post X.
Yeah, we found it, Eric. Thank you.
Watching it right live right now.
I have found a new home, Hola Prime.
Beautiful.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you, Eric. This is amazing. This is so cool.
These comments are funny. I'm reading the chat.
I know, I was watching them. Awesome.
I think Robert likes you trading the NQ better than I mean.
Yeah.
He said I mean was good, but he says now that you're trading NQ, you're the guy.
Yeah, I think I've migrated to the NQ, Robert. Your wish has finally come true. I don't know. I'm really liking the NQ.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I mean, I think for you, Sam, the way you get in and get out with the footprint and stuff, the NQ offers you more range, so you can make more. You know, you can you can make more without putting on more size. Where in the ES, you either got to sit in the trade longer, or add more size, right? So it's.
But there's a trade-off.
I'm not saying it's out of the question for me either, but the one thing I will say when you're trading in a group environment like this for myself, because I've normally never ever done this before. I've always been a lone wolf. Which is why it took me so freaking long to get, finally get consistent and profitable. But it was hard for me. People wanted to trade and they wanted to do these little things, and I was just always resistant. But when I do this with everybody, I think it makes for more cohesiveness, and it's easier to kind of, you don't have to take the trade, but you can look and see what people are doing. So I can look at you almost like if I was a viewer or a client, and learn from you on a new instrument. Yeah. I can learn from Paul if he wants to go on gold or CL or anything else, right? And without me, because normally if I was trading by myself, I'd have to, I'd put it on sim or do whatever, but I wouldn't have all the information and the experience of people who have been trading that instrument like we do. Iris trades NQ, you're trading NQ, we have others. So it makes it easier for someone like me or any of us to attempt to look at other things, and you kind of get up to speed really quick. You can kind of fast track it and decide if you want to do it or not.
But I would say
very valuable.
Although you made a good point, like the NQ does move quicker. So the style of trading I do, the NQ suits that better. The only issue, the only thing I would say I prefer about the ES is the footprint is a hell of a lot easier to read. The footprint, like the range of contracts you get on the ES is a lot bigger. So you'll have small numbers, 100, maybe 50, 100, 150, and then you can go all the way into the thousands with the ES. So you can really, it sticks out when there's heavy buying.
Yes.
The NQ range is kind of, from like 20 to like 300. So
it's just like a zipper. It's like a zipper all the way down, right? It's hard.
Yeah, so it's kind of, I don't know, it's harder to read the footprint on the NQ. The ES has a more clearer kind of defined footprint.
Yeah.
But the NQ, I have to admit, like when I jump in, sometimes it can only take 10, 20 seconds and you're ready to get out and make your money.
I know. When it behaves for you, it moves. Right.
Let's have a look at some of these comments.
Yeah, for sure. But
I promise you, I didn't look at this. Robert says the exact. He goes, "I will say, but it's harder for me to look at NQ footprint, though." Robert, we're literally on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
100%. I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It really is. It's harder to read the footprint on the NQ.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? The more volatility, just it's not as clean. So, and the ES will do that on highly volatile days, but it's just not every day like the NQ.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But I am enjoying the NQ.
Yeah, Eric on the YM. I've never traded I've never traded the YM because with the CME and my broker, I can't trade the YM. And I never really wanted to trade it anyway, so I didn't bother to pay for more access to it.
Yeah.
But
I've
know with
never
CFDs and
well.
stuff, you can trade that. Yeah, it's not something that, I mean, it may be something to learn on, I suppose, but I've just...
Yeah. You know what? I might try the Dow tomorrow. I might give it a go. I've never traded the Dow. I'll have a look.
Yeah.
I might.
Paul did a few today,
Sometimes
didn't
it
he?
is nice.
He did a couple, 2 or 3 trades.
Yeah. Paul quite likes the Dow. Robert goes, haha, we trade very similar. Hence you being the GOAT. Thank you, Robert. I'm glad. It's a good way to trade. Eric said, just turned 45 this month on the 2nd. Well, happy belated birthday.
Yes, happy
Your
belated
birthday is only 10 days after mine. I'm 22nd of June, so it's not 10 days, is it? 30, I can't do the math in my head right now. 30 days, September, April, June. Yeah, it is 10 days, right?
Yeah, about.
Yeah, 10 days, yeah.
Yeah, there's only 30 days in June.
When it comes to these end sessions. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 10 days apart. Nice. Yeah, when it comes to the end of these sessions, the last 15 minutes or so, my brain starts shutting off.
He is a Gemini, I believe, Eric. He's not a Cancer. Cancer's July.
No, I'm a Cancer.
You're
No, I am a Cancer.
Oh, you are Cancer.
I'm born
When's your birthday?
on the day Cancer starts. 22nd
Oh,
of
yeah,
June.
you
So
are.
Cancer
That's right.
starts.
That's right.
22nd of June. I guess you can kind of say either or. Someone might say Gemini.
So I guess my brother must be the last day of Cancer because his birthday was July 21 yesterday, or maybe today's the last day of Cancer. I don't know.
That's it. Yeah.
You're like
today would be the last day. Yeah.
Yeah. I am cool, Robert. I am cool. You know it, dude. Avila Beach all the way. Hey, I don't know, Robert. Real quick, just an aside. Because when I asked you where you were from the other day, and you said Grover Beach, I don't know if you got off the stream, you had to go to work, but when I was going to school at Cal Poly in the early 90s, and I don't know how long you've lived up there, but it used to be called Grover City. You know, you had Arroyo Beach, you had all the beaches, Pismo Beach and all that, and Grover City wanted to become a beach. And they had an election and all that so that they could be the beach city. So now when you go up there, it's like the beach cities and all that. But I remember that there.
Robert.
Yeah.
Robert is a Pisces. He says February 26th is his birthday. My brother's birthday is February 25th. So one day before you.
My wife is February 25th. My wife is the 25th of February.
Oh. It's weird how everyone's like shares birthday. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
And when's yours, Daryl?
April 28th. So I'm a Taurus.
April 28th. I don't know don't know anyone with April. You're the first Taurus, I guess I know.
Good. Yeah. Yep.
That's awesome.
Robert, where were you originally from, Robert? Did you I take it that you've relocated up there. I don't know, maybe it's recently or not. You'll probably fill me in. But his daughter's February 27. Yeah, it's so crazy. Yeah.
But she steals all the limelight on your birthday then.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's how it has to be.
Of course.
Are you a native Central Coaster, Robert? Are you Fresno Clovis? That makes. There's a lot of people from San Joaquin Valley that comes over. A lot of students though with Cal Poly. They're all Bakersfield, Fresno guys, ag guys. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, so Fresno Clovis for you, Sam, is kind of what we call the Great Central Valley in California, where we produce all the, produce and vegetables and fruits and supply a lot of the U.S. and the world with things. So
we have trade with macros saying the goat Sam. I think I know who that is. I have this theory, the trader guy, I think that's Chris. I have this theory that Nasdaq plunged on the news that Aussie died today. It's a good.
I know. I heard that too.
Of a reason I've heard so far.
When we had that, we had that pullback when we got off the session, and
wait, not the Nasdaq. Wait, there's a joke there. Aussie dollar, Aussie Osborne. Wait a minute. I've lost it. There was a joke there. I shouldn't joke about it, but you know what I mean. A play of words. He says
okay.
Eamon. Yeah.
I didn't know where you were going.
I knew it was Eamon.
Yeah.
The Aussie dollar tanked because Ozzy Osbourne died. Let's say that.
Oh, is trade with macros? Is that Eamon?
Yeah.
That Eamon? Okay. Cool.
I mean, crazy. The Nasdaq was. Ugh. I hate days like this where it's just so choppy. Choppy.
I mean,
but it's fine.
It's to be to me. It's to be expected. When you're making all-time highs and you've tagged the all-time high 4 times yesterday and you double topped it, and you didn't really retest in the overnight, and we never got back there today. I mean, it could have been a slugfest, a snooze fest. I mean, I don't know. You don't know, right? You can't really prepare. You just have to trade your plan. But like you say, it is when you're on streaming this long and you're trying to take a lot of trades, you find yourself on the wrong side sometimes because you're in the market so much. You just more than you normally would be. That's the problem. So you're just ready to get picked off. Even with you have a stop, you have a wide stop like I do. You get picked off 5 or 7 points times 2. Ouch! In a mini, not a micro. In a mini.
Absolutely.
Frickin'. Before you know it, I'm down 800, 1,000 frickin' bucks. Sucks.
It's the wicks, very tight. I like to have really tight stop losses, and when it's a bit too wicky, what would happen is you jump in, you get wicked out, you have to jump in again, and then it moves, and it's like you could have just avoided getting that one stop out, but it happens. I mean, it is what it is. Eamon says it was a good day, Sam. Come on. Eamon loves choppy days. For the viewers, he's for some reason, I don't know. Eamon can trade choppy days. He somehow has some, I don't know, quantum attachment to the market, because when the market moves on a choppy day, Eamon just knows what's happening. Trending day, not so much. Eamon on the choppy day, crazy. He knows what he's doing. I don't know, crazy.
He's got that hair trigger on the mouse, right?
Yeah, we used to joke that he had the market makers on speed dial because
that's funny. Yeah.
Like on those days when everyone's just everyone's buying wrong, everyone's selling at the wrong place, everything's all over the place. Eamon was just calm and collected during those days. He was just able to trade those really hard, choppy days.
Oh, yeah.
And then it came to like the strongest uptrend or downtrend. Imagine we were like, really strong downtrend, and then Eamon would be like, "Yeah, so today I bought the market."
He's laughing.
What are you doing? Why are you buying?
I know. He thought Eamon's market maker friends wouldn't let him on stream anymore. That's funny. That's funny. When do we end? We end here soon, right? Do we end in 8 minutes?
Yeah, 8 minutes.
Yeah, I saw
8 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
Because possible that the ES will grind higher overnight. I'm not expecting big moves, but a grind makes sense. Yeah, right now I have no kind of major bias with ES or NQ. Like more next day, longer term bias. I don't really have one. So I'm trying to just have no bias at all and just scalp it as it comes along, because I know if I have a bias,
I don't have a bias either. I don't have a bias. It
can affect my trading.
I'll wait and see what happens. You know, like tomorrow I'll wait, and it depends on where you are. So you're London, right? So it's a little different. When I get up in the morning, I'm on the West Coast, so you know I get to see what most of the overnight did. So I'm looking at the overnight, and I'll start to put my plan together based on that. So I don't really, I don't want to really put some hypotheticals out here. I mean, I guess I could. It could do one or two things or three things. It can go up, go down, or go sideways, right? That's all I'll tell you. But whatever the hell it does, I'll evaluate in the morning, and I'll just, whatever this thing does tonight, who the hell knows what it does? And then go sideways. Who knows? I'll wake up in the morning and I'll reassess everything, and then we'll get into the session. But that's how I look at it. And it is important though where you live, and the instrument you're trading and the hours of the exchange, because like what I just said there, I have the benefit of most of the Asian and London session to develop before I formulate a plan for the RTH session, right? And like if I was in Europe in your shoes, yeah, you can watch, what Tokyo and China does and everything in the Asian, and then just kind of get a plan for that. But you could straddle both. And so I may if I was trading I was living in Europe, I may have a different process to come up with my plan based on the behavior. But I want to base on behavior.
I'm looking at the more long term, and I'm looking at the volume profile stretched over this massive, uptrend we had, spanning back, many, many days, a whole month, basically. We are in a really nice gap in volume at this moment in time, which we've just come down into. So I am expecting a rejection from that area. So my bias, if it's more like the next few days, would be more bullish than bearish. But we're scalpers, so we can trade either way, Yeah, that's the beauty of it. Let
me get off auto. Let me drag this down. So yeah, this is going back to. This is almost a month. They're like probably 20 days here, and you can just see we've been. Obviously, this is the ES, but we've just been, just kind of melting up a little bit, just grinding. But I mean, the distribution I was showing earlier, going back to last Thursday, was kind of like this upper, right here. And oops, locker. If you go back, we had some tops. This particular, where's my pointer? Oh, it's way over here. Can I get it big? Oh, yes, I can. Beautiful. So this is something that I do not, I'll just kind of forget or dismiss. This is 4th of July in the U.S. So we actually made a new all-time high in the ES on, I think that's Sunday night. The 4th was a Friday. We had a halted session here, and then we opened up Sunday and ripped. So we made a new all-time high, but not only is that in an overnight session, it's also, I don't really factor this distribution because it's a partial day, so I had to wait till had to wait till Monday. So I kind of ignored this. But what do? We here we had it the next day was an inside day, real tight range. Then we kind of, I can't even tell what we did, but it looked like we kind of came up and came to the high in the regular session that day. Still didn't make all-time highs. It only took us that fourth session away till we actually made new all-time highs in the ES for the US session. So man, it's been wanting to keep making new all-time highs. So you're right. There's a lot of stuff down here. There's a lot of fuel. There's a lot of stops everywhere. Buyers have been getting in. They're putting stops, and you've got a lot of swing traders in here too. So
yeah,
we'll see. We'll see if we get a nice sell-off one of these days where it moves 200 points or something. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think I don't know. It's a lot of it's fundamental. I mean, if Trump does something again, if he tweets something, the markets are so volatile based on such little things. Who knows? But
I'm intraday, and I really don't care about a lot of it. Right.
That's it. Exactly. No. I mean, what news have we got coming out tomorrow? Tomorrow's, just existing home sales, and let's be honest,
it's light. We have earnings.
Yeah,
some earnings, but the earnings. I mean, what do we got? 2 more minutes here. What's tomorrow's Wednesday?
Thursday is a bigger day.
It is.
The whole week is quiet.
We have some big.
We've got a very quiet week.
For once. No, we had some strong companies yesterday. I mean, we got Alphabet. We got on.
Yeah.
When is that? The open before the open Thursday, I think. We got Tesla.
Mm-hmm.
But
well, we shall see. But ladies and gentlemen, everyone watching, thank you all for tuning in. I am well and truly dead at this point. We will see you again all tomorrow, same time.
For sure.
For the Futures.
Same time.
Takeoff. Daryl, thank you so much. I'll see you.
As always.
You're on tomorrow.
Been a pleasure.
Right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Awesome. I'll see you tomorrow. And to everyone watching, Eric, Robert, so many names
Chris.
I can't mention them all.
Amen.
But thank you, Chris.
Right.
Yes.
Everybody.
Thank you all for watching.
Yeah, everybody.
It's
have a great
pleasure.
Have a great night, evening, afternoon, wherever you may be. Thank you all.
That's it. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care, everyone.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.